Hello everyone, my name is Mr. Lee. Today we are playing in the Underdog 1.2k Team Lotus box, I think, sponsored. $1,200 legacy tournament. Yes, I am playing a tournament, I am not playing a league. We are playing some white Eldrazi. So, what are we playing here? Yes, it's a vintage deck that I've taken into legacy. It's essentially, we are trying to turn one, Ancient Tomb Petal, Archon of Emeria. If I can turn one Archon, the opponent's land will come in, but non-basic land will come in tapped, and we make them cast one spell per turn. And then we're trying to hate them with Thalia, Baby Thalia, Chalices in the main, Thorn in the main, Revoker in the main, Glow Riders for more Thalia effects, Displacer to blink their stuff, Thought Not See It, Reality Smasher, a Lowstone Golem because why not? It's a one-off in Vintage because it's limited. It's restricted, but I thought I'd include it in the deck anyway, just to add on to the tax here. We've got some Solitudes. I know that we don't have that many white cards, but in the playtesting, it's actually been pretty good. We have Thalia's, Glow Riders, Thalia's, Archons, and Solitudes. So, like, we have, I guess, in regards to the white count, I think we have 16. So it's pretty good for, like, you know, I've also just hard cards it a bunch of times, but we've had enough white cards to support it anyway. But yeah, it's essentially what we're doing here today is we're going to be taxing people and smashing with realities. With Thought Not Seers, Glowstone Golem, and Reality Smasher. So that's what we're playing in Underdog's tournament today. Bit of white Eldrazi. You know, probably if you are a fan of the stream, I'll be playing it a little bit in the last week, sort of testing it out. Sideboard, I used to have 4 Deafening Silences, but that's more of a vintage thing. Ended up putting to 1 Deafening Silence and a bunch of Aethersworn Canoness, right? So it stops combo anyway, and it's also a creature that can attack. A bunch of Swords, which is kind of conflicting with the Chalice of the Voids. But outside of that, you normally take out the Chalice of the Voids for the Swords, or you can have both. It's kind of awkward, but yeah. Potato Priest for Reanimator, Leyline for Reanimator, Disenchant for DNT, you know, and the usual stuff, right? So that's what we're going to be playing in today's tournament. We've got a bunch of Wastelands, obviously, for hate. You know, we're trying to put the tempo on. We're going to be playing fast, furious, and we're going to be playing for family. That's what Vin Diesel says, right? But yeah, that's what we're playing in the tournament today. So right now, I'm just chilling out, waiting for the tournament to start. Tournament announcements. We are about to join the Discord for updates. Great. Alrighty. Today it is double elimination, which means if I lose twice, I'm out of the tournament. It's not like you play out all the rounds. So I thought about playing a more competitive deck today, just so I don't get knocked out early, and hopefully I don't have to end the stream early. But yeah, today it's double elimination. Hoping to just like verse some combo decks. This deck actually struggles a little bit with DNT, especially the Yuri on DNT since they have more creatures. But hopefully we can try to go faster than them. You're probably wondering, well, why aren't you playing Stoneforgers? I did originally have a bunch of Stoneforgers in the list in testing, but unfortunately once Stoneforge gets killed, you sort of just have a dead card in your hand as well. Hey Eccentric, good to see you, buddy. Thanks for the bitty bits. If I was to play Stoneforge, I would most likely, this is all mana, right? I'd most likely take out this, and maybe the Lowstone Golem, and change to like 3 Stoneforgers and a Battle Skull and a Cauldron. But outside of that, I like the hate package of like really adding tempo, being able to turn 1 some stuff, and you know, getting out creatures fast. So that's the plan today. We're gonna go ahead and just aggro and wasteland people and try to beat them down with some Archons, eh? Good to see you there, Cendric. Alright, so we can see in the chat here, people are just discussing what's happening. Currently, people are just like chatting here, talking about what's happening for the tournament. So I'm just figuring out when the tournament's about to start, basically. Sorry, let me flick that back up there so you all can read. We're just waiting for the tournament to start. So the tournament itself was basically $5, right? If you sub to Honorog's Twitch stream, you got to enter for free. So it's about $5, but fortunately I was already a Twitch Prime subscriber, so I was able to support Honorog on his streaming. So from that I was able to enter the tournament for free, so I'm kind of excited about this. Alright, announcement received. We're just hoping pairings will come up in 5 minutes. Pairings are up in 5 minutes. Fantastic. Excited. Let's click some memes here. No, open 3D. Can I do open 3D? No. Alrighty, we're just gonna put some dogs here. There we go. I think parrots will be up in 5 minutes. Alright, sweeties. Sweet as. Alright, we're ready. We're ready to go. Good to see some viewers in the stream there. So I was trolling my Twitter, said I was playing Blue Red Delver today, but this is very evident that it's not Blue Red Delver. It's more White Eldrazi. Now the other variations that you probably have seen of White Eldrazi is that it's more like they play Eldrazi Displacer in the main, and then they play Containment Priest in the main. So what you do there is any creature that enters, you just blink it with Eldrazi Displacer, and it just doesn't come back, which is great, right? I thought about playing that build, but I just, they also play Chrome Boxes instead of the Petals, so they have a white source forever. I guess technically I could have played Chrome Boxes, but it just loses the card advantage. But yeah, I thought of playing Petals because, not losing that extra card. How long would this go for? So the tournament starts at 10. I think the tournament organizer is running a little bit late, but most likely like 4 or 5 hours. Depends, it's double elimination, so I don't normally play double elimination events, but it means if I lose twice, I'm out of the tournament, so. Normally my videos or leagues go for around an hour, 2 hours-ish. Depends on if I'm reviewing the deck and stuff. But yeah, today actually might be a couple hours, so we'll see how this goes. Good to see everyone in the chat there. Cerebus, good to see you. Good luck. Thank you. Appreciate the love, mate. Thank you. Yeah, I've played this deck probably like 10, 15 times, and I'm really confident with it. Like, I like the lines it has. It's very linear and like aggro though. It's very fast. It's very, very fast. You seen me on for 9 hours before? Yeah, so that's what I did my birthday stream. I did a 12-hour stream, and I went delirious. I went crazy. After about 10 hours, I had food and everything, but I was just like so exhausted. Thank you, appreciate the love there, Ahmed. Yeah, I only generally stream like at max, I think 4 or 5 hours is my comfortable time. After that, I get really tired. But I guess I should take more breaks. I know regular streamers that stream full time all day, every day. They stream like 6 to 8 hours on a normal schedule. Like, it's really crazy. But today, I think I'm gonna do 4 or 5 hours. Like, I played Legacy Challenge last Sunday, but I didn't stream it. I just played a normal. Telling you VODs. Well, he needs to be he needs to be an affiliate to have VODs. So he might. I'm sure he's an affiliate though, right? You have lots of subs. But yeah, DJ. Just shout out there to DJ Eccentric. I'm not sure if the shout out command works, but DJ Eccentric is a DJ. He does a lot of R&B hip hop. He's a really, really good DJ. So that's based in Sydney, Australia. Thank you for the follow, Manolia Luna. Appreciate the love. I hope you come here to watch some Eldrazi. I generally play Cloudflows. I'm a combo / meme / Cloudflows player. But today we're playing some Eldrazi. Alright, so pairings are up. Francis Cooper. We're versing Francis Cooper. There's a lot of announcements coming in. Round 1 pairings are out. Alright, we're going to go ahead and copy their name. We're going to go ahead and create I'll tell the person I'll create. Alright, let's go. We've got round 1 pairings. Let's go. So we are playing against FGC, sorry. We don't know what they're on. Let's see. They're playing Doomsday. Wow, this is really, really bad for us. Doomsday's actually, no, it's not too bad. They're a combo deck, so we can play a bunch of Thalias and Archons. Yeah, so we're actually favored against Doomsday, but they have Baneful Strix, which is really, really rough. Strix is quite annoying to try to get around. Hopefully, we can get some Thalias out of this. So this is open deck list, which I did not realize. So hopefully we can win the play here. Win the die roll. Speaking of Magic, last night I went to an F&M at my local store. I haven't been to the local store down. They only started paper events as of like the last 2 weeks or so. So I went to F&M and played some Pioneer, which I haven't played Pioneer. I think my whole life I've only played Pioneer like 3 times. And I played Lotus Storms. I basically ignored my opponent for the whole F&M. It was really fun. Control decks are destroyed, and I lost to like 4-color Rally, which is insane. I didn't know that Rally was a thing in Pioneer. But it's super fun. We went through the rounds really quick, and I won some boosters. So, F&M, yay. Alrighty. This hand is awkward because we have 2 white cards and no white sources. Although I can wasteland them. I'm on the draw. So I can wasteland them, and then power out a Smasher. We don't care about our life in this matchup. Are you going to CK on Monday? Yes, 100%. I will be there. Round 1 of pairings are out. Be sure to communicate with your opponent. Fantastic. We are playing. Alright, so we're on the draw though. This is a risky hand, but these cards are so good against Doomsday. Since, yeah, our opponent is playing Doomsday splashing white. So they have 4 Strixes, Teferi, Time Raveler, a bunch of cantrips. They got Thoughtseize, 1 Duress. So they don't have that much discard. It's pretty full all out in the combo here. Just looking at quickly at the deck list, which I can show on the screen here. You can see they're like the Fairy Strixes. The Strixes are annoying because I'm an aggro deck, right? We've got the Swords and the Prismatic Entities in the sideboard. So I don't mind this hand, but it's a turn 3 Smasher. If we draw a white source, we're in a good shape. So I'm gonna keep on the chance that we draw a white source. Open deck list is kind of awkward. Opponent's kept a 7 as well, which means they probably... Let's see if they Doomsday turn 1. If they do, it's really rough. Pedal. On the draw, we're really in a bad shape here. Alright, they're just passing. I'm good with this. Okay, so they're not fetching, which is awkward. Oh, we did draw the white source. This is really good for us. I guess... They don't have Wasteland, do they? No, they do not. I wonder if I just play Wasteland to tilt them. But they're just going to go off, right? And they try to Doomsday. So we will play Plains here. And pass. And try to power out this Archon next turn. We did draw the white source, which is great. Right, so that's really smart of them to not fetch, I guess. Oh, they're end-stepping, they're brainstorming. Oh, maybe I should have played the Wasteland. Maybe I would have played differently if I did play the Wasteland first. I really wanted to Wasteland them here. I'm glad that not turn 1 Doomsday. That's really rough for us. They've got a really cool avatar. I've never seen that one before. FGC. Looks like a Smash Brothers character. Let's see. They do have Force of Will. Let's see if they have Dazes. No, they're Flusters, but they've got Force of Wills. Are they Doomsdaying? They're Doomsdaying. Alright. So, here's the awkward part, right? I can figure out their whole deck from the Doomsday. We've got ahead. Yeah, exactly, yeah. You're right, Cerebus. They would have not fetched end of turn. But like the Brainstorm just helped them set up their hand more, right? So yeah, like we're kind of problematic being on the draw here because they just like Doomsday turn 2. At least Archon lets me... They're probably trying to set up with the Force World at the top, but at least Archon lets me slow them down. So they can only play one spell each turn, right? So my plan is go Tomb, Archon. Then I'll probably play Thalia afterwards. And then Wasteland them. And then follow up with a Smasher. That's my plan. Yeah, I really wish I could Archon turn... pardon me. Archon turn 1. That would have been great. Or being on the play at least. Because the play I'd go Plains Pass. I mean, I'd just play Tomb Pass actually. And then turn 2 I'll draw the Plains. And then I'll just go Archon and then they basically lose. Not basically lose, but it's very hard for them to come back. Alright, opponent is building their pile. They've got 4 cards left in their hand. If you look at my list, I have so much like hate for this matchup. I have Chalices, Thorns. I've got a lot of cards for this matchup. Being on the draw slot though, but we can see how they go. So if we really want to be really deep, we would, because it's open deck list, so I could try to figure out what they have in their hand, right? I guess I can just boil it down to the cards I care about. So Flesh-Strands, Brainstorm, Lotus Petal, Doomsday. Oh, they're gonna shuffle this in the library anyways, but yeah, we'll see how this goes. Opponent is taking their time. 1 second. Alrighty. Alright, we're just figuring out what the opponent is doing. Doing their thing. I'm assuming the pile here they're going to make is most likely like the usual like LED. I mean, I could just put I could put Chalice on 0 if I get a Chalice in my hand. I put like LED, Edge of Autumn, Ideas Unbound, and then Thassa's Oracle, right? They're probably, I don't know if they're trying to put a Cavern on top. So, because I could just, no, I can't slam a Chalice on 2 next turn unless I have a Petal, right? That's a good point. Does Thalia do anything? I mean, it makes their lands coming tapped, because I highly doubt they have any basics, right? They've got 2 islands, but I don't think they're playing an island or a swamp here. So, at least sets them back a turn, but you're right. They have 2 islands already for the Thassa's Oracle. I think I'm still going to jam Archon here. Alright, they've finished their pile, finally. So there's only 3 Strixes here, which means there's a Strix in their hand. Because they have 4 Strixes. Force of Wills. How many have Forces? Okay, so let's go ahead and go to they got 5 cards left, of course. Crackers. Alright. So there's a Strix in the pile. There's a Teferi in the 9. Because I have 3 Teferis, right? Yep. So Teferi, there's Strix, Force of Wills. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 3. There's a Force of Will in there. Doomsday. 1, 2, 3, 4. So Doomsdays are done. What else do I care about? I don't care about Flusters. Thoughtseize here? Thoughtseize is here. So let's think about lands. There's no Cavern here, as you noticed. So no Cavern means they have a Cavern either in the top or it's in their hand. So I'm still gonna jam Archon here. This is actually a really, really crucial turn here. Okay, so there's a Strix somewhere. There's probably a Force of Will. So problem is, if I just go Archon, Tomb Archon, then they're probably gonna force it. They're trying to force whatever we can play. Okay, I think we still have to Archon here. They're probably gonna force this. Let's go ahead and see. Yep, so they're thinking, so most likely they're going to force this. No, they're not. Fantastic. It's a good sign. They're on 9 though. Let's see if they play Strix or something. If they play Strix, it's awkward, but we have Smasher. Strix will be able to draw them a card. Alright, Polluted Delta comes in tapped. Wait, here's the pedal. Oh, we could play Smasher, but I don't think that's the line here. I don't think they don't have Dazes. We could Wasteland. Wasteland to C. Oh wait, so if they can't deal with this Archon, it means that they have to play the Cavern tapped. But I don't think we care about Cavern because we don't have any Chalices. Alright, let's go and play Wasteland here. I'm gonna play the Thalia. Oh, I already played the Lotus Petal. I'm an idiot. Shouldn't have played the Petal. That was my mistake. Okay, I'm gonna waste now then. Oops, yeah. Oops, that was my mistake, folks. I still could have hit a Petal because I know they're trying to thin their library, right? But I don't think they'll fetch. Okay. Yeah, that was my mistake, folks. But I'm already, like, I don't think they're creatures. Like, Thalia does add pressure, though. But it stops creatures and non-basic lands. I have a feeling that this is already stopping non-basic lands, and I don't think they have a creature, so... But yeah, that was my mistake, folks. I should have played the Thalia. My bad, my bad. I'm just so used to jamming Petal, though. That was my fault. So we have lethal next turn. The fact that I played the Petal. If they don't have a creature in play, we have lethal next turn, right? Because we can go City Smasher. They can't fetch... Unless they have an island. Like, they have to get a Strix in play to stop something. But in that, if they fetch to play the Strix, that means they're going to go down 1 life. Which means they're going to be on 6. Cavern comes in tapped. Oh, this is pretty good, actually. Right? Because I play Smasher and attack for 7. Do we have it? Do we have it? Because they can't fetch as well. They got 4 cards in their hand. They need an island. I don't think they realized it came in tapped. Oh wow, I think we got this. Let's see, let's see. That's all they can do. They can only play a Petal for the turn. Alright, oh, they're going to Thassa now? I don't think they can, because they've already played a spell. Unless they have Flash. Alright. So we just do the thing, right? We got the game! We got the game! Oh, give me some hype in the chat, folks. We got the game. Nice, nice. That was really solid. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna take up... Oh, okay. Solitudes. Thank you for the follow there, Coachella Loco. I appreciate the love. Alright, so... Deafening Silence is probably good. I think we're pretty good in, like... Revoker can name LED. Wow. Big brain. Is Deafening Silence is good, though? I guess it stops all the cantrips, right? I think matchup-wise, we're pretty solid. I think we can take out a Solitude, maybe? Apart from the Strixes, I think I'm happy to... Because, like, Thalias have First Strike. Apart from Archon being annoying, I probably won't attack with the Archon. Thought Not See is annoying. Right, because I can take that card, but also the Strix gets blocked. But yeah, Reality Smasher can trample over it. I think I just take out 1 Solitude, and then the rest is good. Yeah, I'm gonna... What does chat think? Canonist? Well, yeah, I guess Canonist slows down their cantrips. They can't Dark Ritual into Canonus? Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe I take out the Deafening Silence? I don't know if Deafening Silence does it, but yeah. Maybe do I take out the rest of Solitudes? Solitudes for the... what do you call it? The Strixes? But if they're casting a Strix, I think I just attack it straight into it, right? We can leave one Solitude in. How about that? Chat thinks it's just only side in handsome cards. I know it doesn't stop Arcel's Oracle, but it's Strixes. They have 4 Strixes. Let's think about what they bring in. They have Prismatic Endings for my Chalices. They have Swords for my Chalices. Swords for my creatures, sorry. Mentor and Stoneforge. Alright, so they're doing the Stoneforge Battleskull plan in the sideboard. I'm gonna leave in the Solitudes. Maybe it's just 2. Take out 1 Aether Sworn. Yeah, take out 1 Aether Sworn out. And we'll do it like this, alright? Keep in 2 Solitudes so we can still kill their Stoneforges or Mentors. I definitely don't want to blink their Stoneforges. Hopefully, if they bring the Stoneforge package in, it's kind of really tricky for us. Alright, so this is a turn 1 Chalice. Turn 1 Chalice and some Golems. Yeah, I'm good with this. Let's see how this goes. If they're bringing the Stoneforge package, we're in a little bit of tricky waters here. Yeah, I'm keeping this. Snap keep? Yeah, for sure. I'm on the draw here, though, but they're just probably going... If they Doomsday... If they just Doomsday into... If they just Dark Ritual into Doomsday, then I'm going to Charleston 0. Bobble? Bobble? Sure, you can look at my library. I'm assuming Bobble's for themselves, right? Okay, they're bobbling themselves. So they can draw that extra card, right? Right there. Fetching. They got the Flutter Strand, so they can... They got an island. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Okay. I think they got the island because they're worried about Wastelands again. I would have snapped Wasteland at them. Right, yeah, draw a card. Go ahead. It's either Chalice for 1 or 0, but I think I'm still going to go for the Chalice for 1 here. I don't have days, so we're good here. Just to add soul, I added blue on the pedal because they're a blue player. So drawing this extra land just basically means I'm slamming this Wasteland next turn. Now, funny enough, this is actually an artifact, so Lowstone Golem doesn't tax them. But yeah, we're chilling out here, folks. Oopsies. Just gonna Wasteland them to death. I also got a card draw here if they don't play a non-basic land. No, they don't have a land. Great. Oh, or maybe they're just attacking first. Either or. Okay, they got a Conjure. That's gonna get Wastelanded, folks. Oh, I guess we're just doing the thing. We're doing the thing. They can attack us with the 1/1. That's fine. So I used to have scrub lands in this deck. I ended up just changing more to plain because I was like, I don't think I'm ever hard casting Leyline anymore. Thalia. Oh, I'll gem a Thalia, thanks. Yeah, this will annoy you, mate. And First Striker, this is exactly what I wanted. Block a First Striker? Good luck. Alrighty, what do you got here? Attacking? Yeah, sure. They just want to get aggressive? Sure. And they're like, we've lost our lands. Oh, no, Thalia, this is great. So, probably going to play the Silent Clearing here. Why draw creatures when you can draw... Yes, I'm definitely going to just redraw here. Obviously not now, because redrawing with a Chalice doesn't make sense. So they're pausing on. Alright, so we have another Thalia, which is great if they try to deal with this. They're going to attack for 1. Oh, wow. They don't want to chump? Okay, sure. Let's go ahead and draw a card. City. Oh, well, that gives us our Lodestone Golem. I mean, they are on 1 land, so I think Golem's actually really good now. They're going to clean up. Fantastic. Teferi in the bin. Glow Rider. Oh, do we add... No, we add Salt with the Lodestone Golem. I think that's the plan here. Let's go ahead and attack. They could have a Force, but I think Glow Rider's equally just as annoying. Whoa, snap resolves. Who would have thought? Alright, so they're going to probably have to keep these tricks back now. Alright, so I'm going to cast a Blow Rider and then Wasteland them. Cavern. Oh, I guess Glow Rider's uncountable? No, we're gonna do this first. Let's see if this resolves. Oh, it costs so much mana. Not, it costs an artifact mana as well. An artifact tax as well, that's what I meant. So we've got a lot of lands in our hands, so this is good. They just scooped it up. I was just like, Glow Rider. The reason I'm playing Glow Rider is because it's a human, which Cavern helps. Oh, we got the win. We got the dub, folks. Great. I'm going to go ahead and report this before I forget. Got the dubs. Submit result. Alright, the W. Good games. Alright, let's go play some casuals while we're waiting for the rest of the scrubs to finish their round. I'm gonna go ahead. Do you have a deck list? It should be in the stream decker. I played this last week as well. It should be here. Can you see it? Is it there? Oh, exclamation mark deck should do it as well. Record? Ice cream scoop. I'm 1-0. And like the record thing doesn't appear down here. It normally comes up underneath my thing, but because we're playing in a tournament that is organized on MTG Melee, it won't appear because it's not a real league, right? Yeah, Decklist should be there. If you type exclamation Decklist as well, you should be able to see it. Right there. So it has gone through few iterations. My original list had Luminarch as the 2-drop in D&T that puts a counter on a creature, and I used to have like random one-offs just to like. I had a Chroma's Will. Do you know what a Chroma's Will does? Chroma's Will. Oh, there's an R in there somewhere. Give me a second. I had this card in here as well. Let me go ahead and pull it up. It was hilarious. I used to have this card in here. It's a 4-mana instant that gives all your creatures lifelink, indestructible, and protection of all colors. Or it gives them flying vision and double strike. So I had like a bunch of Eldrazi's, and then I flash casted this on at blockers, after blockers, and I just double striked and killed them. But it was a little bit too cute, so I took it away. But it was a fun card. But yeah, the Archon turn 1 has been wrecking a lot of people on Legacy. Alrighty, folks. So we're just gonna wait for the rest of the people. So I guess we'll just go play some casual games on Magic while we're waiting. Let's see how many. I'm gonna see how many people are left, just for a quick second. Let's go and look at the other results while we're figuring this out. Go away. All matches. Alright, let's see. What? there's only 3 matches that are done. Oh wow. Oh, they're playing Colorless Combo. Randy Larson. That's what they're playing. They're playing Turbo Mystic Forge. Khan. That's crazy. I love that deck. It's one of my favorites. I would have played either this or Khan Echoes today. Let's see what else. Okay, someone else has won. Storm. No, Allurin won against Storm. I won against Doomsday. Mono Red Prison versus Colorless Combo. I guess Mono Red Prison just went faster, I guess. Omnitel beat Lands. Well, that's pretty obvious. Who did Brent beat? Brent. Let me see. Brent. On Allurin beat Franchi Tan 4-color Storm. I'm assuming that's just the Ant Storm, right? Let me just double check here. Yeah, it just looks like regular Ant. Is it Ant? Rider Flame? Yeah. Tess. It's Tess Storm. So they beat Franchi Tan there. Yeah, so that's unfortunate. So what I did for monoliths is I bought like some half played, medium played monoliths, and at the time I bought them, they were only like $50. And I just used store credit. I just kept playing grinding store credit. I got my monoliths and then I played them in colorless card post. I love colorless card post. My friend recently, like yesterday, he was playing a league and he played 4 Spheres of Resistance and Oblivion Solar and like relics in the main. And I was just like, oh, it really touches my heart. Allurin? No, Allurin has the new black creature, right? This guy. Allurin has this guy now. So you just go Infinity with the dungeons. It's kind of weird, but yeah. That's why everyone's excited to play Allurin again. They also play a one-off Veteran Explorer, which is kind of random, but I guess because you have Cabal Therapy, it's like a really... This is Allurin with like Nick Fit cards, and they also have Grist Tide, right? Because they can just sack their creatures really easily. It's not really playing like the blue version where it was like Brainstorm, Ponder, and all that stuff. You in real life you own all the brown stacks cards. Yeah, I play stacks all the time. Mr. Lee, how many people playing in the event? Let me get check. So we have how many players? I think there's a way to see. Standings. That's better. Oh, the standings not up. So, how many rows do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So it's like 22. How do you know that so quickly? 22 rows. Oh, because it says it right there. It's like 44 players? It was originally at 50. It's kind of strange because I did see, like, I think some people obviously slept in, but when you go to the tournaments here, you see, I only registered the legacy. Yeah, it said like it had 50, like 52 of 128, and I think people obviously slept in or didn't submit the deck list or whatever. I think that always happens. So 44 players. Not sure if O's Saga slots in. Hard to be a Chalice deck and be able to fetch Mox Diamond. Yeah, so people in the Cloud Post community have already been testing O's Saga and Cloud Post as well. I think it might work in Turbo Khan, but because you can get Mox Opals and like add a random retrofit or foundry in there if you want to. You have a ton of artifacts, you can make them really big. But in Cloud Post it's kind of awkward because my argument here is that you want to get better lands than your opponent to try to go over the top. But then it like yes you can get Candelabra, but then you lose the land when it sacks itself, so it's kind of awkward. But you also can just get the trigger on the stack and then sack it to crop rotation if you're playing green. Alright, let's go play some Legacy. I don't want to sit here and talk. I want to play some fun games while we're waiting. So let's make sure I got the counter up so I know that we got the next match. Let's go play some casual games. I've been trying to make Urza Saga work in Cloud Post. I tested out 4 once and it was really awkward. 4 was not good. So I ended up going down to like 2 and then I ended up at 1. You know, that's how it goes with brewing, right? You have to test 4 to see if it works. See if it's insane. Alright, this is a turn 1 Chalice, turn 2 Thalia. I think that's good. That's why you copy it with stage and copy another different response to the third trigger. No, you just copy it with stage and then let stage go to the other thing and then just do it, copy it basic, right? That's what I do. But yeah, you're right. You just do that with the stage thing. I did that on stream once. It was great. It was glorious. But the opponent scooped before we could do anything with it. So I can actually turn 1 Thalia here if I really want. I can go Cavern, Petal, Thalia? I'd rather Chalice though. Good old Petal Chalice. I mean, Chalice with the Petal is kind of really random, right? People normally do it with Soul Lands. We're seeing Neo Shinji here. That's a really cool name. Thank you, sweetheart. Oh, we're gonna go try to slam this Chalice on 1 off a Petal. Really random. These Petals are supposed to be Moxons, because this is a vintage deck. I was like, I just replaced all the Moxons with Petals. Awkward. I wanted to play cards like Lavinia as well, but I couldn't, because I don't really have that many colours. These Silent Clearings are just for card draw, to be honest. Or maybe if I want to cast my Leylines later. Alright, so let's figure out what they're playing here. Trop probably smells like an Oroed pile. Savannah? What do you got? Strix? Snakes? Green Suns for 1? Probably getting Reclaimer. Can't be Oro. It could be an Oro pile, but like they only got 2 mana at the moment. I'm not sure what they're doing. Okay. Solitude now. Alright, we'll just slam the Salia. There's so many caverns in our hand. I think eventually we just play this Solitude uncounterable. Back to the elemental stream here, folks. Oh, the snakes? Shark Typhoon. Wow, they're just cycling for a card. Gotcha. I did not realize when I was talking about my story earlier, folks, I played my first F&M in like forever last night at my local store that's like close to me, right? I normally play at Mox Boarding House. That's my favorite LGS. But, oh, there's the ending. I played at the one that's just near my house. And they just scooped it. No, it resolved. No, wait. Oh, yeah, that was a shame scoop. Because they had to pay 1 for the Thalia? Wait, hold on a minute. So they should have did x equals 0, not x equals 1. I don't... what happened there? I'm confused. Can someone explain that? So, the correct way is go white, targeting Chalice, x equals 0, you pay the 1 for Thalia, it plays around Chalice, and also pays for the tax, right? X was equal to 0, but cost 2 to Thalia, money value stack was still 1. Oh, okay! Alright, so Thalia screwed him. Oh, that's a secret trick I never knew about. I guess I'll just ship it back. I don't know what they're playing. I can't believe the Chalice got countered it. I thought it actually would have resolved, because I thought the CMC would have been 2, because they paid for the Thalia tax. Interesting. But on the stack it's still 1? Interesting. Oh, well, I guess you learn something new every day. Thank you, Z Bington. I think you're new to the stream here. Thank you for contributing your knowledge to the stream, and also if you feel free, go ahead and click that follow button if you want to keep watching memes. Tax doesn't add CMC. I did not know that. Thank you, Sorobus. That's a very good point. I did not know tax does not add to CMC. That's something I learned. That's really important because I play Chalice decks all the time. Okay, I guess we'll just Thalia turn 1 here. Let's just do it again. I really want to make Archon uncounterable because I really love that card, but I guess we're not doing that today. They want to counter this. I've actually had people counter my petals before. So the reason I thought Stoneforge would be good in this matchup, in this deck, is because I can literally turn 1 Stoneforge and just turn 2 Coldra. It's like, that seems like a good plan. Oh, they got a Caracas? I was seeing they can, but I can't revoke the Caracas, unfortunately, but... let's go ahead and attack and see if they tap the Caracas. Oh, they don't care. All right. I don't think they're playing Wasteland, so let's go ahead and jam this Revoker. I don't know if they'll fetch, but it can't name lands, so I think Force of Habit people will just fetch. It can add to Sunburst type effects, but CMC always what's printed on the card. Oh, good to learn. Good to learn. I did not know that. I have no idea what they're playing. They had Shark Typhoon, so I guess I mean Shark Typhoon, right? Does that even work? Because it's an activated ability, right? It doesn't work? Activated abilities or sources with a chosen name can't be activated. What? I don't know. I don't know what to name, so I named Shark Typhoon. I don't even know if it works. Oh, you're right. Teferi. They did discard a Teferi earlier. I don't think it works. Oh, well. Well, I honestly didn't know, and I don't care at the moment. Cycling is an activated ability. But it is an activated ability. Playing Revoker is like Cabal Therapy, so you're good. Just guessing in the dark. I can normally play Spyglasses or Needles and I name lands. That's my go-to, right? Or Jason the Mind Sculptor or something. I guess Teferi bounces it. Bounces my creatures, I guess. Yeah, maybe I should name Teferi. At the moment, I don't care about counter spells, but yes, the bouncing part is kind of awkward. This is Uro. There you go. There's the Teferi we all spoke about. If you bounce it, then I can recast it. Oh, damn it. Alright, there you go. I guess Teferi's getting whacked in the face today. Should I name Teferi? Oh, I guess we attack Teferi here. You did call it. Alright, so attacking Teferi here means that if they want to bounce, I think I play Archon. Do I play Archon to just try to make them bounce? Archon's like pretty impactful, I feel. Like they have to deal with this. Let's see if they force this. No, they don't care. People always forget. Like it's one of those cards where you have too much text on the card. People always forget that non-basic lands come in tapped. Like always. Even I forgot it. Terminus. Oh. Rip. I mean, at least I get my fractional revoker back. Lol. Okay, so it's Bant Miracles with Endurance, I guess. So I guess, does the fairy even matter then? Because like, they had a Terminus anyway, and you know, I guess they could have not casted it. Just still waiting for those Eldrazi's. We didn't miss the land drop. I just played it. I played every land that we had. Oh wait, did I? Did I miss the land drop? Maybe I did. Oh well. I didn't have extra lands anyway, so it's fine. Okay, I must have. My mistake. My mistakes, folks. I guess when I play a pedal, I think it's a land drop. That's probably why. I'm an idiot. That's also another valid reason. Guess we just play Thalia here and annoy our opponent. They're down to 2 cards though. But they're pondering at instant speed. Am I going to battle at Geek Fortress tomorrow? You're like the 4th person that's asked me. So, one, I love playing at Geek Fortress, but it's it's so far away. So it's very hard for me to get out there. If I go out there, it's like a 2-hour bus ride. And then secondly, I have plans in the afternoon, and because it starts at like 10 or 11 and all that stuff, like it's kind of tricky. I don't know if I can get there in time. Especially because, you know, I mean, I'm not that great that I top 8 every tournament. But yeah, I'm not sure if I can get out on time, that's all. To see my friend's birthday at 4. So it's very unfortunate, but it is what it is. I wanted to play the 3K so hard. There's I think it's a 1, 2, or 3K. There's a modern 3K today in Seattle, which is at Mock Sporting House Bellevue, and I wanted to play at that as well. But I'm like, I already signed up for this tournament, so I figured I might as well play this. I don't want to ditch a tournament that I said I was already going to play. Yeah, exactly. Like, I have to leave. Yeah, like, and also, you know, I think I'm changing 3 or 4 buses. So if I'm leaving 3 or 4 buses, it's like, you know, if one of them's late, then I'm going to miss the entry time, and like, you know, I have to go super early if I want to make up for that area. Let's just draw a card here. Oh, this Sully is good. It's also human. I'll actually play both. What? I mean, they don't even need to bounce the pedal. They can just do it anything. But you're right, yeah. I'm playing both Thalias. I remember when this Thalia got spoiled, I was like flipping over the moon. I'm like, oh, the new legend rule? What? This is crazy. And no one plays it. But I've been playing this list. It's been sick. Especially Legacy. It's just annoying. So I beat, oh, but they got Caracas. They're just going to keep Caracas everything. When I versed Madness, right? The Dredgevine... Not Dredgevine. Like the Madness slash like 0 drops deck. Like these first strikers basically won the game. Like they just sat there and they couldn't go around the first strikers. So they're down to 3 cards, which is every blue player's nightmare. But they are still just like cantripping away. They're trying to figure out how to win, I think. I guess it's just typical miracles. Now the thing is, I can play my Solitude instead of playing the Thalia. Not yet, because I need a white source, but I could crack the pedal, I guess. They sorted it. What tax ability do they have to put on 3 Thalia? They have creatures and non-basic lands your opponent control come in tapped. Which is like really relevant, because people forget about that. Like they'll cast a creature to try to block it, and it like comes in tapped, and all their non-basics come in tapped. So yeah, so I could crack the pedal and just play Solitude here, because then they can't bounce with Caracas, which is really annoying. I just feel like there's no value, but I'm going to do it anyway. Let's go ahead and... The Caracas has been super annoying. Also didn't even need to cast it. Oh, I do, because it's a Teferi. Yeah, I did need to cast it now. No value, unfortunately. Because of Teferi. There's a better There better be another Thalia in Innistrad. I have a high feeling Thalia will come back. She's a fan favorite that a lot of people love, right? It's like a iconic figure that people have always just like, you know, loved, and EDH and blah blah blah. EDH makes money, blah blah blah. Legendary creatures is what sells the package artwork, blah blah blah. But yeah, I think Thalia will come back. It doesn't cost them anything to. Whoa, let's play Smasher. It doesn't cost them anything to play it. To print it. I don't think they're happy about Smasher unless they're hard casting a force here. Dress down? Oh, that's awkward. I guess it's just a 5/5 now. I can attack with the fairy here because it's sort of annoying. I don't think I want to pressure their life total. Do they have a snake? The snakes would not help here. They had a sword. Okay, sure. They just still have to deal with this Smasher though. It is a pseudo hexproof creature. This is a definition of a pushed card in a standard set. They put trample, haste, and more words on it. But did you know, by the way, Ullabog the Ceaseless Hunger, this is what Mario said. It was supposed to be 9 generic and 1 waste. But they did not want to reveal the waste symbol in that set. So they just made it 10 colors. And that ricocheted and rippled so much in Legacy. Because, like, it just means you can cast Ullabog under a Blood Moon. It's such a big deal. But yeah, Ullabog was originally supposed to be 9 generic, 1 waste. But it would have been the only card with waste in that set. Right? So I think Ullabog got revealed, like, 1 set earlier than the rest of these Eldrazi. Oh, darn it. Bouncy. No, they're just Drainstorming, sure. I know that the tax ability on Thalia too, but I'm asking what does the third Thalia do? What tax ability do they use? Oh, I'm not sure if I already answered your question, but yeah. That's what the... Oh, they had the Teferi bounce anyway, so... And the Brainstorm. You think that Teferi bounce first, then Brainstorm, because you can like draw a card and then Brainstorm right away. But sure. I guess they also either or, they can do it the other way around. Archon, car. I guess we just keep slamming Eldrazi to hope that we can kill one of these planeswalkers. Probably the Jace. Let's see this resolves here. Would she be a 4 mana? Oh, you're talking about what she would be. Gotcha, yeah. 4 mana, 4/3 first strike? 4 mana is a little bit too high, I think. Another dress down? Stop it. Come on, stop it. Stop that. I guess this is just a 5/5 again. They have to use Jace though. I think it will be 3 mana again, maybe double white. Yeah, so it looks like it's really vampire like evil, so maybe they might splash a color, but Thalia's always been pure white, right? So maybe double white Thalia, 3 mana, right? Maybe it has first strike as usual. It's going, and she always has uneven like power and toughness. So maybe a 4/3 double white colorless legendary human soldier. Creatures, when Thalia attacks, creatures you control also gain first strike, or another creature you control gains first strike, and then maybe, you know, I don't know. It has, and she has double strike. I don't know. I'm just making these up. They keep buffing her stats. Yeah, that's true. Alright, so I can cast a bunch of cards this turn. Actually, I should attack first. I'm going to attack Jace here. So I get Snake? No. Ponder at instant speed. Maybe we should have played Archon first, just to annoy them. So they can't do 2 things at once. Oh, maybe do you have a Terminus? Yeah, okay, I figured that. Oh wow, Archon would have destroyed them then. So if they're doing this, it means that Archon's going to stop them from Terminus singing. I mean, playing any more spells. Which is unfortunate, which means we can't play any more spells. I gotta play Thalia first, right? But yeah, this stops them. Alright, if they counter this, then I can slam the Oh, they still have Caracas. Oh, I'm also playing, so they have to tap it. Thank you for the follow, Marcus Uswald. I can't pronounce your name. But thank you for the follow. Appreciate the love, mate. This Caracas is really causing me an issue here. Yeah, maybe she might have Archon's Claws, you're right. Make people cast one spell each turn. Or be like a creature version of Aether Sworn. That's kind of cool. You know, you may only... Each player may only cast one non-creature spell each turn. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going with this game, folks. I'm just waiting for the next round, so... This poor Miracles player is just like... hurry up and concede. So they can just keep Caracasing all our legendary creatures, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I get it. We're in the lobby here. We're in the waiting rooms for this tournament to finish their rounds. How many have they got so far? I'm just checking the games here in the tournament that I'm playing in. Got to look at the matches here. We have 3 matches left. I'm gonna go ahead and share the screen here. Everyone has finished. A bunch of people have done. We have D&T. This is probably, let me call it, I guess, 80 card D&T. Yes, it is. Oh, that's why. Versus alone. D&T, Band Control, and is this another 80 card D&T? No, it's not. This is 60 cards. Goblins versus D&T. That's like literally dual deck. Like, let's go ahead and dual deck a battle here. Eli versus Tucker, which that person is a known D&T player. Sarah Avenger? Wow. Someone is back in 2017. Anyways, yeah, so we've got 3 matches left. We'll just wait for that to finish. And then we go along here. Alright, this Miracles players, like, just doing their thing. Solitude, alright. Attack J. We tried to attack Jace. And then they got to Caracas. Oh, it's the same thing over and over again, folks. Yeah, we get it. This is so funny. If we could time them out, this is a casual game, alright? We're waiting for the tournament to start the next round. So we're just like hanging out. But you're right, I guess I can learn the intricacies of the deck this way. So I have 4 Wastelands. As you know, this is an Archon Wasteland deck. Have not managed to kill this Caracas. Mind you, by the way, I've been thinking about how to deal with these mid-range blue decks, right? Because this is a combo deck killer, right? I have like Thalias, Glow Riders, Thorn, Archons. This kills combo decks. But blue decks, I have a lot of trouble with, right? I'm hoping to try to kill them with Eldrazi. That's my plan. But I think I need to figure out what in the sideboard I can play to deal with the blue decks. So I thought about playing like Corsive Portal. Does anyone know what Corsive Portal does? It's a 4-mana artifact that Eldrazi joined play, and what it does is it lets you draw. It's a one-sided Howling Mine. It lets you draw a card every turn, an extra card every turn. So I'm hoping to like just out-resource them, because they're gonna bring in all this removal to kill my creatures, right? Because they think I'm an Eldrazi deck, and then I play Corsive Portal or something like Ugin. I thought about playing Ugin as well, right? I play Ugin, and then how do they deal with an Ugin? Unless they... Yeah, that's it. Corsive Portal. That'll be a good card to just get card advantage over time. I think Baby Ugin also gets card advantage. Big Ugin just like... You know, I don't know if they have a way to kill Big Ugin. But I feel like Big Ugin kills... Like, if it resolves, I think it pretty much kills their creature deck pretty well. But apart from Endurance has Flash. That's awkward. They can flash it in and try to attack it. You know? Yeah, I know. 3 Trust Downs already? We're still in game 1, folks. They've dressed down to every single... Yeah, we got 1, 2, 3. They've dressed down every single Reality Smasher we've played. And now there's... Let's look at... the Terminus, the other one. That's it. Ugin is slow against a lot of blue decks? Maybe. Yeah, maybe I don't play Ugin. But I'm just trying to figure out how this deck can deal against blue decks. So as you can see here, they just like got us on the ropes here, right? I'm trying to play these things and they just keep getting countered. Now I'm playing Glow Riders. This is where I'm at the moment. Teferi's on 6 and Jace is on 5. This is where I'm at the moment. I mean, I could deck them. Get the Monarch? Yeah, so I thought about playing... What do you call it? Is it... What's it, dude? Palace Jailer, right? Someone was saying Palace Jailer and Eldrazi Displacers are insane, right? You can just like blink them and destroy every creature that's in the way. I was like, yeah, that's a good point. I thought about playing Palace Jailer. Maybe I'll put some Palace Jailers in the sideboard for the update of the deck later next time. Yeah, Monarch's actually good. That's a good point. I guess I have enough creatures to potentially get it back, right? They have like 2-way to bounce all my creatures to Fairies and Jaces. Oh, Kevin. So I guess we name Eldrazi here. Uncountable Monarch with Cavern is Spies. Bounce with... I know, it doesn't matter, but yeah, we're just chilling out here. We're waiting for the round to start. We got 3 matches left, I think. Yep, 3 matches are still going. Still going. Monarch is why D&T is so much stronger in Legacy versus Modern, in my opinion. Yeah, that's a good point. I feel like Monarch is something that you could bring to Modern, to be honest. Like, it's a good mechanic, but there's so much creatures in Modern that I don't think it matters. By the way, during the R&D talk, they did say that they wanted to bring Doomsday in Modern Horizons 2 and Caracas. And I think it was like BBD, Sam, Black, and a bunch of like, you know, Brian Nelson maybe. Like the pro players that came in and consulted, they're like, no Doomsday, no Caracas. I was like, in my mind, I was like, I've always been an advocate that a Caracas is okay in Modern. 1, it's just a white land, and 2, like I think there's a lot of legendary creatures for it to be relevant, right? And I think it'll be helpful rather than hurtful. Doomsday, yeah, I don't think that should be in Legacy, in Modern. I don't play enough Modern to know, but yeah, Doomsday would be crazy. I agree. It'd bring 1 million Legacy players into Modern maybe, because that's one issue that Legacy players have, is that a lot of communities around the world are just all playing Modern because it's more affordable, right? Yeah, Doomsday would be far too good. It could be fair, I guess, but like, I'm just casting him. Like right now, it feels like I'm just sorting my deck in a GP hall room at the moment. I'm not doing anything here. This Miracles play is like I'm trying to figure out how to win, and I'm sitting here like, yo, well, we're just chilling on the stream. What are they doing? They're hard casting a Shark or a Terminus? It could be, but it wouldn't be fair. I mean, you could like play Gemstone Cavern. Prismatic Ending at its speed. You got it, buddy. I feel so sorry for our opponent. They're like, arc. Opponent's like, and I'm sitting here like, hey folks, I'm falling asleep here, man. Alright, they're gonna bounce this, sure. No Strix, no Ponder, no LED, no Pedal. Yeah, so back in Australia, alright, where I run my Sylvan Library, yeah, they win. Back in Australia, I have a group called the Fugitive Wizards where I run charity tournaments. So with Magic, right? So I go to LGSs, donate me product, I run an event, I get all the money to donate to charity, right? Because basically I used the group originally to just post news about Magic. No advertising, no memes, no stupid stuff. It's just like, goss and news about Magic. That's all it is, right? And, oh, no, it's a fairy. Okay. And, yeah, it actually took off. A lot of LGSs are like, oh, wow, I respect the page you make, blah, blah, blah. You know, so they started donating product to me to run charity events, which is great. I ran a couple. I raised like $1,200 for breast cancer. I raised some money for the fires in Australia where we had some bushfires. Anyways, we also have ran tournaments. The reason I'm pointing this out is because we've ran tournaments before where we say like, oh, this card is legal in Modern. Go ahead and let's have a tournament. It's not sanctioned. It's just for fun. And we have done that. We've unbanned certain cards and then ran a tournament and then donated all the money to charity. It was really interesting. I think there was one where we unbanned Twin. That was really cool. We also did one where we actually let Unglued and Unstable be legal in Modern. And that was hilarious. Let's see, there's let's refresh the page quickly, see how many matches are left. Alright, all matches. There is only one match left, and that is Bank Control versus 80 card D&T. There's only one match left, folks. One match left. So we're just waiting. We're playing Honorog's tournament here. You probably noticed that we are playing an Eldrazi deck. But yeah, we're just chilling out, waiting for the last match to finish. So we're just playing this casual rune game here. It's Miracle's player is having a good old sweet time. Fate Seal going on. But it strictly relies on water graceful colors. How does Modern cast Doomsday before turn 3? That's a good point. So you have the Dork, right? If you play like Ignoble Hierarch, alright, the John Dork, then you can play it turn 2 and go Doomsday. You still have Edge of Autumn, you have Thassa's Oracle, you have how would you win? Because you don't have LED. I guess, but then again, you don't have Force of Will as well. Chromox? No, we don't have Chromox. No Chromox. Not in Modern. You could Metamorphose. So you could set it up so it's like Metamorphose, 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 Thassa's Oracle. Yes, Chromox was banned in Modern, yep. Super banned. Oh, they had, I didn't even realize they had an arrow in the graveyard this whole time. Guess we're bouncing this arrow. Doomsday doesn't need to jam before turn 3 to be good. That's a good point. But I'm trying to figure out if they do Doomsday, what would they Doomsday for? Like how they set it up. Is it just a bunch of Metamorphos and Street Wraiths? I guess they could just set up Street Wraiths. Just be like, are they gonna kill my Thalia? Okay. I should host a tournament like that and just say, hey, these cards are banned. Let's play Modern. Gemstone Cavern? Yeah, I guess they could exile some cards. It's so awkward for our opponent because we just keep casting all these threats that they can't counter and then they keep bouncing it. Ideas on... Hey, I guess they just wait a turn, right? Ideas, Street Wraiths, play Thassas. But they need the mana still. So they go... Let's say it's not turbo. They just do slow. They go turn 1 Thoughtseize, turn 2, you know, Dork, and then, I don't know, Thoughtseize Duress again, it's like... and then turn 3 they Doomsday, maybe Force Negation back up. And then they would go into Street Wraiths and Metamorphose, I guess. I don't know. I'm just spitballing ideas here, folks. The kill with Street Wraiths with Edge of Autumn is the same, but the support is not there. Yeah, I guess it's harder for them to set up, but Null Rod? Why? They have it in the main? This is game 1. They... What? Announcement received. They have Null Rod in the main? Wow, someone really hates someone. Yeah, Edge of Autumn is legal. The inverted deck already exists in Modern. That's a good point. I saw someone playing, a Japanese player, playing Inverter and... Attack Jace. Oh, they inverted me. Did they? Oh, they did. I didn't realize. I'm on 1 card left. Get him out of here. Announcement. Round 1 complete. Round 2 pairings will be posted shortly. Okay. This is so grindy. I mean, you say modern cantrips are getting bad, but I think the power level of modern's getting better and better. I agree, yeah. Here's the thing though, the format is slower than Legacy, but it doesn't have Force of Will. So like, it has Force Negation, but you can get away with a lot more shenanigans in Modern than you can in Legacy. I know I'm dead because I have 1 card in my library, but we're just chilling out here. Round 2 pairing is coming up. I just keep casting this same Thalia over and over again. My deck has no... I should have just scooped A with game 2. Right, I'll tell them good game. Alrighty, so I guess we just scoop out of this game. That wasn't game 2, was it? Oh, was that game 2? Maybe my mistake. I thought it was game 1. My mistake. Okay. Anyways, I just told them I gotta go for the tournament, and they said good luck. So, oh, it must have been game 2. Oh, it was game 2. Okay. I was like so confused. I was like, why? How do they have Nullrod in the main? Alrighty, thank you for the follow there, MarkDoc18. That's an interesting name. How did you come up with that name? And what do you play in Legacy? Let's go ahead and refresh this little guy here. Nope, we're still waiting for results. We're still waiting for pairings. This is game 2. They probably started pedal. Yep. Combo Shenanigans has been contended with Thoughtseize, Inquisition, and Grief. Oh, right. Game 1 that had a prismatic ending. Shamescoop. Oh, you're right. They did Shamescooped. That's a good point. Against the Thalia. Sorry, my memory's so bad. This morning, alright, I went to bed at like midnight last night, and I was like, in my mind, I freaked out at midnight because I was just like, oh, I didn't submit my deck list. It was due at 8 o'clock, and then luckily Anurag changed it to like 8 a.m. this morning because he knew European players were still sleeping. So like, but I'm submitting my deck list at midnight last night, and by the way, I've been playing this deck like the whole week. I just forgot to do it. I sent my deck list. I said apologies to him. He said, that's cool, man. You know, you're good. And then I went to sleep. And it just default, because of my work clock, I woke up at 7 a.m. And I'm like, 7 hours sleep. For me, that's not a lot. I like sleeping 8 hours. So I'm like 7 a.m. I'm like super awake. Like, tournament doesn't start till 10. I'm just like walking around, making breakfast, waiting around. I started watching Archon Legacy Council. I made some brekkie. Super zombied. Yeah, so I've been up since 7 a.m. I was a medic for the Marine Corps. And then I play goblins. Okay. Doc, Doc. Oh, cool. Everyone always has a story behind their username. I love that. That's so cool. And you play goblins. But okay, I'm glad that you play goblins. That's awesome. Is 18 like relevant? Is your favorite number? I don't know, something your birthday maybe? Round 2 pairings we posted in 10 minutes. Hey, yeah. I could have just kept playing. Alright, folks. So we have 10 minutes, apparently, to the next round. It's your birthday, correct? Yeah, that's great. Anyone else? Let me know. Let me know where your username comes from and what you play in Legacy. Comical flop. I'm gonna have a guess here. Comical flop. I'm assuming something to do with like a TV show or a movie. You thought it was just hilarious, or just being comical in general? Where does your username come from? I can tell you where my username comes from.
So as you know, as you can see in the stream here, my username is one Mr. Lee. My nickname in person is actually called Mr. Lee. Everyone calls me Mr. Lee in person, and because of that, and because sometimes in my old town everyone calls me Mr. Lee, they think my last name is Lee because I'm Asian, and it's cliched that my last name is Lee, and I look Chinese. So everyone thinks my last name is Lee, and they ask me what's my first name, and I'm like, it's Lee, and then they get confused. But my name's Mr. Lee is because when I was younger, my friend went to the Philippines and they came back with a hat that said Mr. Lee, and it was the jeans brand of, you know, Lee, not Levi jeans, but like it just said Lee, right? The jeans brand that exists that has the word Lee, and it had the copyright symbol in the corner, and then M. I don't know what M stands for. I know R is copyright, and TM is generally trademark, but it had M in a circle and R for copyright. So it looked like Mr. Lee. So I'm like 10 years old, and everyone called me Mr. Lee, and I was just like, why does everyone keep calling me Mr. Lee? And I realized later on it was on my hat. So then I just been called Mr. Lee ever since. I was like 10. And I put the 1 there because Mr. Lee is obviously taken every single video game. So if you ever need to try to get a username, put a number in front of your name, and it generally gets it. And I thought it's cute because it's like 1 Mr. Lee. Cerberus, you took your name from Greek mythology? Yes, I love Greek mythology. It's awesome. Oh man. So my wife loves history, and she reads a lot of like Greek and Egyptian mythology. I also played Hades for like 50, 60 hours. I love that game. I bought it on Switch as well, but then I got really disappointed when they don't have cross-platform. I was like, I spent 50 hours on the PC and I want to play it on my Switch, and you don't have it ready yet? It says coming soon, and I don't know when it's ready. 10 minutes. Time to convince me to sink money into 4 Ogre Sagas for brown stacks. I just think you should get them. I'm telling you straight up. Buy Ogre Saga. They're at a good price now. They are at... Oh, wow. How much are they? They're like... Ogre Saga is... Wait, is that the whole set? No, Modern Horizons 2. They're $25. Dude, get them. They're $25. I think you should get them. Just because... When I bought them, they were like 40, 50 bucks. But yeah, now it's a good price, and it's just an insane good card. It may get banned in Modern, but you don't play them in Modern. You play them in Legacy. You got your set? Nice. Nice. I see it as 1, the only Mr. Lee. Oh, I'm not going to say your name. Your name's kind of hilarious. But yes, that's how I say it. 1 Mr. Lee. I'm the only 1 Mr. Lee. So it's really hilarious when I tell people my email. It's like 1 Mr. Lee. Alrighty, folks. They said 10 minutes. Let me see last time they said that. Okay, what do we do in 10 minutes? Do we try to build this Doomsday deck in Modern if they ban Doomsday while we're waiting? Because I don't want to start a game and then... we're waiting for the tournament to start. See if you're... Are they Legacy safe? I had a bad experience tracking down Red and 6s. Well, if you have Red and 6s, sell them if you need the money, because they're very expensive at the moment. Let me look at the prices. Ren and 6, right? What do you just buy Ren and 7? It's the same thing. That's... Yeah, they're like, as you can see there, they're like $100. They're really good price now. Really good price in Modern, because everyone's playing the Modern, right? And 4 colors. No one's playing Blood Moons anymore. By the way, folks, if you want to follow me on Twitter, that's my Twitter account. I recently had a tweet that went viral for some reason. I was just like collecting people's Twitter accounts, and people seem to like it. So feel free to follow me. I do post a lot about like Legacy, the meme decks I play, and just like information about helping the Legacy community on Magic the Gathering Online. Outside of that as well, I have a YouTube channel. Support me. The best way to support me is to support my YouTube channel for free. All you have to do is go to my website, which is youtube.com/Mr. Lee. Click the subscribe button, and you can see all the decks I post. As recently, I post Dice Factory. That was really cool. But yeah, go ahead. I can't obviously subscribe to myself here, but yeah, go ahead to my channel and click subscribe. Best way to support me. Woo! Yeah, definitely would love it if people subscribe. I'm trying to hit 1,000 subscribers. I've hit about 100 in the last like 3 or 4 months. But yeah, I'm a meme streamer. I like to play decks for fun and have like lols, good times. I collaborated with Traben recently, and that was really awesome. I played a lot of club hosts. I played Destructive Flow recently, that was hilarious. Thassel's Oracle combo, that was a donation deck. I played a bit of modern as well. I should make some more modern videos. Played a bit of vintage, some shops. And I got a this went viral a little bit. It was like 2,000 views. We can watch this quickly now. It's kind of hilarious. I could have crop rotated for Caracas. So what happened here is Winota attacked. So they attacked with 3 creatures and they found 3 Angraf Marauders. See? They found 3 Angraf Marauders. I should have crop rotated and got the Caracas. Look at my life, ready? This is so funny. Minus 125. Turn 3. That was so funny. That was so good. Yeah, let's ignore those recommendations. I listen to a lot of EDM music while I work. Oh, there you go. Pairings are up. This one is from playing a game where I wanted a username that was required 10 or less characters, and the 420 is just a funny number. 10 or less. Oh, I always see you in the chat. I didn't realize it said 10 or less. I thought it said 10 or less. I was like, is that his name? Or their name? That's hilarious. Now you have unraveled the mystery that I've had forever. Alright, we are versing Alurin, folks. We are versing Brent. Someone here said Brent. We are versing them. They are playing a... They do have Force of Wills. Yeah, Force of Wills, Ponders, Green Suns. I guess I'm just... They have Ice Fangs, but they don't have Strixes, which is good. Alright, we're going to try to aggro that. The problem is... I mean, the good thing is... No, the bad thing is they can combo off and kill us, right? Because... Brent used to play a CK Relic. I do remember this person, actually. So, my Thalias does not stop them. It hurts, it slows them down, but it's not stop them. So this is going to be a very hard match. I just need to go fast. Oh, Archon stops them. Oh, Archon, yes. Let's go. Archon stops them. So we... Archon and then we... No, don't do that. Don't direct challenge me. You can't direct challenge. I have to tell the person that they can't direct challenge because NRL can't watch us. So I have to make a game. He let me borrow a chains at SCG event once. Great guy, great player. Yeah, I do recall meeting this person once or twice at tournaments and stuff, and in the weeklies. Yeah, great person. I've made the game. Great. Okay, so Alurin's gonna be great. I mean, not Alurin. Archon's gonna be really good. Thalia's not that great, but I have to put on a lot of pressure. Hopefully they durdle a lot. Grist is going to be tricky. A lot of blockers. 19 lands though. 19 lands and no mana dogs? They have Veteran Explorer, which I have planes, which is good. Alrighty. Alright folks, we're going into round 2 here. Playing in Honorog's 1.2k tournament. We are playing some White Eldrazi's. Hopefully my volume is good. Solitude should be really great as well, you're right. They're winning with the dungeon creature, so we're versing Alurin here, which is Brent. They are still messaging me for some reason. Wait, sorry, wrong deck I loaded. I thought it was going to ask. Oh, okay. Okay, I have to concede here, because they said they loaded the wrong deck, which is totally fine. I'll remake the game. Let's remake the game there. Yeah, Solitude should be solid here. See what I did there? Solitude should be solid. Alrighty. I don't know if I won the die roll last, but I lost the die roll this time. That's unfortunate. Maybe someone can check the board there to see if I won the die roll last time. Oh, we have a 2-1 Archon. I'm good with this. I guess I'll keep this. I'll keep. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. I'm unfortunately on the draw here, but we're going to go turn 1 Archon, hope it resolves. If not, we still have a Plains backup. We could potentially Wasteland them if they just play a non-basic land. What does chat think here? Wasteland if they play non-basic? Hurt them? Let's see if they get a forest. I think they most likely will get a forest here to be safe. No, they don't. Oh, I feel like I want to Wasteland that. Is that a dork? Please don't be a dork. Oh, Green Suns. Alright, for Archon. Yeah. Okay, so in that case, I think I have to Archon. Yeah, we're going to Archon here. Hopefully they don't have the Force Will. I guess I could have waited for the Cavern. They have 5 cards in hand. I hope they don't force this. They are forcing this. Alright, so we can at least... Maybe I should have waited. They're down to 3 cards. Ponder. Okay. So I'm going to Wasteland them. And then play out the Cathalia next. Well, they missed the land drop. Alright, this is a good sign. Okay, so I also have a lineup as well. Wasteland them here. They got a Cathalia next. There's uncounterable. They got the land. They did ponder though, so that makes sense. I also could make the Smasher uncounterable, but I think Thalia is better. Okay, human. Right, deal with this. Your fetches are going to be very mad. And now I can block their Dryad Arbor, which is great. Oh wow, the one-off basic. That's crazy. Yeah, they had 1 basic. Oh, no, three islands. My mistake. They had 3 islands. My bad. Yeah, comes in tapped. They got a swords here, I think. Let's see if they have swords. Do they have swords? No, they don't. No swords. Let's see what they get here. A living wish? Oh wow, what are they wishing for? They have Brazen Borrower, Collector Oof, Grist. They can get Grist? Oh, that's really bad for us. I guess we just have to go fast and really fast and strong. Oh. They can living wish for a creature, which it seems like they have Brazen Borrower, Collector Oof, Grist, Plague Engineer, Rex Sage. Yeah, I guess I didn't care about that. They do have Ponders and 4 Brainstorms and Cabal Therapies. I'm thinking, do I apply the pressure and go Smasher? Oh, Chalice on 3, that's a good sign. Yeah, let's do that. I think putting on pressure is really important here. Chalice on 3 seems good, because we can play the stop their alluring combo, right? And yeah, it should be a good hit tomorrow, next turn, sorry. It's funny if they do play Grist, but they don't have enough mana to wish and Grist. I wonder what they get here. I'm looking at sideboard though, folks. Yeah, they have the black creature that does the dungeons. Brazen, Collector Oof. They have a Caracas, which they could get with the Thalia. I mean, they could bounce the Thalia, sorry. I feel like the waste of a turn though. And this Reality Smash is better than their 1/1s. Yeah, it's a good point, folks. Chalice on 3 sounds good. I really wish... Maybe I should have played around the Archon, but the value coming tapped. Maybe I should have played around the Icon before and like played it with the Cavern. Alright, they got the black creature, so they might have a Lurin in their deck. Alright, so we can just Chalice then. Let's go ahead and attack first here. Oh, we have 2 Chalices. Cool. don't think they play days. Take 5. Think about the mana base here. I don't think I need to play the Tomb, right? I'm not playing around at days or anything. We just play planes here. Charles for 3. Don't have any 0 drops. Open decklist is so weird. I guess I checked the decklist way too much. We have a 3 drops as well, folks. We have our Thalias and our Archons. I guess we have to see how it goes. Alright, I'm assuming they're going to play Lurin here. Just because they can get it out anyway. Didn't think I'd ever be chalicing for 3 in this deck. This stops Uro, Leovolt, Spellseeker, Black Creature. I don't know how to pronounce that word. That's true. Oh, you're right. I do have a Cavern. I can get around that. Yeah, good point. I like how Cerebus is like literally like live commentating my whole games. Appreciate it, mate. High five to you. Putting on the pressure. The good thing about this type of deck is really slow, and they kept a bunch of ponders and brainstorms. I love that you always hear in the stream as well. It's amazing. Curious to ask, how do you find out about my stream? Let me know in the chat, folks. How do you find out about my stream? Because I post on Facebook, my local groups, and Twitter. And my Discord has a notification as well. So how do you, please post in the chat now, how do you find out about my stream? Did you stumble upon it on Twitch? Did you see my tweet? I'd love to get some feedback on that. Twitch recommendations. Oh, that's great. You posted on Magic the Saddling. Yep, that's one of my favorite groups. With knowledge? Yeah. Okay, so you saw it from Magic the Gathering. I mean, Magic the Saddling, which is a very big Seattle Magic group. It was like 5,000 people. I'm glad Twitch recommendations worked. I'm assuming they're playing Alluring here. Take it for the follow. Oh, Greensons for 3. Probably getting a Rex Sage, I assume. Thank you for the follow there, Dundrop. Appreciate the love. Where does your username come from? That's a really interesting name. I'm assuming they're Rex Saging. No, Grist. Okay. Sacrifice a creature to kill. Alright, yeah, that's fine. I guess I have to kill Grist here then. Oh, there's another Smasher. Alright, I think you die, right? I'm hurting myself so hard. Just top deck the Smasher. Alright, we win. Let's go ahead and draw a card, some Solitudes, Sign Clearing, some more Smashers. Alright, so the pushed card will work. Alright, I really like Aether Swans in this matchup. It's just playing my last name. I just thought it sounded nice. It's cool. It sounds like you're trying to do something really epic, like Dun Drop. Disenchants are great. Containment Priest? Yes, that stops the Green Suns, right? Swords! Swords would be great. Go ahead and grab us, put some swords in here. There's got to be some bad cards in this matchup. I guess we take out all the Thalias. We take out all the Glow Riders. Keep on my Archons. I love my Archons. Am I overboarding? Priest doesn't cut off a Lurin? Oh, you're right. But stops Green Suns and Oro. For the Lurin, I just have to hope that I can Archon them, right? Or like Thalia makes things awkward. Lodestone is bad. Bad for them, right? They can't combo. Lodestone's great. What are you talking about? Take out Thorn. So we have so much creature hate. I mean, sorry, non-creature hate in the main board, so we have to take all that out. Revoker stops Grist, which is great, I guess. Let's see what they're siding in. They're probably siding in Plague Engineers, Stop Blocking, some Force of Vigors, because they saw me like play Chalices. They're bringing in Forces then. I don't know if they're bringing in Collective. Doesn't do anything for us. 4 mana is a big ask. I have like a million Soul Lands and Petals. I think we're good. Alright, Chalicing for 3 is hard. Let's be honest. It stops them. They're probably bringing in Force of Vigors, but I'm bringing in Swords. Swords helps. They have Ice Fang. I'm gonna take out Displacer. Maybe I take out Revoker. Grist is annoying, but they only have one. What are they? They're not activating anything else. Yeah, it's just Grist. Maybe one Containment Priest. What is Thalia doing? Just make some comment. Trimmer Chalice? Yeah, I agree. Trimmer Chalice. Chalice on 3 is a big ask. I'll take out one Containment Priest. Oh, actually no. Let's bring in the Containment Priest. Let's trim another Chalice. Because I feel like they're bringing in Force of Vigors and stuff. So we can do it with this. See, this is awkward though. I have 2 Chalices and 4 swords. This is not good magic. So many times I've had swords in my hand with chalices in play. I don't mind this hand. It's like a bunch of lands and stuff. Plains, Temple, I can play a Aether Swan and a Containment Priest stops there. Green Suns, if I hold that up, I got Disenchant and Solitude. Yeah, sure, I'm gonna keep this. They're probably discarding me here, by the way. Can't do anything about that. Unless I have it on the play or chalice or something. I feel like a discard or a combine. Oh, Ponder. That's fine, you can do that. Cap, Snap Keep? Yeah, for sure. I'm hoping being on the draw gives me another chance to draw another card. Oh, Wasteland would be fantastic right now. Wow, I didn't realize I was so dark, folks. Why didn't you tell me? I'm so dark. I'm like a shadow here. Does anyone even care about my face? Oh, there's a Wasteland. Hello. I'm gonna go ahead and put some light on my face so everyone can see it. Does anyone even care about my face? Let's go ahead and get some light sources so people can see me. Well, that's really bright. My wife has set up some photography lights for me. There we go, that's better. Yeah, I'm gonna move this light over here. Oh, they just played a land pass. Okay, gotcha. There we go, that's better. Sorry, folks. Containment Priests. Alright, so we hope they don't Green Suns next turn, I guess. What do you call a flash wizard that flashes back perfect mulligans? Sneak cast the mage. Alright, they... Oh, wait, I wish I had the priest in play. Oh, do I solitude this? They're obviously missing land drops. I wonder if I solitude this. I can solitude pitch... But Solitude feels more important for like the win con, right? We just wait. You think Solitude it? Okay. Let's play this cavern here. I guess we can name human. Each player who casts a non-artifact spell this turn can't cast an additional. Okay, so I can cast Aether Swan. Canada stops at WinCon. Yeah, so I can cast this chick and then Solitude afterwards, right? I can cast this one and then go this, right? Probably just pitch a Containment Priest here. Oh, do I have to do Solitude first? Yeah, because this is an artifact, so it's fine. Yeah, we're going to do this. Probably going to regret this, watch. Yeah, we can still do this, sorry. I was gonna Solitude on their turn, but this is the creature anyway. I don't want to untap, let them untap, right? Are they looking to force? So I pitch Containment Priest because it's like less important than Disenchant. Alright, it worked. So yeah, I'm not fearing the farm, that's why. Also, this says like other creatures. Yeah, so I can't exile my own creatures. Gotcha. Please give me an Eldrazi. Right now I'm just chilling out with this 2/2 here. Oh, they didn't miss the land drop. Fantastic. That's good for us. I mean, not good for them, but good for us. Oh! Oh, okay. So I just say stuff and things happen now? That's good. I'm so glad I swapped these Deafening Silences for Aether Swans last minute. I guess we just chill out this Containment Priest that's uncounterable. They're missing their land drops. Oh, they got a land drop. There you go. If this is the Green Suns, yeah, that's not gonna happen, mate. Whoop. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't think you should choose a thing. They're probably getting a. What do they have for 1? Let's see what they had for 1. Veteran Explorer. Okay. Oh, there's a Thought Knot here. Yeah, I think I like Thought Knot here first. And that way I can see what's in their hand, like stop any counter spells and stuff. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, that's sort of true. And like the lesson I always learned is you always Thought Knot first, then Smasher later, because Smasher has haste. Pitching Uro, sure. I'd rather that get countered, because I sort of him them in a way, right? I'd rather that get countered than Smasher. Smasher's more scary. Okay, they're brainstorming because they're trying to find lands, right? They could snake here potentially. We came here to win, not to play. Yeah, that's a fair point. They kind of lowering, which is a good sign. We're on like 1,000,000 mana. So I'm so glad I put this on human, right? And this is a human, because they would have like got a Veteran Explorer or something off the Green Suns and had a force backup. So they had a pretty good hand, I would say. They got the land there. No Archons at the moment. This whole game was defined last game as like Thalias and Archons. Well, to speak of the Archons, I think Archon is more annoying. Thank you for the follow, Max Gemini. They could snake here, but it won't have Death Touch, so I'll go ahead and attack here. I'm not going to smash it here, I'm just going to play Archon, because that annoys them a lot more, and I also can keep up... No, I can't keep up Disenchant. Actually, I'm going to pretend to hold up Cavern, and just do this. Hold up a human again. And I need to rattle out their counter spells. Because I can pretend to be holding up Containment Priest again. There's a lot of cards that are like hating on their deck at the moment. Archon's a very annoying one for them. I'm like literally look at this board state. Archon and Aether Sword? What is this saying about my type of magic? Hey dude, another Forceful pitching an Ice Fang, so they did have the snake. Hey dude, from Italy. Watching your good game. Thank you. Appreciate the love. Thank you. Good to hello. I was about to say, where are you coming from? Where are you watching from? Awesome to see. People watching some good old Legacy, the best format in Magic. Right, that's a lot of mana. Uro. I didn't care about Uro. You can gain some life. Wait, hold up. They gotta go to 10. Wow, so close from lethal. If they didn't Uro, they would have been dead. So they've burnt 2 Forceful Wills. Okay, let's just go ahead and do the thing. So a good thing about this is we can play Smasher, and we can also just hold up Disenchant here. They gotta go to 1. Alright, and we can hold up Disenchant. We show off their fetches as well. Yeah, it's a good point. So if they have a fetch, then they kind of learn. But we do have the Disenchant here, and we win the game. Oh, This is what happens when I play real decks, folks. Oh, we have the sword anyway. This is what happens when we play real decks. We actually win games. I'm a meme streamer, so I play dumb decks on stream. But when I play real deck, it seems like we're winning. Alrighty, folks. That was good games. I'm going to message good games. Good games. Hope to see you around soon again. In person. Nice. Yeah, we're 2-0. Your deck is unbelievably hostile. I built it to beat combos. Alrighty, so that was a cool learn deck. Let's go ahead and look at these matches. Oh, that was round 1. Go round 2. This seems like a meme deck too. I feel like it does, right? I took a vintage deck and brought it to Legacy. So that's what I've been doing. Like, do you want me to show you the original deck list that that I got inspired from? Actually, top 8. I was like, I really want to play Archon, and I think it was in vintage. I think I typed like Eldrazi Displacer first. Let's go ahead and do that here. But we can go ahead and go vintage Archon. I really like the Archon because I was just looking at the card and I'm like, oh, this looks so cool. Oh wait, I think it's in a lot of decks. That's the thing. Archon of Emeria. That's how it spells it, right? Where is the deck? Let's go find it. I think it has Eldrazi. No. Reality Smasher. Hey, you want to get banned? I'll go ahead and ban that person. Bye bye. Don't listen to the spammers, folks. Eldrazi hate bears. Is this it? Was this it? Glow Rider. Yeah. So this was the deck here. Jacob is boss. They played a vintage preliminary, and I think they went 3-1 or maybe 4-0. And I was like, oh cool, Archons and Elite Spellbinders. I was like, yeah, I'm not playing that card. And so I just took out like all the Moxons. And you can see here, the one-off Thorn. Oh, they didn't have the, they had the Lodestone Golem as well, but this must be a different deck list. But I was just like, oh, you know, I just took the list and played it. Anyways, it was hilarious, and I just, you know, this is where we are, we're at. And then we ended up, I ended up just like adding them. These are basically Moxons, right? There's the one-off Thorn, the one-off Lodestone Golem, because they're restricted in Vintage. Yeah, Archon is great in Vintage. Someone said to me like, "Oh, why are you playing Archon?" I'm like, "Well," I'm like, they played in Vintage. They're like, "Really?" I'm like, "Well, Black Lotus, Archon, go." Or Black Lotus, Archon. Play Ancient Tomb, Chalice, go. But Chalice is only a one-of in Vintage. But I just thought, let's play 4. And they had a Leyline in the main. They had 3 Leyline in the main because of Bazaar decks in Vintage. And I was like, I played it with Leyline in the main originally in testing. And I was just like, I don't think this is good. Especially in Legacy. I know you can play Leyline in the main for like Mono Black Prison, but I wasn't casting it much. It was getting stuck in my hand a lot. So I cut all the Black Souls and just played a bunch of planes. Yeah, I appreciate everyone watching and hanging out here. So we're just looking at the rest of the matches. Round 2. I guess we can look at the standings, I guess. Swiss a double elimination. So that's for round 1 standings. Wow, me and XJ Cloud are both. He won round 1, so I hope I don't have to verse him. This is terrible against Death and Taxes. It's a really bad deck against that because you just can't beat Coldra. I mean sideboard we can get some swords, but Coldra is just terrible for us. It's really bad. So let's go ahead and look at these. We shouldn't refresh the cage. They tell you not to do that, but it's okay.
Let's look who else is winning. Oh, so okay then. XJ Cloud lost round 2, which is unfortunate, versus Blue Red Delver, as you do. Hate that deck. What else? Just who's in the standings actually. Aloran Mono Black Zombies? Is this joking? No, it's Blue Red Delver. Yeah, that person's joking. They're playing. They normally play. Eli normally plays goblins. They're playing Delver. Anyways. Oh, there you go. My wife has bought something for me. Oh, thank you. All right, folks. I'm gonna chill out. Let's. I guess we can play some Twitch while we're waiting. Give me a second, folks.
I mean, is there any other
Can everyone hear that?
Talk to me about
Let me know the volume. Is the volume good for you? I'm gonna eat some food.
So, unlike against Is It Tempo that we saw earlier, there's not necessarily going to be as many 1-drops that are going to be as punishing for you. So there's still the Ragavans, but you kind of have more time overall, so you're probably going to be able to enact your plan better, or your mana style plan might have slightly more legs.
Okay.
So, but still the same basic formula. Like, you're hoping that your Aether Vial or Mother Runes gets to do work. It is cool that, you know, they are playing one Pithing Needle, but in theory you might be able to Wasteland or Field of Ruin the Saga before it goes off to get the Needle. So Aether Vial is still a very key matchup. The Jeskai deck is a little bit more susceptible to Thalia, so we might see that come up. And just I'm ready for some grindy games. Those are my favorite games of Legacy. When the deck's like, you know, play decent amount of creatures and have a lot of decisions to be made. That's why I like following Legacy.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up Travis's deck list as well here because I do want to take a look at that. But the game might actually start before we even get a chance to look at it. So we'll do what we can while we can here. Downloads folder, do this. Okay, press this. Ta-da! So this is the list that Travis H is playing right now, and I want to know, like, wow, this is pretty stock actually, because I'm seeing a couple cards here that are kind of interesting here. But I mean, this is your typical like Ragavan Saga deck that just takes the most broken cards out of Modern Horizons 2 and just like lumps them all together. You do have like one copy of True Name of the Murktide Regents, but yeah, like all in all, this is, I mean, an astonishing abomination of a deck that really just somehow works together, right? Like, the one thing I don't like about this deck is the mana, but once that gets going, you have so many powerful tools.
So, do you feel like this is kind of like the Modern Horizons like evolution of like the pre-Astrolabe ban?
I'm excited to see your suggestion deck list, Cerebus.
And then maybe that led the groundwork for this type of deck existing.
Yeah, that's actually a really good way to describe it. I guess that is kind of what it is, except Dreadhorde Arcanist and Ragavan, okay, maybe this is controversial, but they're just not of the same class. And so right. I kind of wonder.
I mean, one's also banned and one's not. So.
True. Yeah. This is about as close as it's going to get here. But okay, so didn't get to talk about it too much. Let's just get into the game here and see what's going on.
Yeah, let's jam.
But wow, this is an interesting one because it looks like there's been a Force of Will and an Aether Vial. Okay, I was like, there's a lot of mulligans here, but no, instead it's just a timeless blue play of not letting the other players get to do what they want here. And instead, I'm looking at the board, and now the D&T player has a sizable hand here of Thalia, Stoneforge, Spirit of the Labyrinth. But
yeah, I expect we're just gonna see Stoneforge Mystic here. I mean, just keep on applying the pressure, and your Thalia already wasn't answered, so like even if they kill your Stoneforge Mystic, you're getting equipment out of it. The question is like, how big do you want to go? If you assume that they're just trying to deal with a Thalia by leaving it in play, and maybe stranding other Thalias in your hand, maybe you want to go for something like Jitte.
Yeah.
That we could try to get some like accrue some sort of advantage with the smaller creatures that you have.
Mm-hmm.
But going for the top play, saying like, hey, you actually have to deal with the Stoneforge Mystic right now, and that's just like how it's going to be. And you like one kicker is that you do have Sword of Fire and Ice already, so as long as you draw the land, you already like kind of bridge part way. Like, so I think it makes a lot of sense to get the Caldra here.
Caldra is just also obscene too. This card like is so typically speaking, like out of the control matchups or out of the control decks, I never was really afraid of Stoneforge Mystic because it took so much time to like put the equipment into play, equip the creature, and then you're like so many vulnerabilities along the way. This card though hits so hard and so fast, it's really just terrifying.
Yeah, it's like you end up needing to swords the germ, but then you're still leaving a Stoneforge Mystic in play for other equipment to be, cheat into play.
Yeah.
And it's not like they don't play Batter Skull too. So like they have all the options covered.
It's crazy. All right, cool. So looking at the board state, that's Prismatic Ending going to take care of the creature. We have a Wasteland in play now. I mean, this time Louis does have sufficient mana and is able to cast this Recruiter of the Guard here. Not getting Daze means that probably doesn't have it. But, I mean, how do you develop the board here from Louis' position? What is the next tool that you want to get? What is the next move you want to make?
I could see getting Sanctum Prelate or getting something like Palace Jailer.
Okay, yeah. I like that,
Just,
actually.
Yeah, just kind of, you really have Travis on the back foot, and the question is,
Oh, this
how
poor
do
monkey
you
player. Look at him.
put your advantage the best. If you want to be very conservative,
Two Kendra's on the ending.
But
They're in
I
trouble.
want to get like something that is very like hard hitting for next turn, saying like, hey, you got to use your powered blue to find an answer because I want to start like, putting some finishing touches on this game.
Well, Power of Blue is on the stack right now. That's a ponder. We'll see if it's gonna what it's going to pick up here. What are some of the cards here that you would want to find off of this ponder then from the Jeskai side?
Just real quick, I think the top hand is not updated because the recruiter hasn't shown what the recruiter should have gotten.
Oh yeah, that's very interesting.
And then I'm guessing the bottom one isn't either, but
Let's see. I'm gonna go
from the spawner, I think depending on what was taken off of the recruiter, you might be just searching for more removal spells. Like you do have this ending. Yeah, I do think that Saga's like a good find. It starts to apply some pressure for you.
Wow, OBS is oh there it is. Okay. Giving me a little bit of a headache here.
So we see a Null Rod coming down, so that stops the Sword of Fire and Ice in the hand for Louis. And getting the Saga down is pretty good. It's like a cheeky way to get a threat into play, but the first construct
Alright,
might
folks.
not matter as much, but then you have the ability to get...
I'm thinking of just going to play Legacy now, so if you want to watch this, go ahead to Unrock's stream. You can watch it directly. I want to go play some more Magic. I've had my lunch now. Right, let's go and let's turn the music back on. Right, yep, set it there. Alright, back to Eldrazi, let's do this. I figured most of you are here to watch Eldrazi Stomp, so we're here to play Eldrazi, let's do it. Hope you don't mind the little quick intermission there, hanging out. I just run a quick, sorry, nothing's happening at the moment. I'm gonna run a quick ad break, just so I can get like $1 or $2. And we're all just hanging out anyway, so have a chill out, Rozak. Thanks.
Alright, folks. Alright, folks, we are back. We're playing a little bit of some Eldrazi Stompy with white. Archon Eldrazi. We are 2-0. We're not in the tournament at the moment. We're just waiting for the next round. But yeah, let's see how we go. Oh wow, we have Chalice on 1. We also have a Displacer turn 1 as well. I think I like Chalicing though, because we can still play Displacer uncounterable. Oh, they're just yielding? Sure. Just throw a Chalice on 0, why not? Wasteland. That sucks. Maybe we should play the Cavern then. I want it to be uncounterable though. Okay, we'll play Wasteland now. Deter them from wastelanding us. Am I playing Delver? Let's see what they're playing here. Swamp. What? Pox? Alright, well, this Displacer's gonna resolve then. Turbo Depths? You're right, could be Turbo Depths. Mono Black Depths, right? With the Reanimator package. Well, we have Crackers for Turbo Depths, which is nice. We also have the Wasteland here, which is kind of cool. They're gonna pox us? Let's see if they pox. Himbaturok. Yep, you can take out Crackers. I guess the Chalice 2 would have been better, but it is what it is. We can just hold up. We need an extra mana here. Thalia? Thalia's not gonna do it, but they literally have all the basics. Alright, so we can't cast the Thalia yet. The Crackers. Maybe we should play the Crackers there instead of the Wasteland, but it's okay. Darn it. Alright. Well, this is probably Pox. Yep, we're gonna sack a creature here. Force Pox. City of Traitors. I'm gonna Wasteland them, but they're gonna strip our hand pretty hard. I also could have kept the city there just to keep the Thalia in my hand. I feel like Thalia's not even good in this matchup. I want to get an Eldrazi in there that's big enough. Discarding Ritual. Sure, I guess Ritual did help there. Alright, that sucks. Once again, I guess Pox is a tricky matchup. You can see we're waiting for round 3. So they got us on the Liliana ropes here. Well, there's another Urborg, which they need lots of swamps. Sinkhole, eh? Alright, so probably gonna lose this Lily. This is 6, right? Yeah. They probably want to go to 7 though, that's generally what happens. Scoop it up if we don't draw anything relevant. I think we're dead anyway because of the lands. You just win some, you lose some, right? Let's have to bring in disenchants for the racks and stuff. Do I bring in swords? I don't think they play creatures anymore, apart from the Mishra's Factory. I guess I want a Chalice for... What's even relevant in this deck? Like, I don't know what to kill. Come on, Jason, you're a Pox player. You know how to deal with this. Just Containment Priest for flash creatures. Aether Sworn, maybe. Slows them down. There are any creatures in Mishra's Factory? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I guess we just try to get a Charleston too. Charleston 1 is good as well. Yeah, I guess all these hate bears do something. Yeah, I'll play with that, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna keep this. I just hope they don't Wasteland us. Do they play Wasteland? I know they play Sinkhole. Wondering if this sign clearing will get destroyed. They do play Waste. Oh, that makes sense because they try to destroy our lands. Makes sense. Watch, I'm gonna regret this. Watch. No, okay, no Wasteland. Inquisition. All right, you have lots of choices here. They're probably gonna take Archon, right? So my plan here is to go Thalia into Smasher. Seems pretty... Oh, they took Thalia? They don't like Thalia? Interesting. Maybe I play Thalia then. No. If they took Thalia, they must be more concerned about Thalia. Because they can't sinkhole me. Alright. Thanks for the tips. I'll play that then. I just really like Archon, but yeah, I'll play Thalia. Good point. Thanks, Cerebus. Yeah, come on. Omni is a Pox player. Omni Strata, you know that they are a Pox player? That's awesome. So they can't sinkhole here, which is great. Set them back. They know they know our whole hand except the Wasteland. You know the Pox players? You just all get together on a monthly meeting or something. Okay, they don't play Forcible, so we're slamming. There's a Pox Discord. Alright, okay. There's not just a Pox meeting. It'd be really funny because like people always see Pox as a really degenerate, unfair sort of prisony deck in Legs. It's oh, they're playing Pox. It'd be funny if they had a super intelligent, formally organized, biggest meetup gathering ever out of all the legacy communities. It's just like, whoa, no, you know Pox have a sponsorship of $30,000 GPs. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, so they're gonna make a bunch of things. I guess I'll just sack the Thalia here. Also, I can sack the... Probably don't care about the city, actually. Discard a card. Probably the Cavern. Creature. I'll get rid of the Thalia. I think Smasher is probably faster threat. Are they gonna discard a... they're choosing the factory? If there's a large Pox gathering, 1/3 of them have to leave. Or do they does one person leave and then one person leaves their money there and then alright, I'm gonna get rid of the city here. I don't care about my life at the moment. They know I don't think they know about the Wasteland, but discarding the factory there is kinda awkward. I guess they need double black. Alright, well I guess we will just play the play Wasteland out and then Archon. Yeah, I mean, the small Pox is already double black, right? Sinkhole's double black. I remember when I versed at a tournament once and there was a person playing Sinkhole Delver. It was disgusting. It's turn 1 Delver, turn 2 just Sinkhole forever. So funny. Yeah, that makes sense that they got rid of the factory over the Swamp. I think the factory is sort of an inevitable win con, right? They come in tap. That's so good. Oh wow! So I'm gonna do this. So I have to discard their land. I'm happy to get rid of the Archon here. I'll get rid of the Silent Cleansing since it's just drawing me a card, really. 8 threats is really dicey. I agree. I love that people always forget about Archon's last slide, that the lands come in tapped. I don't know if that person realized that, but it's just hilarious. Yeah. Creature, we choose sack. And we lost the land anyway, but we'll just get rid of that. I think 2 lands is better than 1. I'm glad I played the Wasteland then. It's a good sign.
We lost one game one pretty confidently then. I guess we just keep attacking. Maybe Pox should play Flagstones or something. Factory, I got a block. But I can't block a Trample Haster. Trample Boy. Containment Priest, there you go. And also Wastelands. Alright, so the Wastelands were relevant. Yeah, I guess we just shoot back. There are white versions that play Flagstones? Gotta get every inch of advantage, right? Alright, so they were... By them taking Thalia, it means that they're worried about Thalia, which is actually gave me a sign to play the Thalia, because I was gonna play Archon that turn. But it seems like they have a lot of... I'd assume here, Jason, since you're a Pox player, Pox plays a lot of non-creature spells, if that's correct. Isolde or Scrublands? Yeah, I don't have many dual lands myself. That's why I play a lot of colorless. Poxy's 90% non-creatures? Oh wow, that's good to know. Oh, this is a really, you know, biased example of this deck if I just keep using all these combo and non-creature spell decks. Yeah, I'll play a... I'm on the draw, but I'm gonna try to play a turn 1 Archon. Just thought seeds. They have like a million discards in there. Yeah, they're so they're probably taking the Archon here, right? Or the Petal. The Petal. Let's me not have Wyatt. You think I should? Yeah, I think so. I think I should. I think I did take out the Solitudes, didn't I? I did. I took out all the Solitudes. Equals. I mean, so I think I'd take the Petal here if I was them. Because like it's my only white soul. So like if you take off the Petal, I lose 3 cards. I'm doing what I thought not to. They took the Archon? Why? Why would not take the Petal? I guess I can just draw a land. Okay. Petal. Did Thorn come in? No, Thorn is main deck. I just leave it there. It's like a hidden card that I leave in my deck. Alright, so we have a Containment Priest here. Just cause. We can hold it up. I really want to slam this Lodestone Golem. Or a Thought Knot Seer. Am I playing tomorrow? Unfortunately I'm not. I have plans. Alright, so I just want to slam... Make my hand size smaller. Take this Containment Priest. This is probably a bad idea because I've just reduced my hand down. Oh, that's fine. I still can cast the Lodestone Golem now. I was just hoping to hold the tomb, that's all. That's all I cared about. What luck here, right? I'm such a luck sack. Such a luck sack. I gotta stop using all my good luck here. It's so funny that I'm playing this type of deck, because like there's attacks from Thalia, then there's attacks from Lodestone Golem. So imagine playing this in paper, you're like, did you pay 1 for the Thalia? Yes. Did you pay 1 for the Lodestone Golem? Yes. Okay. And like you have to constantly remind your opponent. I think they're looking to block the Lodestone Golem here, because you can tap and activate. My wife's trying to fix the light source for me. Yeah, I'm a little bit dark. Jason was complaining. Say good luck for round 8. Is there 8 rounds? Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so... I guess... I don't want to block the Lodestone Golem. I guess I attack with this. If they want to... They can activate. Oh, well, too late now. They missed it. They could just activate... and then tap and activate it to itself. So they could have blocked that then. I don't know why they didn't do that. They missed the block there, the free block, the free kill. This is Liliana. Yeah, okay, sure. I guess I'll just sack this priest. Yep. I mean, so if they would have blocked there, then I would have sacked the Lodestone Golem. Was Factory sick? Oh, you're right. It might have been sick, but they also would have got a free try. Oh, no, you're right. Factory was sick. Gotcha. I didn't know that. I didn't see the spinny thing there, but you make sense. That makes sense. All right, that's probably makes sense why they didn't block there. Land? No, it's a chalice. Okay, I can chalice to. Yes, I can. So we'll go ahead and attack Lily here. Actually, do we even care? Yeah, we'll attack Lily, just in case. This is hilarious. Lowstone Golem and Chalice. Yo, get it. We're gonna Chalice for 2 here. Seems like a good play with that deck. I just want single land. 24 lands and petals. Let's go. Get this Smasher in play. What? Innocent Blood? I forgot about that card. Oh, now the Mutavault beats. Now the Mutavault beats start. Right. Now it starts. There we go. I guess if they traded, they needed the mana for Liliana anyway. There we go, Liliana. I mean, Wasteland. Alright, let's go ahead and die to the Nisha's Factory. So they kill us in 2 turns. We can also Wasteland their factory later, so I'm hoping to just do a good old-fashioned race here. So if they attack me, I go to 2. I can never cast a spell again. No. Liliana. Radio. They got the what's it called? Mind Lash or whatever? Whiplash? Is it Whiplash? No, Whiplash is -2, not 0. This is like -2, -1. So I don't know what the term is called. So I could Chalice for 1. Yeah, okay. And just Wasteland the factory. Oops. Yep, that's a bad idea because there's a Chalice there. Alright, I was just joking. Just kidding, just kidding. I'm gonna attack Lily here and Wasteland this factory so I don't die. Forgot about Moon Chalice. Oops. Yeah, it's okay. These tombs are really killing me. I swear I play white sources. Yeah, I know, I punted. Waker of the Dead. What? Okay, that's Smash is dead. So I can't tap any lands now. Aha. I guess if I didn't punt then, I would have mana to cast this Thalia, but it's gonna die to Liliana, so I think I'm dead here, folks. They eventually will strip my hand, and then this will make me lose 3 life. This is just a test game anyway, we're waiting for round 3. Four on your sword? Yeah, I'm thinking of just tombing if they try to kill me somehow. I don't want them to kill me, I want to die on my own terms. Oh wow, they're going to Ashiok? Why? Is Ashiok like a main deck thing? I don't know. It's all the Planeswalkers. Might as well play Nykthos, right? I guess this is a good win con as well. Aha! I have a card in my hand. We're fighting an uphill battle here, folks. They're gonna Wasteland my... Hit my cavern! Hit my cavern so I can't cast spells. Why would you Wasteland the tombs? I'm on 2 life. They're gonna play Oblivion Tower now? I'm just kidding. They don't want me to kill myself? Wow. They're like, no. I'm winning, you're not losing. That's their condition, right? Hey Punishing, good to see you, buddy. So I gotta keep this Archon in my hand so I don't die to Liliana. I don't understand, how do I draw all the tombs when I'm on 2 life? That's hilarious. They should just castle again, right? Why don't I bother keep exiling my graveyard? Like, there's no reason for them to do that. They don't need to. Yeah, now they are gone, yep.
I just got this tomb. Why wouldn't they do this first so they can exile the land? It's a little bit of sequencing here. I guess I have to keep every single card in my hand because it keeps discarding my hand. What's the ultimate here? Get an emblem with put target creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control, it gains haste. So there's no creatures in the graveyard and they keep exiling my graveyard, so what? How they can ultimate her? They don't need to be exiling my graveyard. Sure, they just want to win big. I'll let them do it. Minusing again. You don't need to minus unless there's a way to kill someone with exiled cards. It's hilarious. Three mana Kaya, but I don't think they have white. I don't know, I haven't seen white yet. Good point though. Kaya does kill. So every card I draw, I can't play. They keep minusing the Ashiok. And another one. Yeah, I know. Minus for no reason. There's no cards in my graveyard. Oh, because they're milling me. Mill 4 cards in exile. Okay. Target player. So are they milling themselves? No, they're milling me. They're milling. I think they want to kill me with a mill win. I'm not sure that's how Pox works, for sure. Let them have their fun. Yeah, they're milling me. Should I end the game just for the sake of entertainment here? Or should I let it go? Like, I want the opponent to let them have their fun. All the Lilianas. Okay, now they finally killed me. Yep, because I did the discard. Yeah, there we go. Draw it out. Oh, you're right. I should have tapped the 2. Oh no. Oh, I failed you, chat. I failed you. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna call that a punt. That was definitely a punt. Let's put punt counter on 1. Total punts 11. That's very accurate, folks. I've only punted 11 times my whole entire life. Mozart in a go-kart. That's hilarious. That's a really funny name. How did you come up with that name? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And Max Geminari, I think I already said welcome. Oh, Jimmy Davis. Do we want to verse Jimmy Davis? He always plays Obosh Red with a black creature that says like when a player draws cards more than after their first one, they lose 1 damage. So he plays a Wheel of Fortune, the red wheel. Let's verse him. He's really funny because he has a Twitter account and also he's really hilarious in the chat. So let's see how he's going. He's always in the practice room as well. Alrighty. We're on the draw here. Opponent said hello. I've just told him that he's on stream. Long time. Yeah, definitely. I haven't been playing practice rooms too much, but yeah, he's always here. Right. Let's see. He's still. Yep. He's still playing the black red of Bosch deck. Always. I love it. Dark Ritual. Yep. They always play Dark Ritual. Underworld Dreams. Yes. He always plays the same deck. I love it. He's so loyal. He's so loyal to this deck. So funny. Oh, we'll take one. He has all these wheel effects in his deck. It's so funny. Okay, we play a bunch of petals here. We could play Tormund Thoughtnot, which is kind of cool. Then we just jam out Thalia. Do we play Thalia off the Caracases? I mean, off the petals to save and have a Caracas up? I think we do. I don't want Thalia to die, even though we have 2 Glow Riders in our hand. As I say this. The turn 1 Thalia with the Caracas back up. Let's go. Swift Sphere gets blocked. They're gonna attack? Oh, no way, mate. You're really attacking? Alright, let's see if they have a spell, but I'm gonna go ahead and block, and if they do anything, I'll Caracas.
They do have a spell. Paying life? This is a dismember? Surgical in the main. Surgicling my petals. That's so funny. I guess we're Caracasing. So good, so good. Alright, funny guy. He's down one card though. Look at all surgical in the main, I love it. Take one from the Underworld Dreams. Of course. I guess we have to just play the planes here and play out the Thalia. And hope he doesn't have any more spells. I don't have to block, I can take 1 damage here. Alright, play the land, so he's got 1 card in his hand. What's this? Is this a Bosch put in the hand? Pedal? Another Underworld Dreams! That's so good, that's so good. Yeah, we'll take 2 here. These Underworld Dreams. I guess he doesn't like Brainstorms. Revoker. Alright, we're gonna yield these. I guess we play the... I want to play Glow Rider here. Hold up Caracas. He's on 0 cards, so I'm gonna go ahead and just try to stomp in now. I can block the Glow Rider if need be. I think he's going to put a Bosch in his hand. Dark Confidant, oh that's problematic for us. Well, he's going to start losing life as well, but I'm going to lose a lot of life here. Smasher, which is a good threat actually. I want to go ahead and play this. Let's put on the pressure! Because we have to go all in now. Alright. Take, down to 7. He can attack me for 3. I'll lose 2 life. Yeah, I don't think... Oh, he drew Bloodstained Myers, which is a land, which is good for us. I guess he can put a Bosch in his hand. But I have lethal on board, so he has to keep some up. I'm saying he because I know his gender. Round 3 will go up in 10 minutes. Cool. Round 3 is coming up soon. Play some casual games while we wait. Alrighty. Taking so much damage. We can name human, I guess. It doesn't really matter here. I guess I can attack with everything because he has to block stuff. I can Caracas the Thalia if there's any problems there, if he double blocks. Yep, just gonna trade the Glow Rider. I think he has to trade the Dark Confidant, right? Because, yeah, he has to. I mean, not trade, sorry. He's gonna first strike, so... Yep. It's fine, Glow Rider's gonna die. Trample over Smasher, yep. Go to 3. Play another Glow Rider. Because why not? What do you got? Another Swiss Spear. Relentless. Relentless, they say. He's attacking! Oh, that's so good. Alright, we're gonna get a trade here. You should have put Onbosh in your hand. I love how this is opponent as well. It doesn't even affect him, it just affects me. Alright, so Obosh for red. Most likely putting some petals in. Put some disenchants in for those pesky enchantments. And yeah, I think that's good. Don't think I need some Aether Swans here. It's like an aggro deck.
Thorn stops like Black Dark Ritual, but I don't know what the power is here. I like Solitudes to kill their creatures. Maybe I take out the Glow Riders, right? Because he just has a bunch of creatures as well. I'm actually gonna take out. I mean, he has all a 1-drop, right? He has his Surgicals. I feel really weird having Chalice and Swords in the same deck. It's so like counterintuitive. Let's take a Revoker. I don't know if Revoker's doing anything. Alright, so we've got 10 minutes into our next round, so we're just waiting for the pairings to come up. So we're still playing in the practice rooms here. Versing Jimmy Davis, one of very, very known, black-red players in the chat rooms. It's hilarious. I think I turn 3 Thought Knot. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, okay, there you go. Say pedal. Simon's Spirit Guide. What is this, Blood Moon? Yeah, that's right. I think I've seen him play Blood Moon before. This is fine. We got a. Oh, we actually don't have colorless. So this is actually really problematic. I said it's fine, casually. I guess we just play a bunch of humans, right? Creatures. This is the creature I was talking about. He loves playing this card. When an opponent draws a card, if you control a red permanent, which they can call Blood Moon, you may have it deal 1 damage to each player. To that player, sorry. It's kind of funny. I did bring in Disenchants because I was dying to underground whatever dreams whatever. So I have Disenchant in. So this will block this pesky creature, but it's really good against Brainstorms. Do not play Brainstorms. Yeah, so all our Eldrazi's are sort of dead to Blood Moon. We're waiting for the Disenchants. He doesn't have much card draw except Bob. So there's another Parasite. It's hilarious. I don't think you're attacking here though. Oh, I'm gonna play a Naked Cavern of Souls here. Oh, I've got a Souls, which is great. I guess I could have did it with... Because he did it on my draw step. No, on my draw step. I could have saved a life by sorting something. I don't care about these cards, though. Yeah, I'm gonna chill. Yeah, I'm gonna die slowly, but I think there's more impactful cards that I should worry about. I also could have attacked there, but I don't want them to attack me back, since I'm losing life. Pedal. Master... That's what I don't like. At the beginning of your archive, each one draws a card. Okay, I guess I will sort that Master. Yeah, we're still looking for some Disenchants, would be nice. Play some Thought Knot Seers. Cavern, yep. Slowly dying here. Play these dead Cavern of Souls. I've got an attack now, actually. I don't think he cares, because he's on 25 life. So we can play the Solitude next anyway, and just like get some flash life-linking stuff. I'm so glad we drew double planes here. It's kind of nice. So I'm going to act as if this is a race. And I'm just trying to... He's down to 2 cards, which he has nothing to do. Oh, there's my Disenchants. Hello. Alright, so easy. This is... Disenchant that guy. Yep. Which is unfortunate because we can't play the... I also could have blocked. I understand. I think I should block now because these pesky parasites. I know I can double block here and I'll trade favorably here, but I was just trying to get in a little bit. Drawing a Disenchant's kind of nice. Another Blood Moon? He's exiled a Spirit Guide, so he has something in his hand. Oh, he's undoing now. Okay. Exile one and block the LR. Well, I can block both, right? It's first strike. I don't think he'll attack into Thalia, though. Oh, that's easy as well. So, I should have tons of mana here to be able to... I think I'm just going to Thought Knot first. No, I can realise... Oh, I can Thought Knot, I'll Thought Knot and see what it's in his hand. Because I was about to cast something, so... Ensnaring Bridge? Oh, that's scary. I guess I'll take one of them. I've got another Thought Knots here. Yeah, that's kind of rough. If I took the guide, both bridges are stuck in their hand, but then if he just top decks a land, I'm in trouble, right? Maybe I'll attack here. Remember, folks, if you're watching and you have a Twitch Prime subscription, go ahead and click that. Donate your Twitch Primes to me. It's free. Best way to support the stream for free. Definitely want to see if anyone wants to throw those Twitch Primes away. Alright, so I think I'm just going to kill... I know he has Bridge and Guide. They need 2 lands with the Bridge if you hit the Spirit Guide. Yeah, so I'm going to do that next, right? Because he casted the Swift Spear here. So I'm going to go ahead and sword these little pesky parasites. They're kind of really annoying. I don't care about the Swift Spear here. Now I'm going to take the Bridge. I have a million Thought Knots here. So I'm just taking the Bridge here. I don't care about the guide anymore. Just overpowering. I wanted to draw a white card so I can start exiling their things. Alright, I'm going to take the games to him because my new pairings are here. Alright, thanks for the games, Jamie. Awesome, awesome. He said good luck, thank you. Alright. Monkey, all he had was Monkey. Hey, good luck. Challenge me when you're ready. I will make the game in lobby and you join. Challenges are not allowed. Yep. I'm versing Twinless Twin, he's playing Doomsday. I think, yeah, I'm thinking that's what Anu said, right? You don't do direct challenges, because... I'm going to double check anyway. But I'm pretty sure you make the game in public rooms. Yeah, see, Anu just said make the games in tournament lobby. Alright folks, we're going to go ahead and make the game here. We're versing Twinless Twin, he's on Doomsday, so this is another combo deck. So hopefully we can win this again, because it's another combo deck, folks. Alrighty, round 3, let's go! Hype, hype, hype! Yeah. Alrighty, let's do it, I'm excited. I'm on the play! Alright, so hello folks, my name is Mr. Lee. We are playing round 3 of Anzimtg's tournament here, 1.2k. We're playing Eldrazi Stompy with white. Archon Emeria, I guess? We're versing Twinless Twin, he's on Doomsday. Thank you, Bullshit Mike. Yeah, we're on the play, which is great. We have a... Oh. To-1 Thalia, seems pretty good. Uncounterable Thalia. So we go Plains, Pedal... No, not Plains. We go Cavern, Pedal, Thalia, turn 2 we go Plains, or we Wasteland them, whatever. And then we can eventually play Archon. Alright, I'm good. I'm going to keep this. I'm very excited. Round 3, let's go. Thank you, Bushy Smack. Appreciate it. So our opponent is on Doomsday, which is good for us. It's another combo deck. It seems like they are on the same build as before. You know, Street Race, 1000 Oracle. He's mulligan to 6. And I say he because I know him and his gender. We're going to go to Cavern. Human. Hope this resolves. He might force it. He might force this pedal. No force on the pedal. Oh, I'm glad for that. Right, we are going to jam out a turn 1 Thalia and pass the turn. Alright, opponents. Let's do this. They're on Doomsday. Play a non-basic land, please. I want to waste your land so bad. But then again, they can't even play a thing. So maybe I should play Archon. Actually, not Wasteland. Because they can't play a spell. They can play LED, I guess. That's it. What does chat think? Wasteland if they... Okay, they're not playing a... They're not playing... Okay, they're not fetching. Alright, that makes sense. Okay, I can't wasteland them. I can't wasteland them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're playing a wasteland and pass. So, let's see if they have basics. Whoa, no basics. Misty, Delta, Tarn, 1 Volk. They only have 4 Seas and 1 Volk. Oh. Oh, they don't... No. Oh, let's do this. Wasteland, go. No basics. We also have a Solitude here for any random reason. I want to slam this Archon so bad, but I also can wasteland them. Oh, they're just passing? Because they don't want to fetch. That is hilarious. Alright. Let's go ahead and attack here. They kept a 1 lander? They could have played 2 lands, right? They probably will force this. Let's see how they do. Then we have a Thought-Knot here next turn. Alright, they're fetching. They're going to force this, I assume. Still paying the 1. Yep. I understand. Yeah, they probably had the Dark Ritual Doomsday hand, I agree. Brainstorming? Daze. Daze is fine. Yeah, I mean, it gets counter, whatever. I'm going to Thought-Knot here next turn. Actually, I'm going to Wasteland them. No, I'm going to Wasteland them. I got Thought-Knot, see what's in their hand. No, I think Wastelanding them is better. Sacrifice a land? Why? That's hilarious. Okay, sure. They're just trying to cycle, right? Rightio. If you could have slammed Archon before they fetched, it would have been so good. That's true. Alright, now they're Street Wraithing. And they're Underground Sea, sure. Land, please? Give me... I have 24 lands. Give me a land deck. Yeah, that's no Thought-Knot here. It's fine. That's true. They draw... Yeah, they cycled because they wanted to draw a land off the one that already got wastelanded. We have a bunch of Thought-Knots here. We're ready to Thought-Knot see someone. Let's just point that out. Question is, should I have wastelanded? I think putting them on the back foot is more important, right? Than slamming the Thought-Knot. What does chat think? Do you think I should have wastelanded or Thought-Knotted that last turn? I didn't know they had the Edge of Autumn, right? And they also Street Wraithed stuff, so... I didn't know that you could... I keep thinking it's a sorcery, right? You think if the Thalia's already keeping them in check and will save the land for Thought-Knot? That's true. It does increase the clock. and see their hand, right? Good point, good points. Yeah. I just thought 24 lands. I figured I would draw a land eventually. Opponent is thinking really hard. I think they just played the Ungrassy. I wasn't expecting the days. I probably should have seen that, but yeah. Looking at the deck list here, let's go ahead and pop this over for a quick second here. I'm seeing days. Yeah, I wasn't expecting a days, to be honest. I should have looked at that. Preordained Ponder. So I guess the Chalice for 1 is really, really good. Because I have 2 Thoughtseizers, Duresses, Ponder's Preordained, Brainstorm, Dark Ritual. Yeah. Chalice for 1 is really strong here. Alright, they just played land and passed. Sure. Wait, what? Oh, I missed a turn. It clicked through. Okay, that was my fault. I didn't realize I clicked through then. Because I'll wait. I thought it was their turn, that's why. Okay, so I just missed a complete turn. But it doesn't matter, I couldn't play anything anyway. I just missed the 2 damage though. Alright, well that was a mistake. Sorry about that, folks. Because they just waited so long, so I missed it. Chalice for 1 here. They're gonna Force of Will, pitching, Preordained, sure. They still need that land. I wonder if they got the land. No, they scooped. Alright, thank God. Thank you. There's the land. There is the land. Alright, so we're actually really good against this matchup. What did we bring in last time? They played 2 Edge of Autumns, right? Let's go a look. Edge of Autumn. Correct. 2 Edge of Autumns. Twinless Twin. This person plays a lot of Magic. They are really, really good. So I'd imagine Aether Swan is good here. And Deafening Silence. Is Deafening Silence even good? It gives me a turn 1 play there on the draw. Let's think about what's bad first. Solitudes are bad. They don't have Strixes. It's just Street Race and Thassa's Oracle. Let's look at their sideboard. They are playing Duresses, Flusterstorm, Red, Elemental Blast, Spell Pierce Cavern, Emrakul. Emrakul? For like, I guess breakfast. Yeah, I guess meal with decks. Massacre. Well, Massacre is really important. I have to look at these cards, folks. What does the Nausea do? All creatures get -1/-1. I guess that's for... Oh, that's a Wrath. Okay. I don't care, but I'll draw bigger than that. I guess Massacre is what I'm scared about, right? All creatures get -2/-2. It doesn't kill Archon, though. So Massacre is going to be coming in. So I took out all the Solitudes. They got no creatures apart from the... No, that's all. They don't have any creatures. Deafening Silence is good. I think this is great. I don't think I need to bring in Leylines, Disenchants. No enchantments over there. Apart from the LEDs. Containment Priests? Yeah, that's not really nothing doing there. I think they're just looking to discard us. So we want to prioritize like Thalia and Chalices. Maybe Aether Swan as well is annoying for them. Alright, let's play that. Very awkward to have a Deafening Silence for the against the Chalice, but sure. Alright, we're going into game 2 here. We got game 1, which is great. They have lots of... They have Dazes and Force of Wills. Ooh. Uncounterable Glow Rider? I think... There's no Chalices, though. They're going to discard me. They're probably going to take my Glow Rider. And then I can have an Uncounterable Smasher. I'm going to keep this... I feel like they're holding up discard though. This is a turn 2 Glow Rider. I don't give this. Watch, they're gonna discard me, watch. Fetch, Underground Sea, Thoughtseize or Duress or something. Yeah, Thoughtseize. I knew it. So, I know with these type of decks, it's kind of tricky. I think I want to throw up my mana base, and they're going to be playing slower anyway, so... Pedal. Oh, they're just going for it? No, they're not. Okay. So... Don't think they're playing any hymns. No hymns. Let's go and just play Cavern here on human, I guess. Yeah, we'll human. To make him think that we drew a human creature. I could have mulled this as well, to be honest. To have better threats turn 1. I need to get the taxi creatures rather than Smasher here. Preordain, they're just cantripping away. If I draw a Chalice here... Dark Ritual, alright, they're going for Doomsday. Sure. They've got 2 cards left in their hand. Might be a Force and something else. Yeah. I know, I thought, you know, if they didn't have to discard turn 1, I'm basically... But they had 2 turns, where, you know, 2 opportunities to make me discard a Glow Rider. Ideally, I want to be like turn 1 Archoning anyway. Alright, let's see what they brought in. This is a good opportunity to see their whole entire deck. They finished resolving their Doomsday. Alrighty, so they did bring in the Massacre. So you can see the Massacre's there. We sort of can figure out what's in their hand, but I don't want to go through that whole exercise, but it's really important here if we can snipe this win. We don't know what they bring in, but... So let's see. Let's look at Force Wheels. Force 1, 2, 3, 4. All the forces are here. Let's go to Dazes. 1, 2, 3, 4. All the Dazes are here. They probably just set up the, you know... LED. Is LED here? LED is not here. So the LED is in the pile. Duress is here. They have 1 Duress, 2 Thought Seizers. 1 Duress. Let's go to the Thought Seizers here. They already... No, they shuffled. Thought Seizers here. Thought Seizers here. So Thought Seizers are here. Edge of Autumn. Alright, so there's probably 1 in their hand and 1 in their pile, or they just have 2 piles. Street Wraiths. 1 Street Wraith. 2 Street Wraiths. 3 Street Wraiths. Alright, so there's Street Wraith and Edge of Autumn in there. Alright. So most an LED and Thassel's Oracle. So they most likely have the win next turn if they can untap. So I have to try to figure out how to do something. There's 2 edges? Yeah, exactly. So they got a Street Wraith and 2 edges. And an LED and a Thassel's. So they probably have the win. So yeah, let's go ahead and just play it out anyway. Yep, I think they have it here. Let's just make them have it though. Yep, tap 2 mana, edge, draw an extra card, edge again, play land, fetch for the land, reduce library down to 1, and Thassel's Oracle. With the days back up, I guess. Oh, Ponder, I guess? Yeah, sure. Yeah, they got that one. I think we're favouring this matchup, but it's just unfortunate. There's the Archon. There's the Archon. Next turn. I guess I would have only stopped the Ponder. That's all. Alright, so we're on the play. So, like, the only difference here is just we just need to get a better hand. I think I kept a shoddy hand, actually. We're gonna swing it back here. We want Chalices, we want Thalias, we want Archon. That'll be amazing. Lowstone Golem's good, Thought-Knot's good. We can't get turn 1 though. But this is a good matchup for us, folks. This is a good matchup, so we can try to win this. Let's go ahead and try to get a better hand, right? Thorn is also great as well. Alright. Magic Gods, give it to me! Give me some good hands. On the play here. Are we on the play? Yes. I think this is the best we can get. This, like, if they thought sees us, this is the best it's gonna get. thing is that if I name Archon with the Cavern, then I can't cast the Thalian and Glow Rider. Oh, so I feel like Archon is better because I have Massacre, right? So I think Archon is better than Thalia. What does chat think? Do you think we go Cavern into Human or Cavern into Archon? Alright, I'm gonna name Archon. Keep this. I'm gonna name Archon. The whole deck is built around Archon. I'm gonna play Archon. I also didn't even need to play Cavern then. I could have just played Tomb, but it doesn't matter. Delta for our opponent. Smart to fetch now. If they just win, that's going to be very awkward. Okay, Personal Tutor, that's okay. They're probably putting Doomsday on the top. Doomsday, yep, makes sense. Play the Pedal. Alright, they're just passing, great. This is good, we're not dead yet. Oh, then we just drew the Cavern, fantastic. Alright, he's uncounterable Archon. Alright, so this Cavern's gonna be great. What do you think is more impactful, the Archon or the humans? The Thalias? I think I have to play Thalia because it's gonna let me make Doomsday further away. Alright, they're gonna play Ponder for the turn, which is great. I love that Archon makes things come in tapped. I love it. It's just so good. Alright, so slamming Thalia. This Cavern top deck is so clutch. So clutch. I think a lot of people are playing Doomsday because it just squashes D&T, right? You just do your thing quickly. Alright, name Human here. Oh shoot, Bears. No, I don't want to hurt myself. Alright, what are you going to beat in here? I think we're just going to slam this Glow Rider next. We also can play both Glow Rider and Archon. Oh no, we can't because we've got Archons. Makes sense. I'm still slamming Glow Rider though. Riding of Glow. They have Doomsday on top. It's just getting further and further away. So when they play a land, it's going to come in tapped. And then I'm going to slam Glow Rider. And then it's going to cost them 5 mana to cast. All the dorks. All of the dorks, folks. Playing all the dorks. Really excited. I'm hoping to draw a Smasher. That'd be great. What a trend. They have no basics. This is so good. Revoker can name Pedal. Great, that's great. That's for next turn though. Alright, so we're gonna name a Glow Rider. Cast a Glow Rider here. Revoker's great for next turn. I can hit the Pedal. Play land here. If they kill the Archon, some reason how, I don't know how, but I can play another creature. So this is gonna come in tapped. I was hoping for a Wasteland. Yep. All of the hate bears. This is what you get for not playing basics. But the basics doesn't even cast Doomsday, so that makes sense. Cool. So we can play Revoker here. I'll just take damage, I don't care. And also draw a land, which is great. I'm assuming they're going to... there's no point in cracking the pedal here. According to chat, I can't name Street Wraith, right? Are they forcing it? Sure. Oh, they're exiling days, gotcha. In for 6. So we have lethal next turn. We also get to draw a card as well. Can't seem tapped. Can't seem tapped. Yep. So Doomsday is going to cost them 5, but I don't know if they can win. We win the game. I wanted to draw a card. Alright, let's see what we're going to draw. A petal. And a cap. A petal. Oh, a lot of lands. Archon did it! Yeah, give me some hype in the chat, folks. Yay, we are winning. We are playing a real deck, finally. Chat, we won! We won! Yay! Alrighty. Alright, I'm gonna have a drink of water. Give me a second. Go ahead and report this match. Can't believe I missed the whole step. I missed the whole battle attack phase. Alright, let's go and look at the results. Yeah, let's go ahead and look at... refresh this for a quick second. I'm so glad I worked for all these combo decks. So looking at the matches here, there's still... you know, about 7 games to go. Oh, there's actually more. 7, 8, 9, 10. There's about 10 games to go, so we've got a bit of time. We can play some practice games of Magic. Some casual games in practice rooms. Let's look at the standings. Who's doing well? Delver, of course. This is not Mono Black Zombies. He's trolling. This is Dreadnought, Delver. No, Monkey. Oh, it's Standstill Delver. Gotcha. Marcus is playing Death and Taxes. Marcus is really good. No, you're on. This is just regular Death and Taxes. More, wow, there's so much Death and Taxes. So Death and Taxes are doing really well. The problem with that is that I'm really bad. This deck is really bad against Death and Taxes. There's so many Thalia effects that does not work against their deck. We just need to go fast and go hard. That's what she said. Alrighty, I guess we go play some casual games of Magic. Let me get some water. We are so lucky to burst 3 combo decks in a row. Dodging all the D&T. I can't keep this, folks. This is, my balls aren't that big. No, I'll keep this, I guess. I guess I'll ship a tomb here. Don't need that many. Oh, they're mulling to 5? Alrighty. Look at planes go here. Looks like I'm playing D&T like everyone else. Savannah. Oh, no play? That's great. Eldrazi. I got like a one-off temple in the whole deck. And it always appears. It's in every game. I don't know why. It's a one-off temple. I think I have one. Let's go check. It's one temple and it's been in like nearly every game. Okay, get swords. Go. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. They still missed the land. Oh, that was the end. My end step. Okay. Yama Maya. This is like green-white reclaimer, I guess. I would love to wasteland that Savannah. It's a petal. Well, I can technically cast Solitude now. Oh no, I can't. This is a temple. It's not a tomb. I guess it saves the soldier to actually kill something. Like a reclaimer of some sort. Horizon Canopy for our opponent. They're not playing anything. Right. The Thalia. I guess we just play that. Swords. I'm smelling another swords. Swordsy boy. Yep, no swords. There you go. Give me all the life. All the life. I'm fine with this. Opponent is playing probably Depths or a Claimer or something. Thank you for the follow, Itito. Itito? Am I pronouncing it correctly? Itito. What is the crackers? Green Suns? Yep, I'm aware. I'm aware I can tap it for green. Oh, it's a Naked Knight, so I'm just gonna Solitude this. Yep, I'm definitely going to use the green mana from the green Urborg, I keep calling it. I'm doing it now because I don't want it to untap. Seems like I just always have the answer. What? What are you tapping for green? What are you tapping for green? Corporate. Oh, they have step. Right. That makes sense. I didn't have to do this now. I could have went to end step. Yeah, that makes sense. Like end step if they like. Yeah, I could have went to end step, I guess. And then I wanted to crop at end step to go get like a stage or something. I mean, keeping up green makes sense. They have some protection. That's true. Now they can't step the protect Lage. Good point. I'm assuming here they just can sack the step at the end step and do stuff, right? 125, kind of awkward. They have a better mid-range game than me. I'm really fast in aggro, and they have a bunch of creatures as well, so this is a really bad matchup in general. I'm glad this isn't the real tournament. Guess I'm just hanging out here. I can pretend I'm repping a swords, which I don't have in the main deck. Oh, they're attacking? What? I guess I can sack the Claymore, so I'm not going to block here. You don't have the things? I guess you can still win. You'd think that they'll just sack and do it now, right? Hold that up and just get depths at the end step? Interesting. I guess they have to get me down lower. There's an Archon, sure. We'll cast it, I guess. I love that this is not legendary as well, it's so good. Do I attack here? No. They're gonna Reclaimer. Now? Unless they do some shenanigans if they sack an Endurance themselves. That's a good point. Alright, so they are crop rotating instead of reclaiming. Sure. I guess they want to do it now, right? Yep. Yeah, they pretty much got the win here. Like, I don't know how we can block once, but that's pretty much it. Because it's tapped. Why didn't they activate Reclaimer? And just like got the next land, right? Got the stage. What happens if I had stage in my deck? I could have just copied the depths then. Well, they have Caracas, I guess, yeah. They're attacking the Reclaimer now? Mate, what are you doing? I think what I need at the moment is probably like a Lowstone Golem, but I don't even know if that even does anything, to be honest. Yeah, so obviously they are trying to set up the stage here into Dark Depths. Thank you for the... That's hilarious. Thank you for the follow, Low Carb Diet. That's a really cool username. I guess I technically could be representing another Solitude, which I just like eat their depths. Like I have a million mana in play. Attack for 5, I guess I chump this. Get some life. This deck is really cool. I like that this stemmed out at, like in Legacy. Like originally it was like pretty much Reclaimer in Modern. Ah, sure. I wanted to block. I always think for some reason Solitude has flying, but it doesn't. It just looks like it's flying. It's very deceiving. And we're gonna skip it here. Yeah, sure. This is a really hard matchup for us. It's good to practice though, because like I don't have any practice against this type of deck. I guess they are Green Sun's deck. We'll bring in some of that. Take out the Thorn. Let's take out the Ley Lines. Yeah, they're for sure, for sure. Ley Lines are good. I think there's a lot of bad decks, bad cards in this matchup, like this, right? Thali's are terrible. Revoker names, yeah, Elvish Reclaimer, I guess. Displace is good. Chalices? We're big in swords, so I'm going to take out 2 chalices. I've been doing that a lot. It's been working out. Because I think 4 chalices in the mid-range deck as well. But we need room for our swords. That's the thing. So I think bring in Aether Swords, maybe. I don't know. It's just a 2/2 to be honest. Are the Aether Swords better than chalices? No, I'm gonna keep chalices. Cause I can still chalice for 1. It's good practice though. It does stop crop rot, which I understand, but I also have swords, right? Yeah, we're gonna mulligan this. Yeah, we're gonna mulligan this. I've got a Crackers, but yeah, we're gonna mulligan this. There's too many lands. It's a practice game anyway, alright? We're just in the casual room, so I want to learn the grips of the deck. Priest. I guess we'll keep. Displace is good, Solitude's good. 2 cards? I guess put the Golem back. I think I'll draw more white cards, so I'm gonna get rid of this. I feel like Revoker naming Reclaimer is really good. The mana is bad? Yeah, I understand. Mana is bad, I get you, yep. Maybe actually, I shouldn't have, a Solitude is good just to kill that creature, right? It's basically swords. Just passing, sure. Really tempted to Wasteland, but no, I think they have a million lands as well. Guess we'll revoke it here then. Name Elvish Reclaimer. I love Elvish Reclaimer though, it's one of my favourite cards. Oh, alright. Not my luck, they'll probably play like a like a knight or something. That's a petal. They're nice. I guess I could hit their Savannah if I want to be that guy. I like casting Archon here though. They gotta solve it. They are, sure. Guess we gotta cast Archon then. Sorry? 1 second, folks. Alrighty. Yeah, I don't know if I should have wastelanded them, but I don't have any lands in my hand, so I was like, meh. Making the land deck that has so many non-basics come in tapped like that, I think is really relevant here. They can still crop rot though. Super safe giver already. The combo, it's a synergy there. They technically could sack this, but it wouldn't be helpful, it would just replace the land. I'm gonna hold up this Containment Priest. They wanna play mid-range? Here you go, he's mid-range. Oh! Oh! I think they were meant to attack. Endurance? But what's that do? Yeah, it just shuffles stuff, I guess. What? They're doing just to burn their spell for the turn? They just conceded. I was like, why? Why are they endurancing? Yeah, alright, sure. Endurance is a good card. It's a good card. Oh, we're gonna ship it back like this. I think it's good. They definitely had all the swords up last game. I've got a ley line and 2 ley lines and no cards. That's probably not a good sign. Yeah, we're mulligan this. Sure, I guess. I think I actually have to ship the Solitude here. So I'm gonna go Temple, Petal, Charles for 1, turn 2 Wasteland. So I'm gonna ship Smasher. Cause if I draw a white card, Solitude's online. Let's see what they do turn 1. Being on the draw is kind of awkward. Like Charles on 1's not a big deal on the draw. It's very meh. What is passing? I'm good with this. Alright, I guess we're just going for the Chalice here then. Even though we want to cast our Thalia. I think the Chalice for 1 stops Crop Rot. Stops our Sword though, but we have Solitude. But we don't have a white card. That's unfortunate. See if they crop in response. I think they might. Stops their swords. No, no cropping. Okay. So what they play here. Maybe Green Suns for 1. That's what they do here. Prismatic Ending, maybe? Library. Oh, I didn't think about that. Maybe I should have run Disenchants. It's fine. I don't think they're playing like Dryads or anything. Oh, the Petal. I guess I can't cast Thalia now. That 5 cards? I don't know if they're gonna... I don't think they're gonna counter this, but... These Petals doing a really weird impression on Moxons. So your lands, your non-creature lands, non-basic lands and creatures are coming tapped. Just happen to draw all these magical petals every turn. It's kind of nice. They did not. They just put top. Did not pay any life. Mox Diamond. Oh, that's a good card. They had the basic anyway, so they could have just played the basic there. What are they playing now? Knight comes in tapped. Give me a white card, please. That'd be great. That's a ley line. It's unfortunately not white. But we can wasteland them. I'm hoping to just try to kill this knight. That's my plan. I don't know if I even bother wastelanding, because they just have... They already have, like, all the manas. Yeah, let's just do it. I don't think I could... Yeah, I can't... As I said, this is devoid. I'm aware. I was just seeing if it would do it. But I'm aware you can't cast this one because this is not a white card. It's a colorless card. They're paying life? They are not paying life. Nope. They're just putting it all back on top. Awkwardly have drawn the ley line here. They're attacking for 5. Are they just going to race? Yeah, I think they are. Alright, give me a white card, please. Good. Yep, they're just racing me. Why not? This is awkward, though. I mean, if they're attacking me, they can't get step. Alright, so that's good. They can't protect their own knight. But they want to race me. Might have a bunch of 1-drops in the hand, I don't know. Give me a white card. Any white card, please. That'll do. It's literally a good card to pitch. Let's go ahead and attack first. See if they do any shenanigans here. I don't think they will. I will go ahead and exile it now. Oh, I gotta do this on end step. Why do I keep doing it on my main phase for some reason? Alright, exile that bad boy. Actually, it's a girl, I think. Sorry. It's a female, my mistake. Exile that bad knight. Alright, back to the Thalia plan. Any planes will be good at the moment for this displacer. Really think about this library. I guess technically they could pay life. I don't know. Are they conceded? Oh, scoop the game. They could have just paid life. I could have named the Mox Diamond there. They could have just paid life because yeah, I gave them life with the sword. All right, well we got that game. That was good. All right, folks. Let's see how the main stream's going. All right. See how Analog is going there. So I'm going to pause the music here.
Hands are going to get set up in just a second here, but
Hands look good, actually.
yeah,
Is that the volume good? Let me know.
Off of Bruno's hand here. You can see it on the side.
Joey, is this a little mainstream for you? Is it mainstream if you're playing Archon on turn 1? Joey?
On the other side, forcing negation and Jason the Mind Sculptor. Amazing card.
Archon on turn 1?
See what pops off here in just a second here. Yeah, Misty Rainforest was the card, and I think it's going to draw into.
So like another minor thing that's like cool
Yeah.
about playing Abundant Growth is like you can use Teferi Time Raveler to draw 2 cards.
Yeah, Teferi really does enjoy
Miracles
even,
Mirror?
Like, back in the day, like people were playing like Yorion alongside Abundant Growth, and that was kind of cool too. Nowadays, that card has suddenly become a different kind of control card, if you will. But in these sort of decks,
Really your favorite type of control card, right?
I will not make a comment on that statement.
One people can see on the stream regularly.
Yeah, for the low price of 500,000 channel points. But looks like this game is going to go fine, I guess, both ways. I'm going to reset Vogue's hand here, but, you know, this might be a more classic Drago hand here with Force Teferi and Veil of Summer. That is an iconic combination of cards here, the Veil of Summer and the Teferi.
How's it
There's
playing
no
for that?
Pyroblast, which means you have to force the Teferi to get rid of it. But I guess things can change. Prismatic Ending is also kind of a sweet card.
Right. So it's kind of interesting how this game's like going to develop. It's like even just the land sequencing. So Bruno choosing to
Hey
get
everyone, I'll be
snow
back. I'm gonna
covered
go
land there
bathroom.
because
Okay.
you need the
I'll be back in a
threshold
sec.
snow
I'm gonna run a
frames
quick
or
ad
Ice Quaddles
just so
to
we
be able to
can
build the things, like, you know,
support the
pyramid
stream here.
domes or something like that. But then you're like one more blue source away from getting your Mystic Sanctuary and putting something on top. But is that even like what the game's about? So
Mm.
we see an Uro there, just Matt still developing and applying a little bit of pressure with the Squaddle, but we see that the Quaddles can eventually trade. So
Yeah.
still, like you mentioned, just basic land go type of game.
I mean, I remember back in the day when like Baleful Strix was the bee's knees, and like playing control against like playing like blue eye red control against like Grixis control, you always had to worry about the damage that would add up from the Baleful Strixen, and
Mm-hmm.
it's so nice to have a 1/1 flash blocker for that stuff now that you don't really mind losing.
Mm-hmm.
Love me some Icewind Coatl here. Okay. So what's interesting here is just noticing that Bruno's kind of playing the game slowly, sort of understanding that Teferi plus Veil of Summer is the way to get out of this. And then once the Teferi is in play, I think it's going to be really, really awesome. Actually, I wonder if even we were supposed to trade with the Icewind Coatl to have a clear board for the Teferi on this next following turn.
Yeah, but like maybe you don't want to spend like your Force of Will or something in a certain way. Like maybe leaving up the mana for Brainstorms, just like paying one life and then seeing that, oh, you skipped a land drop, so I should factor that in and stuff like that. So it's hard to quantify exactly like how much that 1 point of life is worth. Like if you're dying going to 0 versus -1 versus like the actual information that could be gained. So I respect it. I think it's fine.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So this is fine so far. Okay. Interesting now. Wow. Tapping mana for Uro here instead of just jamming the Teferi.
Yes. Maybe trying to induce an endurance or something like that.
Okay, well, Swords to
Or,
Plowshares is not too bad.
so that's good. So if I were Bruno, unless if I'm very, very comfortable with this matchup, I would actually bring up the deck list here and say you skipped a land drop and also don't have endurance in your hand, or you're not willing to like try to play endurance here.
Yeah,
So it's like, what is actually in your hand that's like causing these things to happen?
true.
Of which nothing matters anymore because.
Wow, I really hope I don't verse this matchup because I get destroyed by miracles. Chat, let me know. Do you want me to keep playing more Eldrazi? I can just turn this off. I put it up because I was going to the bathroom. I can go ahead and continue playing some Legacy Eldrazi. It's still going. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and check out the standings. I think everyone's interested in standings, right? We are in round 3. How many games? Oh, it's just the Bant Miracles versus Bant Miracles game. That's the only one left. That's why they're watching it. Makes sense. Let's go look at the matches here. That's the matches. I guess standings here. Let's see who's winning. This is round 3. Yeah, so we have Delver. This is not zombies, mate. Delver, Standstill, Monkey, Bant Miracles, D&T, and myself, yeah. I guess if there's only one match left, I don't want to start a game. Right. Bant Control versus Bant Miracles? Oh, wow. Yeah, there's only one match. I don't want to start a game yet if there's only one match left. It's probably going to start very soon. Oh, actually no, because there's that 10-minute wait before each game, right? So I'll go ahead and play some Legacy then. I'll go ahead and start up some games while we're waiting. Oh, let's go switch on the music. Give me a second. How's the volume for everyone? Hope that's good. Alrighty, let's play some Legacy. Wanna play? Turban Thalia and all lands. Oh my goodness. This is fine. A little bit shaky, but hopefully we can get there. Kind of in the early playables, but keep this bottom, probably one of the solitudes. Just gotta play a slow game here. The opponent's name is Peter Lemongello, brah. I don't have Wastelanders. That's fine. I'm fine with that. I have better lands in the pocket here. Alright, play Wasteland out because we want to keep these soul lands. I think they're more important. Now we look like D&T. What are they playing here? Urborg? Tulsis? Inquisition, yep. That's a swing and a miss, friend. Swing and a miss. Yeah, that's not gonna resolve. Okay, question is, do I wasteland them? Or do I just keep playing out my lands? We can wait, we can just wait. We'll see what we draw first. Hey, we'll get the land, so it's good here. We're good here. These are probably Pox again. Really? And Pox again? Why's everyone playing Pox all of a sudden? Another Urborg. Oh cool, we don't have to pay life anymore. It's good enough. Pretty good. Oh, unfortunately we won't, we played the Tomb then, we could have got our Smasher out, but that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we can't play it yet. This is probably... Let's do a small box. No. Hymn to Turak. Alright, cool. We have a chance to hold it. Smasher, there you go. Land Smasher, I'm good with this. Land Smasher. We are just going to pay life. We don't care about this matchup. Good luck trying to kill a Smasher. I mean, they have Liliana though. How do they do with the Smasher? They got 5 cards in hand? They just paused. Why is everyone playing Pox all of a sudden? It's like Pox like all gathering in the community together. Just like Pox, Pox, Pox. I guess they could Ghost Quarter me. I have lots of planes though. Oh, the okay, Liliana's a good card for them. Yep, make me sack my Smasher. Play me a card, play me creatures though. I also can sack the Silent Cleansing to get some cards in my hand. Oh, Chalice. I guess Chalice for 2 is the best. Go ahead and just vomit our hand here. My name's Human. Just get the color type. I'm also going to pay black. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and Chalice for 2 here. Stop all their hymns, their smallpox, all their stuff. We'll race the Liliana again. This is what we had happen earlier. Racing the Liliana. Castle's pretty good for them. Alrighty, what do you got, opponent? What do you got? Might as well play this because we don't have anything to play. Don't discard to Liliana. They just probably have a bunch of 2-drops, I think. I think they have tons of 2-drops in this deck. Alright, cool. Keep taking Liliana to try to get value. You'll lose their Confidant. This is kind of important. Oh, I should have like cracked the Silent, but that's okay. This actually gives an opportunity for us to play this out. They can make a sack if they want. Probably didn't need to actually use the Silent Cleansing there, but it's fine. I got a minus again. Bogas, sure. It's fine. We knew that was happening. Revoker. That's great. Go and just burn ourselves here. Oh, my mistake. I'm an idiot. Sorry for that, folks. I forgot about that. I'll go ahead and crack this. That was my mistake. I keep forgetting about the chalice there. They got a castle. Why do I keep versing Pox for? It's like Pox galore on the rooms here. Guess you want to draw another card here, right? Huh? What are they doing that for? Why would they cast the Edict into a chalice? I mean, I cast a Revoker into a chalice. That Shadow of Doubt. Alrighty. There you go. What do you got? What do you got? They should have castled, I think. Getting extra cards is good. I guess I'll hurt themselves too much, maybe. Tortease is gone. Yeah, hand's empty. No point. Castle? Yep, makes sense. Lose 2. Finally have a card? Are they casting another? There's a chalice there. What are you doing? I guess they're trying to empty their hand, maybe. And they're just gonna make me sack again. This Liliana's been very problematic. I think Chalice has hurt them more than us, though. Alright, we're just hanging out here, folks. Just chilling. Just chilling. Waiting for Liliana to give us our inevitable death. Seems like the whole deck is just 2-drops, though. Keep countering all those spells. Oh, they discard now. Hymn to Turok. Right. All the 2-drops. And then all the 1-drops are just discard cards, so they can't do anything. I need to draw a creature with Liliana's like lower. There you go, another one. Yeah, that's a little bit better. We have so many creatures in this deck. I was hoping to get a Smasher though. Can beat the discard deck when you have no cards. It's the best way to beat them. Alright, you got a castle? Yep. Oh, wait, there we go. Whoa, that's a lot of mana. What are you doing? Castle, maybe? Castle twice? Contagion. You may pay a life extra, distribute 2. Oh, okay. They made it a -2, -1. Right. No, they made it a -2, 1. So they can't even attack. You can, but it won't do anything. That's hilarious. Contagion? I've never seen this one before. I guess it's like the Black Force of Will. Put 2 minus on 1 or 2 target creatures. Okay, sure. Ratio. Castle here, I guess. Yep. Take 1. They can't cast another spell because they already cast a spell earlier. Right. Just to assert dominance, I'm gonna attack. Yo, NZ, what's up? Oh, you want me to feature? Can you join the... Yeah, I guess he wants to be the feature. I'm gonna name Elk. Just to cause trauma to everyone. Alright. Good game, Proxy Boy. Sorry, Pox. Good games, Pox. I'm gonna leave this game. Yep, yep. Oh, come. I'm coming over, buddy. Let me go ahead and... Folks, I'm getting featured. I guess I can still play my music. I'm getting featured, everyone. Hooray. Hey, join FM waiting era. Alright.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Going pretty well, Thanks for joining. Okay, so we're
Wait,
waiting
wait.
on one more person. We're waiting for Ziggy, who I don't know may have gone to use the bathroom. I'll just repeat the instructions for him later. But,
1 second.
You are going to be the primary.
1 second. I just need... you're on my stream, right? You know I'm streaming, so just want to double check.
Yeah,
Okay, cool. Go ahead.
Cool. So the way it's going to work is I'm going to put you in a secret hidden room. In the room will just be the Discord bot that'll capture your hand. That's about it. Before the round begins officially, what I'm going to need you to do is set up a practice match in the tournament lobby.
To test?
Danny's already done that, so I'll have Danny do it again. And then you join that. You join that room. I'll set up the hands, and then when the pairings officially get published, you'll restart the match and play for real. Sounds good?
Okay, so do I have my opponent, or the person that I'm joining this room is just to test the hands?
Hi. Nope,
Yep.
nope. You're playing me.
Yeah, you'll be playing against Danny. Yeah. So
As a test,
Steve
gotcha.
Batterskull. I made the room.
Yep, I got it.
yeah.
Is that you?
Nope, that's someone else. You have to remake
that
it.
is someone else.
Yeah, someone else. Just go ahead and remake it.
Doing
Better
that.
skull. Oh, good.
What's your
One
actual
Mr.
photo
Lee.
username? Is it Mr. Lee?
One Mr. Lee.
One Mr.
Yep.
All right, Ethan. I'm gonna move you right now. Okay.
Cool. Yep.
And let
Yep.
me know when you guys are set up.
I'm waiting for that to come up to play because it's grayed out. I think you... Did you make it buddies only or something?
Yeah, I just made it. Yeah, I
But
just
I-
made another one.
But I can't join. It says the play's grayed out.
Oh,
No, you
yeah,
have to-
I see it. Did you make it buddies only?
No, I didn't.
It's okay. Just
Maybe
just
you
remake
try
it.
Again?
Yeah, it's fine. No worries.
Oh, I think it must have been like an old one.
Anyone can
It's all
join.
good.
waiting for- Yeah.
Yep. Oh, it's grayed out again, folks. It's grayed out again.
Whoa.
Let me restart Moto.
Back there, she goes, please.
That's fine, folks. Let me restart Moto. Give me a second.
Or maybe Lee, can you make the game, perhaps?
I can. I'm just gonna go ahead and restart Magic Online anyway.
Sounds good.
See, D Better Skull is the TO, right?
No.
No,
I
Oh.
am
no,
T-
I offered.
yeah,
to
I
give
am.
You're the TO. He's just He's just helping out. Gotcha.
I'm not
Righty.
even helping. I'm just a player.
Yeah, he's playing it.
offered,
Oh, gotcha,
I
gotcha.
offered to TO. Yeah, no,
Right.
I offered to TO in the future because I'm a former judge, but I had been a judge for 8 years. Since
Okay.
the last one was as an L2, and I've worked over
That's
10
fine.
duties, so I'm like, I can TO.
That's fine. That's fine. Go ahead and create the game. I will join. It's a Legacy Tournament practice room, right?
Okay. Yeah, Legacy Tournament practice.
Okay, there you go. I can join now.
Hey!
Oh, nice. Okay. perfect. So I'm gonna go set up the hands really quickly. I need to post the pairings in about 2 minutes. I'm gonna try and make this as fast as possible. Please draw 7 cards and then don't do anything else.
Sure.
And I'm gonna move you guys to the rooms now, so I won't be able to see you for a while. Ziggy, I'm gonna move you to a room. Don't start playing for about 10 minutes after the pairings get published. That's about it.
Okay.
Cool.
I clicked on this room again and I just
Oh yeah.
realized it
If
kicked
you
me
do
out. I'm
leave the
sorry.
room, you won't be able to get back in because just for privacy reasons. So come back into this room and I'll move you to the right spot. So I'm gonna move you guys over. See you guys in just a sec.
So I just wait here.
Yep.
No, Honor's gonna move you into a private room and then you're gonna share your screen.
Okay.
Yes, 1, 2, 3. Goodbye. And then 1, 2, 3.
Oh, there you go. Oh, Discord room. Gotcha. Right. Oh, hello, folks. Behind the scenes. Yay.
Your entire application. Share your entire screen here. And,
Sure.
I'll just capture just the man.
Gotcha. Give me a second. I should be sharing my screen now. Can you see it?
Let me check in just a second, but it looks like it's showing up there. I do. Yep, I see your screen. So I'm gonna go into my OBS thing. All right, I'm gonna be out of here now for a little bit. So this is. I'll type in the MTGO chat.
Sure. Exciting times, folks. I'm getting featured. Great. Yay, getting feature matched. This is what happens when Lee plays a real deck. Exciting times. I'm glad that everyone is here hanging out, watching me play some little brew that I've been working on in the last week or two. I appreciate all the love. And then we make a new game. Okay, he's talking about stuff. So I'm watching chat here. They're just talking through details and stuff you can see here. I don't think we need to bother ourselves, but thanks for hanging out, everyone. I'm currently 3-0, undefeated in this Analog tournament. And they are just setting up the share screen. You guys can reboot when pairings are posted. Thanks. Right, so I guess I'm good here. Right, I guess I'll leave this game. Cool. I guess we just wait for the pairings now. Let's put some music back on, folks. Alright, folks. We're just gonna take a little break here while we get Anurag to set up the pairings. If you're wondering what I'm playing mono. I'm playing white Eldrazi. So as you can see here, I took a vintage deck. Here are the threats. I took a vintage deck and converted it into legacy. So that's what we see here. Essentially, again, just to recap, if people are wondering, I want to turn 1 Petal, Tomb, and play Archon, and then turn 2. I can also play turn 1 Thalia if I want. And then I play a bunch of Chalices turn 1, and then I got Glow Rider, which is just a bad version of Thalia that's not legendary. Which also just plays set of Blink things, which I've never really had it relevant. Thalia's been annoying for people, because I keep versing combo decks. Thought-Knot Seers, Smashes, Lodestone Column is just annoying, and some Solitudes. It's been really fun to play this deck. I'm sure everyone has been watching Start of the Day. If not, I'll have my YouTube videos on YouTube very soon. If you want to check out where I put my YouTube videos, go ahead and check out the YouTube channel there in the chat. Right there. Check out the YouTube. Go ahead and click subscribe. Support the channel for free. It's the best way that anyone can support me without putting any money. If you have your Twitch Prime, Send me those Twitch Primes, friend. I get to $2.50. I don't accept subs at the moment, but like paid subs. But I do accept Twitch Prime subs. I just want to for you to use your money on supporting the real streamers that are stream full time, right? Eventually, during a pandemic, I don't want to ask people to have to let go of any money. But outside of that, thank you, and I hope you guys are enjoying, guys and girls are enjoying the content here. Appreciate all the love. Alright, so we're just waiting for the next round. And we have round 4. Oh no, we're versing Green-White Depths, folks. Green-White Depths. This is the match that we just played. This is really hard for us. Match is ready, you can join. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're just looking at the deck list now. Oh, this is fun. This is fun. This is a very hard matchup for us. They are slow. They have a lot of 1-drops. But let's go ahead and find the match. Match is ready. Am I joining the Battle Skull? No, I'm not joining the Battle Skull one. I'm joining... I should be versing the opponent, right? Oh, beat the Battle Skull. Oh, I am versing the Battle Skull. Danny? I'm versing Danny? Alright, well, let's go. So I just want to double check. We have to wait 10 minutes, right? Oh, we start now. Okay. And this is the real match, right? Okay, okay. Alright, let's go. We're versing... Hi folks, my name is Mr. Lee. We're on the play, great. Versing D Battle Skull. They are on Green-White Depths. Alrighty, so I guess we want to turn 1 Chalice here. Turn 2 Chalice for 2. I'm going to keep this. Let's look at their deck list. They have a lot of 1-drops. They have Mox Diamonds. Do they have any 2-drops? They have their 2-drops involve... Oh wow, they are like really... They're lands. Oh, they are lands. So Crop Rotation, Swords, and Library. And Prismatic Endings and Mox Diamonds. So... I'm gonna Chalice for 0 and Chalice for 1. I guess this has no threats, but I know they're playing lands. I'm on the play, so I'm gonna keep this. Alright, this is how we go, folks. No creatures. Let's go. This is a dodgy hand. I just looked at Chalice for 2, right? I don't see any, this is like depth, so it's not really like the Life the Loam sort of style. This might be a very short game, folks. This might be a very short game. Oh, we drew it! Folks, we drew the Archon! We drew the Archon! We finally have a threat. What a luck sack. And they also didn't fetch. They probably have basics though. They got 1 forest. I hope they realize that... Okay, they realize. Stage comes in tapped. I really want to get a Smasher, that'll be great. Better lucky than good, right? They say. Better lucky than good. Thanks for watching, everyone. I appreciate all the love here. We got turn 1, we've got 2 Chalices and Petals, and then with the Archon and the Thalias. All the random creatures. Let's go. Green Suns for 1, maybe? There's probably a Green Sun for 1, yep. They're getting a Reclaimer, maybe? Sylvan Safekeeper. Alright, I guess they can protect the creatures. Okay, so here's the awkward thing, right? It's hard to protect the Sylvan Safekeeper here. Let's think about this, folks. I don't think I should flash it in now. I want to care about a more impactful threat, but it's going to be hard, the Sylvan Safekeeper. I guess we'll just flash it in instead. We're putting on good pressure here. Archon's doing a good impression of making them super awkward. I guess I want to kill the knight here. I can burn. I'm gonna take some damage here. I know this is not gonna work, but I'm gonna try. Obviously gonna sack a land here, of course. I'm just a luck sack. Better lucky than good, right? I guess I had to do it there because it's only 1 spell per turn. Got lifelink here. Go to 2. The problem is they can't kill me on the swing back, right? Just win here, right? Yeah, there you go. I just lock sack so hard. I got the chalices. That was pretty good. There you go, some displaces. Displaces gonna deal with their dark depths, so hopefully that's a thing. So this matchup is kind of tricky. I think I'm gonna bring in the ley lines. I'll bring in the ley lines here. Bring in the priest. We played this against earlier. Swords are great. I guess Thali is not the greatest here, to be honest. I'm gonna take out 2 chalices. They have a lot of 1-drops though, but it conflicts with our swords. Revoker's great. This is a really bad matchup for us. I think we take out some Thalias. They're not the greatest here. Even though they're a depths matchup, but Thalia is just like... they only got 11 creatures though, so maybe Thalia is actually pretty good. But I need to take out a bunch of cards for the swords. And then take out the Glow Riders, I guess. Take out everything that's like mana taxing, even though they have 20 spells. They're still trying to do landsy stuff. So I'm gonna take out all the attacks here, and then take out 2 chalices. They have crop rotation. Oh, let's bring their sideboard. I gotta figure out what they're bringing in. They got choke. No. Force of Vigor is probably pretty good. Field the Dead, Glacial Chasm. Chasm's great for them. So Chasm and Rex Sage maybe, and Force of Vigors. Yeah, that's okay. I'm taking out the chalices anyway. I'm just becoming a creature deck now. Yeah, they're just Green White Depths. The Containment Priest is for the Great Sun Zenith. Displaces for the Dark Depths and blinking their Knights. And Low Stone just annoys them, I guess. I'll play like this. Better lucky than good. What's this? Do you think Leyline is worth keeping in? I mean, they got 29 lands, and they're doing like Reclaimer Knight stuff, and I don't like big knights. This is not a good hand. This is like a... They also have... They have Wastelands? Yeah, they got 3 Wastelands. So if I play this hand and get Wasteland, I'm super dead. And this is also a turn 2 Thalia, a little bit too slow though, and I have to burn a pedal for it. Solitude's not too bad, but yeah, I don't like this hand. I'm gonna mulligan this. We got Excavator. I mean, they got Excavator as well, right, in the main. But it's just, I'm scared about Knight. Knight's the biggest threat. It's massive. I can't deal with that apart from swords. I'm gonna mulligan this. There's a bunch of swords in my hand and no white. If I was to keep this hand, I'd probably ship a swords. This is a turn 1 city pedal nothing. Yeah, mulligan this. This is a terrible hand. Sure, I think this is the best I'm gonna get. I can turn 1. I will keep this. 2 cards. Containment Priest. I guess I'm already chalicing for 1. So I get rid of the swords here. Swords protects me from their Dark Depths combo. But I guess I ship the Containment Priest. So I'm gonna go turn 1 pedal into Chalice. Yeah, so then I get rid of the swords. Swords protects me though. I'm just hoping they don't have the combo fast, right? I like chalicing for 1 and just making them like waiting for a bunch of turns. I guess revoke it, yeah, so I guess I get rid of Archon here since it's 3 mana. Alright, we're going for the slow game here. Going for the slow game. What do you got, opponent? Forest. Reclaimer, that's a good card. I guess I should have kept the swords in, right? Now they're just gonna get value every turn. Oh, I can revoke of it. That makes sense. Yeah, I would prefer having the swords to be honest, but I like chalicing. They have 3 Mox Diamonds, but I don't know if I want to chalice for 0. I think they would have dropped it turn 1, so that makes sense. We'll just chill then. There's a Wasteland. They can't Wasteland us, which is good. Are they just gonna attack? I guess they do. Yep. I guess I could trade. Oh, there's another Reclaimer. That makes sense. Smart move, opponent. Smart move. Caracas. I can surprise block. Oh, I also can chalice for 1. I think I'd rather do that. I don't have much 1-drops, right? Apart from my swords, which I shifted to the bottom. This is beating down the 1-2s. They can sword me though. Oh, sort of wasteland me, sorry. Attack with the 1-2s. Guess I'll just chill here then. I'm not gonna take the bait here. Wasteland. Yep, makes sense. I'm sure I have many lands in there. You know, I can get this soul land, please. That's not a soul land. Alright, we're gonna attack here. This is a Dryad. Oh, I wish I had the Containment Priest then. That would have been good. That would have screwed up there. Dryad. I mean, I think the Chalice is more important here though. I don't want them to crop rotation and just win. Swords. Okay, that's awkward though, right? It's kind of funny. They're the Merit Liege. Attack with everything, right? I'll take 2. Displacer. I got a blocker now. It's a good sign. It's a good sign. I got a blocker now. Sure. Destroy my chalice, I dare you. Here's another wasteland. Lucky we have a bunch of planes. Just kidding. I'm not blocking. They would have just wastelanded the Giant Arbor. Do I attack? What can they do here? I guess if I attack... I'm not really racing though. It's not my plan at the moment. See if they wasteland me. I need to figure that. Whoop. Hello. I could double block the Reclaimer here, and then I just kill my Displacer. Four cards. What is the Containment Priest really doing here anyway? So, if I block Displacer, I mean double block the Reclaimer, then they kill Displacer and there's still Containment Priest left. Guess I have to block. I don't want to die. Take 6. Go to 5. Yeah, that's a block here. Yep. That's a knight. That's a gigantic knight. There you go. There's some planes. Very awkward chalice hand here. I guess I could have kept up. I could have not chaliced earlier and just kept up that Containment Priest. I got the thing. They're keeping up step, which makes sense. Nice. I know they can't see me, but I'm just saying nice. Oh wow, look at all those lands I can't cast the Eternal Say with. I guess we're taking out chalices. Maybe I don't chalice in 1, that's the problem, right? Aether Swan's awkward. It does slow them down though. Yeah, there's argument here that we actually just take out the chalices. Yeah, there's argument here that we take out the chalices and then, because it just keeps happening every game. We like play a chalice and then we get hit by a, we draw the swords. It keeps happening every time. I feel like maybe I can bring in, because I got 3 Sylvan libraries, so maybe I can bring in the, that's all though. I don't know if I bring in Disenchant just for Sylvan library. Seems like a good idea though. That, I don't think chokes or anything. You really love this vintage approach? Thank you. Yeah, I just don't have Black Lotus. Do you have one? I'd love to borrow one if you have one available. Can I just borrow one so I can cast an Archon turn 1? I'm thinking of taking out the chalices. Because like each time, like, I know I chalice for 1 there, maybe I didn't need to chalice for 1. But I chalice, every time I chalice, it keeps screwing me up. I'm just really scared about their crop rotations, right? And this, but I'm on the play now, so maybe it's right to keep it in. I agree, but then we have the swords. We keep bumping into our swords when we chalice for 1. I guess on the play, chalice for 1's really strong. And we just get rid of the swords, but I need the swords to survive. It's just that's the only problem. Everything else is fine. Oh, I'm gonna play it like this. Trust in my deck selection, my sideboarding options. We're on the play as well, so this is pretty important here. This is a turn 2 Lodestone Golem and a bunch of wastelands. I think I have to mull. Well, wasteland's good because I can hit them out, but they do have a bunch of basics, right? How many basics? They have 1 Snowcore of Forest. Oh, they don't have 1 basic and 1 plains. Interesting. Golem's really strong though. I like playing Silent Clearing here, and Pedal, then passing, and then going turn 2 Lodestone Golem. I'm gonna keep those. There's 1 Wasteland to back up anyway. Yeah, I like it as well. We'll go. They're mulling in the 6. Okay, cool. It's the Lodestone Golem party. Good that they're mulliganing. Yeah, I'll go Clearing, Pedal, Swords. If they Wasteland me, sure, good for them. They lose a card. Or good either if I draw a white source, right? I'm doing this because I want to. I mean, I guess I don't care about sorting their up on their first turn 1 play. I do like sorting their Elvish Reclaimer though. Okay, they got a forest, which makes sense. Oh, okay, that's perfect. Worked out perfectly then. I think you just have to here. Alright, we'll do it here so I don't like screw up. Archon. They only got 1 basic though, folks. So I wonder if they only have 1 basic. I feel like an Archon is better here then, so rather than burning my pedal, right? Because everything will keep coming in tapped, and then I just like. But if I Lodestone Golem, it means their creatures will cost 2, so they can only play a 1-drop. Golem is good here. I really like casting Golem because I don't think they have artifacts apart from Mox Diamonds, right? And the swords. Nah, I'm gonna play Archon. Just because their fetching is gonna come in tapped. Caw. I have to type that in chat. Caw. Playing around days, of course. Because they have a forest. Watch, it's gonna be fetch and come in tapped. Oh, they got a Mox Diamond, that sucks. Oh, another forest? Oh, I missed that one. They got 2 foresters. My bad. I guess we thought not. See what they have in their hand then, eh? Because they can only play 1 spell per turn. It's gonna at least want a burning up pedal though. They do have a Mox Diamond, which means they can sword something. Looking to sword it? The Archon? Oh, they got sword the sword not, sure. I don't mind they sword the. I think the Archon's more annoying to be honest. They've got. Oh, the Reclaimer there? Thanks for taking the Reclaimer. I didn't care about the Force here. I got enough mana to cast my Golem. Oh, actually, I do care about the Force though. Because they're gonna kill my Golem. The Reclaimer is annoying though. I guess they combo. I guess I just don't cast the Golem then. Yeah, alright. Kill them with the Archon. This is a really, really hard choice. They have a pretty bad hand though. Yeah, I think I have to take the Reclaimer here and just wait on Archon. I mean, sorry, let's go Golem. Oh, because it costs 1 more. You're right, it does cost 1 more. So they will have Caracas tapped. Yeah, so they needed a land, so they played the Caracas and the Force. Yeah, you're right, it does cost 1 extra. I can wasteland them. That's a good point. So I guess we'll play the Golem man. Yeah, we'll just play that. We could have played Archon as well, and that doesn't matter. They don't have any basics left apart from a planes, so they have to perfectly draw planes and Force of Vigor. So these things are gonna get wastelanded. First Shizzle. Oh, Smasher. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and burn some bridges here. Alright, let's attack first. I don't know if they have any shenanigans. I got... What do they have? It feels so bad, but I think it's correct. The opponent said in chat. Force of Vigor. Yeah. Are they exiling Crop? Gotcha. I guess they had a green card. I guess that's fine. Alright, so the question is, they have no cards left. So, there's 0 cards. Ships a Crot Rod. Yeah, so the question is, do we play the Archon to put on pressure? There's 0 cards. Or do we just wasteland them twice? I think playing on the Archon is better. I think we need to reserve our mana base. And I just love Archon so much. Oh, Archon's so sweet. It's so funny that their lands keep coming in tapped. But this sucks in the sense that they're gonna cast a creature. Oh no, they're gonna land. Okay, that's fair enough. I guess we just keep putting on pressure. Oh, actually, no. Maybe we don't. Oh, we don't wasteland then, because we have. I thought not to. We want to cast. So they got it. Are you just passing now? They have the swords. Oh, we have the swords. I didn't want a swords. I didn't say give me a swords. Okay. I guess we can sword their stuff. Everyone's playing 1 spell per turn. That's just how it works. Alright, let's see what they got. Car. Birds. Do the birds get there? Birdies. Displacer, that's a card. Do they have the crop rotation? That's the question. I guess we can sort it if they do. Alright, they should have floated mana, but I guess they don't care. What's this? Savannah comes to tap, yep. What are they doing here? Whatever they get, it comes in tap. We have a sword though as well. Glacial Chasm, right. I guess we could just wasteland it, right? Yo. We still have the swords just hanging out in the hand. We've got 2 cards left. Caw. Woof, good games. Caw. Oh, we won. Cool, that was fun. Wasteland, sweet! I know, right? Wastelands are fun, even though I hate Wastelands. How many games was that? Was that 2 or 3? Was that 3? Was that 3 games? Let's go and check my history, eh? How many games was that? Oh, 3 games. Cool. I didn't see. Just lucky. Better lucky than good. Alright, so we're currently undefeated with Eldrazi. Go ahead and update this. 5-4-0. Oh, thank you. Opponent said, opponent said, what did they say? I don't like chopping games up to luck. I may have sideboarded wrong. Okay. I don't know how they sideboarded, but I just brought in a bunch of swords and then got hit by my challenge. Oh yeah, I lost that game when I had swords in my hand, I remember. What they say, let's go ahead and read the chat here. Opponent is chatting to me. I'm happy to share this. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't have to. They said, I don't like chopping games up to luck. Ironically, the first match I lost all day is when I feel happy about my playthrough. Great. Alright, so I'm off the feature match now, I guess. They just kicked me out of the chat room. Analog. I don't know if Donorog can hear me. Do I need to stop sharing? So we got the win. That's great. Guess I'll stop sharing. Let me speak to Anurag. Boarding out swords would have been an issue actually. I agree. I think we needed swords to just deal with their threats. I'm so glad I played the turn 1 white source, right? That's kind of nice. People are chatting to me. I need to figure out what they're saying. Reclaimer would have taken over the game. I agree. Taken over that time? Yeah, I agree. Reclaimer's a good card. I was actually one of the first people to play Reclaimer in green-white shell. Because I took the modern version and just played it in Legacy, and I played it at PAX. I ended up going like 4 and 3. It was really good. And then obviously people just made it better. Because I'm terrible at making decks, but I like to brew, I like to come up with ideas. Right? I must admit, I like to try to become a brewer myself. It'd be funny if people actually start playing this deck. This deck is a meme. I took a vintage deck and just shuffled in some petals. Yeah, Reclaimer is super undervalued. Yeah, it's fantastic. And also with Flagstones, it's just bonkers, right? As soon as, what's his name? Franz figured out that, Flagstones is just value every turn. It's just, oh, wow. Everyone's just like, oh, wow, it's amazing. And then Flagstones went up from like $3 to like $15 at once. Alright, so how much time do we have left? So that's round 4. We won that one. Let's go ahead and look at the pairings here, folks. Someone got a buy, that's awesome. So the matches left we have here is we've got Alurin versus D&T. XJ Cloud is still going. How's XJ Cloud doing? He's really good at Magic. Is it results? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to look at his stream. Just got tempo. Is this like the standstill monkey stuff? Yeah. The Ragavan, Saga stuff, yep. Cool. So I'm not looking forward to versing Miracles. This deck is so bad against Miracles. I'm happy to verse Doomsday again. This deck stomps over Doomsday. So I've only dropped 2 games, which is kind of nice. And yeah. It's 10 rounds? So long. I feel like I'm gonna melt here. I'm interested. Oh, there's Colorless Post? Oh, there he is! Oh, wow! I did not realize. Let's look at their record. I love Colorless Post. It's my favorite. As you know, this is a Colorless Post stream. Let's see how they're doing. This is round 3, end of round 3, and their name is Noel Kassler. Unfortunately, okay. So they're 2-1, and they're 2-1, and they won. So they're 3-1. Fantastic. They're 3-1. Congrats. Let's see if they have a. Are they playing live? No, they're offline. Yeah, they said you do have a Twitch. That's awesome. Do they have a Twitter? Their last tournament was Honorog again, Omnitel, in season 4. Let's go look at their deck list. I love colorless post. It's my thing. It's my jam. Oh, they're just playing Eldrazi aggro. Oh no, wait, no. This is big Eldrazi. Oh no, Thought Seer, Matter Shaper. Yeah, it's big Eldrazi, which is still good. Emrakul, Ulamog, Walking Ballista. So it makes sense that this person is playing this because it just beats up on miracles. This is like one of the older like variations of big Eldrazi. People are like, oh, we can play, you know, all the soul lands like Temple, cities, and tombs. But instead, they're just like, let's play Glimmer Post. Let's go Ulamog. Emrakuls. That's awesome. Oh, cool! They have a little diagram here. If anyone's watching the stream, by the way, best way to support the stream is click that follow button. It's the best way to support the stream for free. And if you want to throw your Twitch Prime subs to me, the best way to do it is just click and subscribe with Twitch Prime. I'll just throw up my socials here. My socials there. If you want to follow me on Twitter, on YouTube, or on Discord, I have a Discord as well. We do chat about things here and there. Khans and Urza Sagas. Yeah, Khan's great. This has sagas in it, right? No, it does not. It does not have a saga in it. It's just old school. Tombs and temples. Global Post just works out perfectly. This is like one of those things where you just try to force the issue. Let's try to get it in. Alright, let's go ahead and look at the metagame here, folks. As you can see here, there is a lot of other. I don't know why they just have other. But there's a lot of D&T and a lot of Doomsday. I don't know why they wouldn't just tell us what other is. Like clicking on it would show us, but sure. Why would it go away? It's kind of weird. Anyways, 43%, like, okay. So there's a good even split here, as you can see. We have like, 19, okay. 16 Ts, 4 Doomsday. This is probably why I'm doing so well. Delver, of course. Barret Miracles beats Delver. Lands beats Delver. That's why there's Lands plays there, I assume. This is Storm. Lots of variations of Storm, I guess. And Alluren. I heard Alluren is good against Delver because they can play free spells and they have counter spells themselves. But, you know. Guess I'm undefeated. Kinda cool. Alright folks, I am going to put this over here and I'll load up the Unrog stream and just have to take a quick break. I'm gonna breathe some air. I'm gonna go ahead and stop sharing here. Alright folks, give me a second. I'll write a quick ad as well, just to help support the stream. Please chill out for 1 minute, and I'll see you soon.
Yeah, so we replay the Underground Sea. Well, we'll have the Force of Will, and then we'll Street Wraith into Brainstorm, right? So we can Brainstorm, put back Force, put back some other card, but then we keep
Well,
Edge.
you only get to keep one card because. Oh no, sorry, you keep 2 of the cards. Okay, yeah, I think you might be right. Then.
So
Yeah.
there might be something here. But Ethan has done this so many times that we could just sit back and watch and relax, and like, I'm totally okay with it. So he's passing, so probably saying like, okay, I don't think
There's
I
so
can
much
get this
Doomsday
one.
in this tournament.
Totally fine. I mean, it also might just be the case that Ethan is like super conscious and is like trying to play super safely here because your opponent only has 2 cards, right? So they can't like show and tell and kill you the same turn unless they put exactly Gristlebrand into play.
I'm still just trying to think about the brainstorm thing. So if you brainstorm and then you're on 0 and they play Lion's Eye Diamond and you cycle, but then you already put back 2. Oh, it's because I don't know. It's fine. This is definitely the easiest win. So then you got blue card here. And then
They're about to win right now, eh?
Yeah.
Do the Thassa's Oracle thing with a packed backup. It's pretty good.
let's see. So you would have played the Underground Sea. You have 5 cards in your deck. Then you cycle Street Wraith, draw Brainstorm. So your hands Brainstorm, Force of Will. You play Brainstorm. So then you're gonna have 3 cards left in your deck, 2 of which are on top, 2 are in your hand. Then the 2 that you choose to be in your hand, you can put Thassa's Oracle on top and have a Lion's Eye Diamond and a drawing card in.
So many rounds are
3
left.
cards in deck. Then you play Lion's Eye Diamond, cycle Edge of Autumn, draw, and then in response, sacrifice the LED to get triple blue. Play Thassa's Oracle, and you have 2 cards in your deck. Yeah. So unless if they're playing around like some sort of counterspell or something, I'm pretty sure that's like a kill on the same turn.
Okay. All right, so check it out here. We're gonna switch over to another match. So you basically said like everything that I think that we're close to doing here. We have one more match, I believe, that is left in this round, and that is going to be the D&T matchup. Oh yeah, so I should probably update the UI too. The D&T matchup against Alurin. So let me go ahead and just update the names right here, yeah, I mean, I don't really know where we are, so you're gonna have to catch me up on what's going on here. I'll let you know.
Solitude.
Yeah.
So let's see. We're resolving a Recruiter of the Guard and the Bug player, or it's Alurin, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So the Bug Alurin player has these Death Touch creatures in play, so John probably just wants to pick up something that can break the Sword of board state. I think Sword of Fire and Ice is what comes to mind, but maybe a Cauldra just ends
So much D&T.
Yeah.
This is another Urion pile.
Double port is also kind of interesting too, because you can just keep them off green forever. Keep the Alurin player off green forever, and then just never have to worry about getting comboed out. I mean,
Right.
so right now Rosalind does have 5 cards in hand, but she's unable to cast any of them. So I'm not really sure what the best route is to get out of. And if I do recall correctly, both players here are also X1. So this is another
D&T and
do or
Alurin.
die match.
Well, they don't die. They just turn into.
No. If you die in the card game, you die in real life. Welcome to the UNDEFEATED. I'm sorry, what?
If you lose the duel, you lose your soul.
But yeah, I mean, I didn't actually get to see what the recruiter picked up here, but given that Rishadon Port just cannot be activated, I'm sorry, Rishadon Port is locking down green, I think it's sort of something like Sword of Fire and Ice 2 would also just be great here as well.
Yeah, but you definitely need to just keep on locking down the green sources.
Agree. I just feel no reason to give any wiggle room here for something like that, because it's possible to just lose. And I actually think this is game 3, by the way. I don't know if I got to update it, but this is the last game in the match, so.
Rosalind,
okay.
Claire on Alurin, and
let's go
X-Ray
with that
Cloud
Ponder,
and
not
Death
gonna
and
hit anything
Taxes.
here, and X-Ray Cloud going to win the match here. Very nice. Okay. All right. Well, that's going to wrap it up for this match, this round rather. So we're going to be going on to what round are we on? Is this round 4 or was this round 5?
This is round 4.
This is round 4, right? Okay, yeah, that's round 4. So we're gonna take another break. We'll be right back here. But it looks like as we go later into the event, the rounds are gonna be getting by a lot faster. So we're gonna find something super good here. Jonathan, what say we take a break? We'll be back in a couple minutes.
Yeah, a couple minutes. Like, follow, subscribe, do everything.
Oh,
but
thank
most
you.
of all,
Oh
just
no.
grab some popcorn. Make sure you're hydrating. Mental breaks and stuff. It's very important. Like, I know sometimes I just veg out on the couch, but like doing a little bit of stretching and stuff is good. So
Yeah,
and this is advice for Anu too. I
That's
know he
so
goes
nice. This guy's
hours
so awesome.
and stuff, and it is important. So touch those toes a little or try.
Yeah, I'm gonna go stretch.
Hey. All right, sweet. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere unless you're stretching and doing all the. Jonathan's got some good advice. All right, see you guys in just a sec. Bye.
Alright, folks, I'm going to stretch then, I guess. Stretch my arms and muscles. I'll be back in a sec, alright? Give me like a minute or two. I'll be back.
Announcement received.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go stretch. Hello, hello, hello. Alright, we're gonna play some Magic. Alright, folks. I guess we'll close this. Alright, let's go play some Magic. Let's get some music on. I'm sorry if the music's too loud. I'm sorry. Let me turn it down. It's way too loud. Alright, let's play some Magic. So we're just waiting for the round to come around. They're coming from their break, so... Dang, look at that record, right? 4-0, get up! So much hype! Yeah, it's good. I guess. Apparently I'm doing something right, I wasn't sure. Oh, one threat. This is a terrible hand, actually. Get checked, mate. Checked, mate. Yeah, it's a cool name, I guess. I guess we can play around days here. Oh, we're not playing around days because we just played a pedal. Oops. I'm just that guy that keeps coming in the practice rooms and playing Chalice for one against everyone. I feel really rude. The reason I'm winning is because everyone keeps playing combo decks. That's literally it. I haven't been Delver the whole day. Oh, this is the Planeswalker deck. So sick. I love it. Unfortunately, they're not going to be able to play anything. It's just how the cookie crumbles. I guess I could have caverned then. But I feel like, yeah, they're going to force this. That's fine. I should have caverned. Hull Breacher, right. Yeah, I should have caverned then. Make it uncounterable. I'll just burn my pedal. But yeah, they got nothing to play. I'm good for that. Woohoo! Revoco. Any liquid metal coating, I guess? This is a random deck, by the way. I guess named Dak, right? Dak Faded. Oh, I clicked Eldrazi. I was trying to click the trigger. I'm so... it doesn't matter. You know what I mean. Doesn't matter, mate. I don't think... it's probably gonna matter later, but yeah, whatever. I also didn't need to burn my pedal then. Oops, it is what it is. My bad, folks. My bad. Clicking Eldrazi is not too bad. What do they got? Lightning Bolt. That's gonna get triggered by Chalice. And they scoop it up. There's a Smasher next turn. That's... I guess I'm glad I clicked Eldrazi then. So this is a Dak Faded deck, right? Disenchant good. They have Hull Breach as well. Oh, gross. Swords are good. Oh, they scooped it. Come on, opponent. Come back. Come back. Come back. Alright, play this person. Yeah, this is good. Guess I'm just gonna play Temple here pass. In case I draw another soul there, it'll be sweet. Slam this thought not. Explains. This is D&D. Oh, it's the Affinity deck. That's cute. What's more annoying for them? What's more annoying? Thalia? Which stops their artifacts? Or Chalice for one? Thank you, Wombo. Are we versing? Is there new pairings up? Oh, good luck if we pay. Oh, okay, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Wombo, you were one of my first special guests on my stream here. I have so much respect for you. Let's go ahead and play Thalia here. And then just followed up with the Thought Knot later. A saucy deck. I just my little brew. I get sort of a brew. I just took a vintage deck and brought it into Legacy. Do you notice there's one Lodestone Golem and there's one Thorn? Why do you think there's the reasons? Because it's a vintage deck. I just got a deck list from Vintage and then changed it into Legacy. Because I was like, oh, I love Archon. It's such a cute card. What are they playing? Engineered for one? Yeah, 2 colors? Makes sense. So here to kill Thalia? Well, you're not going to enjoy this Thought Knot here then. Whoop. Oh, there you go. Oh, they're trying to do that thing. I guess they couldn't have forced, that's why. Okay, so they want to kill Thalia, which is fine. The problem with that is that they're going to really hate this Glow Rider. Now, they don't even have a land, so I guess Savages is really far away. And they're going to die to my creatures very fast. I guess they're going to activate this, blow up the Engineered for the turn. What's the worst here? Oh, the Force. The Force stops me casting a Glow Rider, I guess. But the Salvager combo is kind of scary, but I don't think they have enough mana to do that, so I'll take the Force. Hey Wombo, you doing well with the sus deck is pretty standard for you, right? You just like cobble cards when you throw darts at a board and you're like, yeah, good enough, let's go with that. I think they're looking to Engineered here. Yeah, hold up, sure. They're gonna really hate this Glow Rider. Ooh, 2. I guess I could smash. Oh, they got 2 cards, and yeah, I guess we'll just cast a Glow Rider anyway. Oh, actually, we can Chalice as well for 1. Yeah, we'll do both, I guess. Chalice for 1, I guess? I don't know if they have swords, but... Oh, you can draw a card, I don't care. Ew. Chalice on 0? Ah, yeah, I guess. Yeah, 0 is probably even better. Because they have chalices themselves, right? Maybe I should put Chalice on 0, you're right. Oh well, I'll live and learn, I guess. Look at the Lotso Golem next turn, which will put them out of range, and then I'm going to smash them. Yep, I think they died anyway, yeah. Glow Rider is like a budget version of Thalia. Like, Mum, I want Thalia. They're like, no, you have Thalia at home. It's a Glow Rider. This is Thalia at home. I guess disenchants are good. Souls are good. Alright, so I guess chalices are always going to be on 0 here. Deafening Silence is good, I guess. This is for... Oh, Leyline. Am I just going to take out everything? There's too many things to keep in, folks. So they're Aurigok salvages. Chalice on 0 stops their combo. Yeah, I know, the LED. Oh, ooh, it's next round. Sorry, good games. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna concede. We've got next round here. Whoa, it yelled at me at once. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and reversing. I'll make Jason Murray. I'll make the game. Reversing Jason Murray. Oh, he's on. I'm assuming it's a he, but I can't assume. They are on D&T. Is this? Oh, this is Urion. Yeah. Is this a Urion part? Yes. D&T Urion. This is my worst matchup. It's D&T Urion, 80 cards, a lot of creatures to get in the way. So, yep. Alright, let me do a little roll. Oh, we lost the die roll. Hello, folks. My name is Mr. Lee. I am in the Underdog 1.2k tournament today. We have a turn 1 Glow Rider. An Archon. We're playing the Underdog tournament today. We are playing Eldrazi, White Eldrazi. Opponent has Malta 6. We are on the draw. We're versing D&T 80 cards. So let's do this. We're 4-0. We are undefeated. We've only dropped 2 games out of the 8 games today. And we're in round 5. Let's do this. Let me go ahead and fix up the writing here. Alright, let's do this. Wish me luck, folks. I'm going to keep this. This looks like a turn 1 Archon and a turn 2 Glow Rider. Hopefully this Thought and See follows up later. So they have Malta 6. I'm keeping a 7. And I'm looking to turn 1 Archon and attack them a few times. Glow Rider is actually really bad in this matchup. Alright, they're going to play a turn 1. Plains. Please not Vial. Please not Vial. They have 80 cards. Okay, Mother Runes. Great. Thank you. Good luck. Thank you. Appreciate the love, mate. Thank you. We are 4-0. Let's go ahead to one Archon here. Oh, we can Solitude as well. Oh, I guess I can pitch the Glow Rider. That makes sense. The question is, do I kill the mother or do I kill something else? It's only Solitudes that are killing creatures. I don't care about other creatures. I don't want to run into a... I guess I have to kill it now. Yeah, because there's Flicker Wisps and stuff can get in the way. It's kind of annoying. We played so many spells this turn. Caw! Yeah, right. So we have lands for Thornwell, but unfortunately it's not going to be great because I'm going to sack my city. Oh, Caracas. Bye-bye. They have 4 Caracas in this deck because there's 80 cards. Playable card, please? I guess if they want to doodle around with 80 cards, hopefully we can get there quickly. We are stuck with my upkeep, apparently. Stoneforge getting Crowdra is harsh. Yeah, we just lose. that's not fun. Let's see if they have the swords. I guess they have swords and paths, I think. And solitudes, I guess. I guess we have to play this cavern here, which sucks. We're gonna name Eldrazi here. Yep, we're just gonna play around with no lands. And they have 5 cards, which is kind of rough. Yeah, this is a really hard matchup for us. I do not win this matchup normally. I think this is stopping our opponent from... This is like, we're like more hardcore taxed than the opponent. I'm gonna play the silent clearing here. We're slowly getting there. Yeah, this is not a good matchup, but so we can try. They're gonna and the wasteland comes in tapped. It's so good, I love it. I'm assuming they're going to port us. Makes sense. I could draw a card if I want. They're trying to figure out what they should port, right? Tap land. What are they tapping? What? Oh, they misclicked. they targeted their own land by accident. Oh, that's very unfortunate. I'm not even holding my kids for this mistake. Yeah, I'm not sacking, but they just accidentally clicked their land. Oh, that's unfortunate. So sorry. That's so bad. If I was in paper, I'd probably be like, yeah, I'll tap it for you. But I think we really want to soul land here. That's very unfortunate. Yeah, I'm not going to draw a card. I know we need to land. Yep. Human here. Yeah, this is the... At least there's no Thorndots here, the opponent says. This is going to be a long and grinding game, so I'm going to try to keep as many lands as I can. Do they have a sword? Let's see. No, they don't. I don't think. Opponent's like, at least there's no Thorndots here. Do they have the swords of plowshares? Or path, maybe? Yeah, we're not going to draw the card here. We need to keep our lands. Unless they wasteland. That's the only reason I'm going to draw off the silent clearing. I keep saying this incorrectly. Silent clearing. Okay. What am I doing here? 2 mana? 3 mana? Skyclave's pretty good. Yep. And then I'm going to wasteland my white source, I guess. Yep, take my 3-drop. It's fine. And 2 wastelands. That's not fun. That's not going to be fun at all. 2 wastelands is pretty good for them. Let's see what they hit. Yeah, I'm going to tap colorless here. They're probably going to take to my draw step, right? We will tap some colorless here. Now the thing is, I'm not going to sack here. Just because I don't have no cards left, right? Oh, okay. Not too bad. They also have 3 cards left, and I'm one landing closer to a Thorndots here. I guess they can port me a bunch of turns, right? But kind of anemic. If I draw a white card, I can get a 3-drop. And everything's going to resolve, I guess. I'm going to go ahead and port me here. Makes sense. Yep, that's fine. I say it's fine like as if it's normal. Yeah, it's fine. That happens all the time. I'm going to draw step here. Come on, let me draw. Oh, I would love to. I mean, Solitude, you know, I mean, I think Thalia is a bad card in this matchup, right? It's not doing anything for me here, since they have a bunch of creatures. Next Thalia, I can pitch the Solitude. Yep, we're just gonna try to go through the phases here. That's how it works. Right, so we're gonna. I'm gonna chip for 2 maybe. Let them take me for 2 and then do it on the end step. I want them to use all their manas. Spirit. Yeah, we don't care about that. Let's see if they have a land drop here. Here's the weird thing though, right? Is that the port? Another. How do they get 2 ports in an 80 card deck? Okay, so maybe I do stop this. I feel like they don't have another play unless they have a Stoneforge. I can take 2. I'll take 2. I mean, I have a lot of painful lands here. That's what I'm worried about. Yeah, we'll wait. They got 3 cards. I want to make sure that they don't play a Stoneforge or something. Yeah, we're gonna do it now. Kill the Skyclave. So we can get our 3-drop. And I think at this point here, even though they're a better grindy deck than us, I don't think I'm attacking. Because they're going to port us here, right? Yep. Makes sense. We have 24 lands, we can just eventually draw out, right? Kind of nice. Come on, let me go to my draw step, please. Cavern. Alright, that's a land. It does a thing. What's the name of Eldrazi here? Actually, no. I'm gonna name Human because I don't need colors at the moment, and I don't care about counter spells. So if I attack here, they'll just block. If I don't attack, I can save my life. Yeah, I'm gonna wait because the good thing about Thought here is they kill it by turn, they actually won't draw a card. So I'm gonna chill out here. We can serve our life as well. Obviously they're gonna port me forever, so I'm never gonna be able to play a spell. But if they do, they have to tap out both lands. We got 4 cards. Oops, sorry, there we go. Phases are moving through. Alrighty. Offer the trade before they flicker whiz? That's a good point. Yeah, that's a very good point. I agree. I wish my Thought Seers had flash. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start attacking now. Now that I'm not doing anything, right? Archon, sure. So I guess we start attacking now. We're never gonna really tap our lands here. And I doubt they're gonna race me. I mean, they could technically try to race me. But if they race me, it means they tap for spells, which means they won't tap my lands. Race, when I say race, I'm more in the sense of meant like them casting a creature. Alright, so now they've decided to attack. Right, so I feel like they've got nothing in their hand to do. So if they play a spell, they can only tap 1 land. Yep. There you go. There's the Flicker Wisp. I knew it. Good points, chat. Good points. Alright, I hope my token comes back. Just kidding. Yeah, it's even the old border. It's such a flex. Alrighty. So this is a tricky matchup for me. I guess they're trying to think if they should land this Stoneforge in their hand. I don't know if they have one. I'm just joking, but yeah. And they're probably just going to tap my tomb again. Yep. The whole good old D&T tappy thingy. Tap, tap, tap. Yep, there we go. Land, please. Oh, there you go. There's a land. guess we just play the Archon here. At least we're not paying too much life. I like how the opponent is waiting, like, are you going to respond? I guess they could with like a Solitude. Oh, they just have all the Skyclaves. How do they have 80 cards and always have Skyclave? That's kind of crazy. So this is my worst matchup. Like, going into sideboard, I don't have much for this matchup. Probably Containment Priest, Ace of Swans, Disenchants, Swords. I put a lot in, I think. I just need to go fast. I need to play a Smasher or like a Thought Knot and just keep attacking them. And hope they stumble. That's my only line. Hope my opponent doesn't draw good cards. I guess that's the strategy in any deck. I think Lodestone Golem's actually a big deal. Opponent's also burning their clock pretty hard. Like, we're in attack phase, just attack. All these upkeep stops. I mean, I guess they want a port, right? But just do it. Just do it. Alright, there we go. There we go. You got there. Congratulations. Now we're pausing for reflection. We're pausing for reflection. We have tapped the land. I understand, Sensei. That's another Archon. Oh, that's a card. I think I'm dead. Might as well cast it though. You can block the Flicker Wisp, go to 1. And just not cast any spells for the rest of the game. Seems good. Oh wow. They got all the Flicker Wisp. I guess all their cards basically do something. Alright, go ahead. Have your glory. Double dead. Yeah, I'm super dead. Yeah, this is a terrible matchup for me. I'm here to beat combo, and I burst combo 4 times. So I'm just a luck sack today, mate. That's what I'm gonna draw. Again, Kevin. Yeah, it's a hard matchup with the ports here. So what I do here is I go Orthalia's out, Glow Rider's out. Seems terrible. Thorn's out. These are all for the combo matchups. And then I take out, maybe I take out the Chalices as well. I think I originally put like 2 Chalices in, but as you can see in the past, I kept having swords in my hand with the Chalices, and it happened every single game. So I feel like I just take out the Chalices maybe, and just play like this. A bunch of dogs. We're just trying to have better creatures than our opponent. I think this is the line. Like, originally when I was like, oh, I play Chalice, right? Turn 1, turn off their mum and their Aether Vial and their swords. I have a feeling, I don't know if they're bringing in Disenchant or whatever they have playing. Let's look at their sideboard, actually. I literally have the deck list right here. So they've got Swords, Vial, and in the sideboard they have... Oh, they don't have Path, my bad. Deafening Silence, Emeria, Containment Priest, Judgment. And they probably bring in... There's actually nothing really good for them. Peacekeeper is the only card they bring in, right? Peacekeeper and Council's Judgment. Everything else is just like, they have an answer for everything. I think they take out their Thalias, right? Because I'm on the play now, so... Yeah, we're just going to take out my Chalices. They only got Swords and Vials. If they play the Vial, sure. They're probably going to win. I can provoke it, maybe. But I'm just going to attack really fast. Let's see how this goes. Turn 1 Archon, let's go. Oh, here's the same avatar as me. That's so great. I love it. Love your avatar. Alright, I'll be on the play here, playing Eldrazi Aggro. Alright, so we can go turn 1, hold up Swords. So we're going turn 1, hold up Swords. Turn 2, Containment Priest. I guess I make it uncounterable, whatever. Yeah, it's okay. I don't mind this hand. There's better cards, but having a Swords is nice. And the Containment Priest can do some stuff against the Vials, I guess. I feel I'm gonna lose this. This is a hard matchup. Not our ideal matchup. Let's play land here, boss. Here we go. Nothing turbo for turn 1. Nothing sus. Play land. Caracas. Ooh, we can. Oh, that's pretty bad for us. Actually, the container price stops that, so. Do I wasteland? No, I think I just cavern. I was gonna wasteland the Caracas. The only one job they can have is Mother, right? Yeah, Mother runes, and I think they also have the other one, right? Oh, they do not have Giver runes. Okay. I feel like wastelanding them with the Aether Vial seems kind of really wrong. Do we just play Cavern and hold up Containment Priest? No, I think we need to wasteland them. And just hold up swords, I guess. You'd like to get the Smasher? Ah, you're probably right. You are probably right, to be honest. I think with this line here, right? I'm kind of scared about Vial, but on 1 they only have Mother, so I can still swords if they put anything in, and then I'm just gonna Containment Priest. Okay, nothing there. Oh, cool. We have both now. But yeah, good point about the Smasher. Not yet. I mean, next turn. Next turn we'll smash. Next turn we will smash, friend. So we're going to play Cavern here. Naming human. Well, the question is, do we play Silent Clearing? In case they try to wasteland us, we can sack it. Yeah, I think clearing is better, because if we play Cavern, and they've got to counter it, right? But they could wasteland our Cavern, which turns us off. No, but we want white for both sources, so let's do this. Yeah, I think a Cavern's less important than a Silent Clearing, because a Silent Clearing can cast an Archon as well. So that's our strategy for now. Let's go end step, let's see if they have anything. You have 80 cards, do you have something? Are you going to do it for fun, just to trick us? No, they do not. Okay, so we can wait on this. So we can play cat and mouse. Oh, they have no land. Nice. I was about to say, if they have no land, this is great. Go to end step, please. No land, please. Did they just keep a 2 lander with Vial? They did. Oh no. Alright, Containment Priest, end step. Which means they're gonna try to bring something in. Stoneforge, yep, we'll sword that little chick there. I probably should have let them get the spell first, right? Yeah, I should let them get the card first. My bad, my bad, my bad. Right. Sword of Fire and Ice. Right, we have... hopefully trying to get the Smasher. So, I guess playing Silent Clearing is the same as playing Tomb. Because... it's just a soul land after a soul land. Yep, this is fine. We can attack here, I think it's safe. I don't think they can flash in anything with 1 mana. Next turn we're going to smash. Come on, opponent. Let us attack. Wait, no, they love building their clock here. Yeah, we're playing the clearing here. They probably want to bait like a wasteland. They're on 7 cards though. I think we can attack. I think we're okay to attack because we're on the Smasher plan now. That Stoneforge was so scary. I guess I wanted to bait them out, right? but you know, it's kind of hard. Alright, I'm so glad nothing's... Oh, there's another Stoneforge. Rough, rough. Alright, they're gonna get a Cold Draw, right? They got a Sword and Fire and Ice, there's a Cold Draw. I think we lose now. We need something off the top. And Plains. Nope. Alright, we're just gonna attack, folks. Alright, we're just running. We're running with it. We're running with it. Hope just get the swords off the top. That'll be great. So this Cold Drill's gonna come in and hit us for 5. Skyclave. That's even worse. They're gonna hit our Containment Priest. Yep. Yeah, we lose this. This is a bad matchup for us. They don't even care about the Cold Draw. But I guess they have to do this so they can use a Vial. Disenchant, maybe? What are they scared of? Actually, they should attack, right? Yeah, get me down. They could have a Flicker Wisp here to deal with my Reality Smasher, or even just Blink, right? Yeah, they're gonna do it now, right? Makes sense. Flicker Wisp, Blinking, Stoneforge? No, the Reality Smasher shot. On the end step, so it never comes back until the end step. Right. Golem. Still gonna lose, but okay, let me think about the maths here. I could Silent Cleansing, draw a card, see if I draw that Swords, to be able to kill the Stoneforge, and then just play the Plains and Lonesome Golem. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. No. Oh! Yeah, so we can play a Thought Knot here and take it out of their hand. That's a good sign. I'm just super scared of Cold Draw. I know I'm gonna lose in general. What? They have a Council's Judgment? Okay, Cold Draw's still bad, so I think we still just need to grab the Cold Draw here. Yeah, Thought Knot Seal was a good draw. But I think they still win the long game. So we took the Cold Draw, which is a good point. We get our Smasher back. Good point. Yeah, it's not looking good for us, but I think we put up a good fight. I think that's the most important thing here. So them being able to cancel our Thought Knot or cancel anything, and then they have Recruiter for free. They're gonna put the Recruiter in. Yep. Get any good card. Like the whole card is a toolbox, right? Solitude. Oh, that's rough. They're gonna just pitch Solitude. I mean, pitch Council's Judgment. You might as well just play it at this point, right? Oh, they're ticking it up, so they don't even care anymore. Yep. What are they voting? They're voting for the Thought Knot. I think I'll vote for the same one as well. They get to draw a card. Yeah, we are dead here, folks. Mother Runes. Oh, they drew a Mother Runes. That's great. I think the opponent has a really good deck. And we have lost all our permanents. Just gonna point that out. Well, nearly all our permanents. We have our land still. That couldn't have happened if I Lodestone, I think, maybe. Oh, Archon. Ah. So technically I can play both here? No, I can't actually, because I Golem. There's no chance I think I'm winning this. Very low end chances. So, I guess one way is I... Okay, if I pick Golem, then I'm also hurting myself every time. If I can just play Archon, and I can block the Skyclave, or even block the Flicker Wisp. But then I'll... yeah, okay, let's go play Archon here. Just play what you can. Yeah, I know. The deck was here to beat combo, we beat combo. Hey, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, we're not doing the greatest here, but you know, it is what it is. See, here's the combo, right? They can just what they can do here is they can just put Urion in their hand and then and then use Vial. So that's what I was doing in Green White Reclaimer. Urion in your hand and just use Vial and just smack it in, right? And you get value off everything: Stoneforge, Cyclave, Flicker Wisp, and Recruiter. I think they're just thinking about combat maps here. Yeah, they're just gonna do it now. Flicker everything, just wait a turn. It's not a big deal. They get so much value. I think you need Torpor Orb or something, right? Just need like Torpor Orb in the sideboard. But they do fog a whole turn here though.
But yeah, the Flicker Whistle's also going to deal with Illusion, which is kind of gross. Skyclave kills my... Yeah, there's so many triggers. Need me some Torpor Orbs. I think the best way to beat this deck is literally just going, like, Turbo Card or, like, Turbo Combo turn 1 and they just can't do anything, right? Because they have no discard. So that's the best way to beat the deck. This is a terrible matchup. It's not for me. Can't win them all. I still have 2-2, it's great. So here's the Revoker that's supposed to deal with the Vial. I guess I'd name Stoneforge here. I guess their Vial's on 5. This is so bad. I know we're dead, folks, but we're just hanging out here. Priest in Response would rock? Yeah. Yeah, it actually would have been clutch, eh? Just being able to flash in the Priest to the Urion trigger. That would have been great. Yeah, they'll be down to 4, just down to a 4-5 and have a bunch of creatures to deal with that. Yeah, that's really good. So, I mean, this technically, if I was playing the original version of this deck, which is, they have Containment Priest and Displacer in the main. That's how you deal with it, right? Down to 2? Yeah, I'm dead. I don't know what I can do here. I'm super dead, but I'm just checking it out anyway. Another 5-drop? What other 5-drop do you have? Are they just trolling me? Oh, Solitude makes sense. Okay. I was like, Urion again? No, it's Solitude. Turns out cards for free are really good. Oh, okay. Come on, I'm already dead. I'm already dead. This deck is strong. I must say, it's very strong. Very strong. Alright, so we lost that one. Very convincingly lost that one. This is the worst matchup for me, so no way I would have won that. Oh, look at this. These crazy illustrations. It's like an ad. Look at 3 hours, 2 hours, 1 hour, 4 hours, 5. Look, it's got red spikes on his face. It's crazy. Alright, so they won that 2-0. Good work, well done. Oh, they were paired down as well. Oh well. So yeah, that's unfortunate, but yeah. I mean, good for them actually, because they were 3-1 and I was 4-0. Alrighty. So I guess the only undefeated was Eli, Master of Goblins, playing Monkey, and then Monkey. So Monkey was undefeated along with me and Eldrazi Stompy. Wow, this person's killing it. But I'm so glad to see Colors Post doing well. Alright, we'll take a quick break, folks. I'll put the analog stream on so you can check it out. What? Taking a quick breather here.
Maybe when I'm older. But like, I think it just keeps the stability, not like all abilities. But the reason why the other one works is because it's the same object that put on the stack, so it's like assigning it to afterwards.
I'm gonna nod my head and pretend like I am 100% sure about what you're saying, but
I just think of it as like I'm a retired like programming person, so I just think like magic rules are just how computer programs work. So like that's why I'm like using the phrase object and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see if maybe a judge in Twitch chat will. So if we copy later, one person is saying that it might switch over to something else. But we'll see. We'll see what happens
Yeah,
here.
we'll check it out later. I'm
They
sure
currently
we have
have
enough
the
games to be playing,
Thespian
but,
stage,
it's-
copied
so
Saga, and then copy the forest.
I've been
So
checked
they
out
have
since
the
like the
construct
Abundant
combo.
Harvest into the Thespian Stage Saga thing. So let me actually process what's going on here. So we see that Niv still has the Jason Mind Sculptor in play. We did not get the Pithing Needle yet, I guess.
It might not be in the deck, as weird as that sounds. I don't know why you wouldn't get it. You know what I mean? Because it's so good on this board state to stop Jace that if it's not in play, it's probably not in the deck. Or maybe you just wanted to keep making tokens as a way to just like attack the Jace and get there. But I don't think that's a viable strategy. Okay, Saga's wording grants the ability to the game object. Stage copying something else doesn't affect granted gained abilities. It's a layering system. Okay, wow. I see. Okay.
We'll see.
Interesting.
I mean,
Sagas are weird.
I could see it.
Yeah. All right. So here is Stage now making a construct. And
Like this part all makes sense to me. It's what happens when we copy something else. But like I believe it. It's fine.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Magic's complicated.
Layers. Painter Servant. No. Memories. Bad. All right. So back to the board state here. Looks like we have a little bit of combat coming in here. So the token has now blocked the Uro. Prismatic Ending is going to take care of Sphere of Resistance. And honestly, that's probably the first step to sort of unlocking the rest of the game here. Because, I mean, you did have infinite resources and you do have like so much mana here in play thanks to Uro and Jason making your land drops every turn. But Sphere is still kind of just like a pain in the butt, if you will. That's me saying it nicely.
That's how I'd say.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Fun fact,
crazy.
I've never cursed in my life.
Really?
Yeah, it's just not my vocabulary.
That's
I try to use vocabulary that can be used in every single situation. I actually speak with like not very dense vocabularies, or I like use many words. That way, like it's like I don't want people to need to look up what I'm saying in a dictionary or anything like that. I'd rather just say 10 more words or something.
Yeah.
So I find that I don't know if this is like directly correlated, but like I like speaking to like people where English isn't their first language because I feel like I use a lot of very simple words and then they can actually like string it together easier.
That's kind of cool. I respect that a lot. I am the exact opposite. I'm a fuse on a loose cannon. I will just go off. I don't know, for no reason at all. Wait a minute. Okay, so this is actually interesting here.
Yeah.
Looking at the board, the construct actually moved into the red zone, thinking that it could ever touch Jason the Mind Sculptor. Endurance comes into play, says no. What you're trying to do here, but hand
we can still make another token.
Right. Oh yeah, and then that would
trade with the endurance.
Or even better, it would just get rid of the endurance entirely, right? Because it's a 3/4. Oh, never mind. Okay, I take it back. Ooh, that's spicy.
Yeah, I guess we're just losing our token then.
I suppose. Kind of interesting. I mean, one way or another, I don't think Endurance is going to die because there's a Source of Plowshares in Niv's hand.
Right.
That being said, Caracas, again, just like a really timely draw. I think we saw it in Game 1 how critical it was to stopping Uro from doing Uro things. The difference between Game 1 and 2 is that there's a noticeable like lack of zombies in play. And I think in that situation, Uro maybe gets a little bit better.
Yeah. And also just like Jason Mind Sculptor has been in play since turn 4 as brainstormed every turn. So just like the abundance of resources, whereas like Tim's Urza Saga didn't produce the same kind of advantage over time that it did in Game 1.
I don't know if you can hear that noise in the background, but that is the sound of beautiful. I just love a Jace. Like Jarvis showed this to me once a long time ago. He had like a friend who had a Jace die, and it was just 3s on all sides because you just never do anything with Jace. You know what I mean? That's like the.
I want one of those.
Yeah. Okay. I'm so sorry, Shaheen Sarani, but Shaheen also never. Shaheen only brainstorms, right? Esper Shaheen.
That's Edgar.
Edgar probably also only ever. There are a couple players like in Magic that you like who are like iconic for like only ever brainstorming. Yeah. I wish I was that kind of player, but I have Fate Sealed a couple times in my life, therefore. But that's who would get like that special 6-sided die.
Yeah, I'm probably the other way around. I try to find cheeky spots to like plus my Jace and have it fully justified.
Nice. Okay, so Prismatic Ending actually going to go and take care of a Mox Diamond, which is kind of a big deal here. I mean, simply being able to temper an onslaught of Saga tokens, to me, seems relevant here. And at this point, I have to imagine that we might just be digging for, like, Dress Down. Once we find Dress Down, things are going to look so good, but until then, I don't know.
Okay, so Caracas is a little bit of potential insurance against like Dark Depths. Like keep in mind there's still 2 stages in play.
Yeah. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points of damage coming into play right now. So stage is... What's going on here? I guess
Probably
we're...
just activating both stages.
Okay, making a
like,
construct, yeah.
Making 2 constructs.
Yeah. Dude, this is so crazy cool. I think this is so cool. Just assembling like a machine, like an assembly line almost, if you will, every turn, just making something that can block. Can't really tap
but like that's not gonna beat Brainstorm every turn. Like Brainstorm every turn for 0 mana versus 3 mana make a 1/1 that's a chump blow.
You're saying things right now that are gonna hurt a lot of people's feelings. So I mean, I don't disagree with you, but you like one day the blue menace will be beaten, and today is not that day.
Do people really watch your stream who don't support your behavior?
I mean, there's some players out there who are like real.
They definitely condone it. They have to.
While we're on this,
why else would they support you?
Blue versus non-blue train here. So I think what we're seeing on the screen right now, pretty self-explanatory, as Niv is basically just deploying more resources, drawing more cards. That's cool. On the other side, you have Tim, who's slowly backed into a corner, making tokens to stay alive for just another turn here. What I want to ask you is, there was a recent conversation about banning Days in Legacy because of cards like Ragavan that have been printed, and this trend by WotC where more and more powerful cards are going to get printed. So what is your take as someone who is a huge advocate for just Delver archetypes in general? What do you stand on this?
I like them. I'm an advocate for decision making and people having a good time, but I think just like Days just feels a part of like the whole like Force Will Brainstorm, like just or even like Soul Lands and stuff like that. It just feels like the whole texture that's like premised on like when they built Pioneer and just like took away the Zendikar fetches, or not Zendikar, sorry, the original fetches. It's just like,
wait a minute, we actually, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you here, but we might actually have a game here because this crop rotation just resolved at a very iconic moment where the shields are tapped and now Field of the Dead is online and Windswept Heath can make zombies we can block for a while. We might actually have a game here, so I don't know. But yeah, I think I agree with you too on what you're saying, is that Days is just like a iconic part of the format. Like people played Legacy to play with Days, and I don't know if that's necessarily like, it's definitely not as like holy as like Brainstorm, for example, but I don't know. That's just
yeah, like I feel like Days provides more of like the game within the game sort of thing. Like I think a lot of people that don't like Days might not be evaluating, like risk assessing as appropriately and stuff. Like it is true that you like I always view it as like I allow my opponent to play Days instead of the other way around. Like
okay.
If I play something that's good enough for you to Days, it's because I want you to be behind a land, not the other way around.
I see. Interesting. All right. Well, we're going to have to take a break from that discussion, as it looks like now is the Tim back again at 1 life. And now we saw earlier what happened when Tim was at 1 life, right? Tim was able to crawl back from, the jaws of despair, the howls of something, I don't know, whatever, and was able to stabilize. But this time the board state's a little bit different. And oh yeah, even with an engineered explosives now, Niv has found one, and
yeah, so EE on 0 allows you to clear like mid combat, but it's only once it gets to like a certain threshold, right? Like if it's like one token, you're like, it's still lethal. 2 tokens, all right, fine, I blow. It's kind of funny.
Okay, here's Loam, and
and Loam with Saga also is kind of dirty.
True. Yeah, it's really surprising actually, because I really thought that just making infinite. Okay, yeah, and so that's gonna be the game here. Trunk's gonna win from this position, and we're gonna go into a game 3. So let's. I don't know. I'm kind of surprised to see. I don't want to look at this one. We've talked about this one. I want to take a look at this one. I'm kind of surprised to see that the onslaught of like tokens was not good enough, if you will.
Well, it just came down to Jace, and then subsequently Uro like triggered a few times too. So it's just like the raw quantity of cards, like the amount of like material you could just throw at everything, trade things off, and then you're just ahead.
Yeah. I have to wonder if we're gonna see like a repeat of this strategy executed, or if it's gonna just be like a different approach, like maybe like a fast 2020 or something like instead. Because it was pretty impressive that Niv was able to put a big board into play here. Is there any sort of reevaluation in sideboarding that you would suppose, or that you would suggest based on what we're saying here?
I don't know. I like still don't love the Force of Vigor, even though we saw it. Like I understand it. I don't know. Like
Alrighty, I'm gonna go play some Legacy. This is
I
great
just
to
feel
watch
like
and
a lot of your
everything.
cards are
But
doing a lot more. Like,
I
don't
think
see
people
that
can just
many
go to that
deck
channel if they
cards
want to
in
watch it.
here,
I just do this to take a
and
break, right?
So
Let's go back to Legacy. Let's play some Magic. Alrighty. Legacy. Alright, so 4-1. We lost to D&T, no surprise. And hopefully we just keep going. Hope everyone enjoying the stream, hanging out, having a good time. Alright, let's get a game going. I don't know if anyone's used the new event app that you have to use for Magic the Gathering Online. But like, so here was the end of the event, right? Thank you for playing Toast Noise. Like I played last night. I played FNM last night. It's kind of funny that, you know, I played last night. We finished at like 10:30, whatever the time was, and I just get the notification now that the event has ended. So I guess I didn't click end, or maybe just delays. But I did use it another time at a team event, and it like told me like a couple days later the event finally ended, and I was like this is like with like 2 days afterwards, and now it tells me it's ended. It's kind of funny. It was like still asking me for pairings on the last round, like what is your result, and I had to buy, so because I didn't do too well, and I was just like, oh, it's telling me like a couple days later. That was kind of funny. Alrighty, we're just trying to wait for a game here. Alright, we got a game. Oh, we've seen this person again, Neo Shinji. I think they were on control. But, you know, it is what it is. Let's just play Magic. Yeah, he's got a bunch of lands. It's pretty slow, but we can take this. Turn 2 Chalice, turn 3 Archon. We're on the play, which is good. I can play a Wasteland here to try to bait out them not fetching. It's also the least most important land in my hand, so. Poor player, I versed them just this morning and now I'm versing them again. Alright, Island. Ponder, that's fine. I guess I'm gonna Chalice for 1 now. Alright, we're just waiting for the next round here, folks. We're waiting for round 6. Yeah, Caracas, I guess. Now we look like D&T, but no, why would a D&T play Chalice of the Void? It's a bit random. They're probably gonna counter this, right? Oh no, they just let it resolve. Oh, I'm good with this. Oh, it's like a cool little band control deck. Gotta play those, this is Archon. Gotta play around all those, gotta play around all those wastelands. This poor opponent's like, no, don't force it! Don't force it! This is the shame skin. Don't do it! No, don't force it. Oh wow, poor opponent. F in chat for our opponent. F in chat. They're playing J, so they're probably playing a control deck. Poor opponent. I wish you were back. Oh, poor opponent. Yeah, sure. Keep this hand. A bunch of lands. Play Archon again or Athalia. Ponder again. Yep, let's start again. It's fine, this is good. So I'm gonna do the same thing I did last game. Just play out the wasteland here to make the opponent scared of playing a non-basic. I do have extra lands as well in my hand, so I can curve up to 3. Oh, all the Archons. Alright, let's go. All the Archons. Opponent's probably sick of versing me. The same as last time. Okay. Soul Land would be great. Actually, would be. Oh, actually, this is better. We're gonna play Argon again. Opponent hates me. Opponent hates me. Don't force it. Let it resolve. Alrighty. Snake? Get the snake, right? Just down, that's fine. On the end step, so they can keep it around for the whole turn. They can play all the spells they want. Oh, another forest. Interesting. Alright. Oh, so they can... Gotcha. Alright, I was about to say. So it sticks around, right? Makes sense. I guess I'm gonna Caracas here. That's pretty cool. Ooh. You can go ahead and draw more cards if you want. I could have solituded. I'm gonna chill now, by the way. Attack with my bird. Whoop whoop. Alright, so you're an Uro pile, I assume. Fetch land? And do you have a fetch land? Let's just cast Uro again. Yeah, makes sense. So, just gonna let it go to the graveyard. I can exile it later. Oh, they have a lot of basics. Wow. Unbelievable. That's a lot of basics. Okay, sure. You got it. I guess we're just jamming another... Oh, I can wasteland that. I can jam another Archon or wasteland the Caracas. Oh, all the wastelands. So, first off, let's wasteland that. Play wasteland actually again. Just jam another Archon, I guess. Can't be counted. Can't be counted. Ka. They probably have swords, to be honest. I can sort it for. There's just more birds. Archon. Actually, I don't think Archon is a bird. It looks like a bird and a lion. I don't know. A bird with wings. No, it's like some sort of like tiger. I don't know. Lots of things at once. What am I doing? Another arrow? Engineer for 3. That's a good card. I guess that stops my whole Archon Thalia plan. Okay. So, my plan here was originally to wasteland them to take them off Uro. Well, I also can thought knots here. We have to wasteland. I don't want them to Uro. Oh, we have the solitude though, so I guess we just thought knots here then. Look at the solitude, it's fine. See if they have the counterspell. Yeah, they do. Okay, go ahead and him you. Force Will pitching Force Will. That's fine. They're gonna go ahead and blow up the EE here. Which I'd rather them do that because I have an Archon and a Thalia in my hand. Right, so they're gonna go ahead and blow up EE. Oh, that means they missed their Uro turn unless they have a land. Another Uro, maybe? Teferi, sure. 2 cards left. They're gonna minus, right, to draw a card? Oh no, they're just plussing, sure. Eldrazi? Thalia. Okay, so I can go wasteland them, play Thalia, and they can bounce it, I guess, if they want. So I have a way to save Thalia here, which is nice. Just stopping them from playing Uro unless they have a land. They do have the fetch. Okay, so they're gonna have an Uro. I have to like solitude on my turn. I'm assuming they're gonna bounce here. Let's see what they do here. Oh, they're just passing. I should have wanted Teferi, right? You didn't even tick up. I mean, how did the Caracas is awkward then, right? Every time they cast Aura, it's just gonna bounce back to their hand. But they should minus, I guess. That's my guess. Is there 7 rounds? I have no idea. I think it is. We're up round 5. It probably is 7 rounds. It's also because it says like all these rounds, so it's double elimination. So I guess if it's 7 rounds, yeah, I guess you have 8, 9, 10. It's double elimination. So like if you lose twice, you're out of the tournament. And I've only lost once. So I guess maybe it's 7 rounds. Draw a card. Go ahead and fetch here. Are they just gonna Uro now? Jace, sure. That's pretty good. I think they win with that. Jace is pretty good. Especially with the Teferi. It feels like Jace and Teferi are best friends. Turn 2 Teferi, turn 3 Jace. All of the lands. Swords. Sure. It's gonna be a grindy match, folks. This is gonna be a grindy match. They drew the, before we found the swords off the Jace there. I should play something like what's that card in colorless? It's like the Immortal Sun. I think I should play the Immortal Sun to buff all my creatures and draw cards every turn. That'd be so sweet. Oh, I just named human now. That's cool. I was hoping for something like that. If I really want to be cool, I can also play the other Thalia. Are they gonna counter it? It can't be countered. Oh, okay, Ice Fang, that's fine. Draw all the cards. That's gonna come in. Ah, it doesn't, yeah, it's not in play yet. You probably should fetch. Oh well, you can fetch. I probably should fetch a response because this makes things come in tapped. I don't think they care anyway. Let's go come in taps, friend. But sure. Oh, I got a basic. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, that's so many basics in this deck. That's insane. Are they gonna finally be able to Oro? Because I've tapped my Caracas finally. Hull Breacher, right, that's good. Can't see tapped. I guess I want to kill that with the J. I kill that with the Solitude. But they're drawing so many cards now. Yeah, this Teferi and Jace has got us on the ropes, I must be honest. Ooh, Smasher. Yeah, I guess Smasher's pretty good. How many counter spells do you have, friend? Also gotta just Solitude at the whole bridge, I guess. And we're gonna attack everything at Jace. This has Death Touch though. What do they have? Dress Down? Oh man, that stops the haste. Oh, they should have did it after blocks. I mean, it stops the Smasher from attacking, I guess. And a Terminus? Oh wow, opponent did it really well. Good job, opponent. Good job. Does cost 2 mana though. Yep, pay 2 mana. Oh, only 1? Oh, really? Just cost 1? Okay, I didn't know that. This is an activated ability, I guess. I thought it cost 2. Interesting. That doesn't matter. They have enough mana anyway. Dress Down's so good. So much good synergies there. Yeah, they've got to grind it out. Grind it out with Oro. Yeah, I want to play Immortal Sun in sideboard. That'd be sweet against these type of decks. I guess if it resolve, I mean they can bounce it to Fairy, but it was so sweet if it resolves. Because you just keep drawing cards every turn, and your spells gets cheaper, and your creatures get bigger. Column. We're gonna skip it over here. Like, it's a waste of time. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass it like this. I think we're good. I think we're good, folks. I'm gonna keep going.
Announcement received.
Oh, there we go. Will be up soon. Please go to game lobby. Don't direct challenge. So pairings are coming up soon. So we still have last round's D&T matchup. Let's see who's undefeated. Pairings are coming up soon. Let's go look at the standings. So blue, red, standstill, monkey, Murktide, Dreadnought. He's undefeated. Eli. He's undefeated. Then you got me at Stompy here. Blue Red Delver lost as well. So I'm most likely versing probably do Red Delver. Or please do not be D&T again. No, hopefully it's not D&T again. Alright, let's keep this. They probably have a counter spell. We'll see how. Oh, actually, we can play Chalice. We don't have to Archon turn 1. I think Chalice and turn 1 is pretty good. Let's go in Thornton turn 2. I think they're gonna force this. This protects from counters, from removal, I guess. Yeah, they're forcing it. Makes sense. Makes sense. Just down. Alrighty. So I guess we can slip Thornton 2 next turn if we want. And they're down to like, you know, 6 cards, I guess. Oh, see, Archon would have been sweet there as well, but it would have been countered. Oh, okay. Alright, I need to leave this game because I need to go. Alright, so we are versing Bant Miracles. No! Not again. We are versing Bant Miracles, folks. Bant Miracles. This is gonna be a bad matchup for us. At least it's not D&T again. D&T is terrible for us. I wanted to verse the monkey deck. I'm gonna have a drink of water. I just need a break. Alright, folks, I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go drink a glass of water. And then I'm gonna go grab some water and I'll be back in a sec. Alrighty, we're back. Alright. What was your ad about? I just clicked the ad button. I have no idea. I just click it. It gives me a couple bucks and it supports the stream for free. You just wait for like 60 seconds and I get paid a few bucks. I do it because it's kind of like I don't expect anyone to sub to the stream. I'm here to just have fun. Just keep, I had a glance at it because I walked over to my wife's computer. I have no idea. I saw a bunch of clouds or something. But if you are subs, I think you don't get the ads. But So, but we're versing Bant Miracles. It seems like pretty much what we're just versing then. We have Jace, Uro, Ice Fang, a bunch of removal. Dress down to Force Negation, Shark Typhoon. Yeah, it's just Bant Miracles. Pretty standard on a rog. Oh, I'm on the play, great. Versing. Alright, so let's restart here. Hello everyone, my name is Mr. Lee. Today we are playing some White Eldrazi with Archon of Emeria. I'm calling it Emeria Eldrazi. We are in round 6 now. I'll go ahead and update here, just so everyone can see it. We're in round 6. We are versing against Bant Miracles, Trunks 1-3-2. We're going to go ahead and be on the play here. We have a turn 1 Chalice, this is great. So we're going to go turn 1 Chalice, and then turn 2 Archon. Alright, we'll keep this. They're probably going to force the Chalice, as usually. That's usually what happens. Then mulligan the 6. This is, I mean, I wish I could turn 1 Archon, but that's just how it is. I think they normally mull to a... Let's just double check the CMCs here. We have Swords, Prismatic Endings, Brainstorm, Ponders. Alright, for one makes sense. It's just Chalice for 1, and they just snaps Resolve. Okay, I'm good with this. So, alright, another opportunity here is I actually play Glow Rider, but I think Archon is good. Oh, green? I'm fine with this. Just play a Forest and pass. Petal. Petal? We have to play the Petal first, because we don't want to get affected by Archon here. I was hoping that would force that. Alright, slam the Archon. Good old vintage staple. Car! Let's do this. Opponent's like, what is this card? Why are you playing this? And if we top deck a land, we can play Smasher. I think Glow Rider is also good to add on the hate. It also is a removal. There you go. Tropical land. Goes in tapped. City. Oh, Smasher. I think we're smashing here. Yeah, I think we're smashing here. Folks, give me some hype in the chat. I think we're smashing. Was that a turn? Okay, they're forcing. Forcing, pitching, Brainstorm. What's that spell for the turn? I also got to play the Glow Rider there, but you know, I'm good. A Smasher is really scary. Let's do it. I know, right? I love how the adventures keep coming in tapped. That's so funny. Ooh. So, what I can do here is Wasteland their Trop. See if they try to... Oh, they just let it resolve. Oh, I'm good with this. So they have plenty of basics, I have a feeling. Let me look at their basic count. They got 1 snow-covered plains, 2 forest, 3 islands. Alright, so they got plenty of basics to play around this Archon here. But sure, we're still good, we're still good. Maybe I should have baited the Forcible, the Glow Rider? Because I think Smasher is more scary, but I think we just jammed the Smasher though. There you go. Displacer. Yeah, I'm good with this. So we attack first. Because they could snake, but it doesn't really matter. They don't have Death Touch. Just slam in for 4. Slam this Displacer, which is... I'm happy with this how it's going, but I don't know if it's the greatest. They're not dead yet, that's the point. So they're going to fetch here an end step to try to play around the... Yep, play around the everything comes in tapped. It just feels really unfair sometimes. Everything just keeps coming in tapped. I think their best out here is probably a Teferi. Oh, no, the Teferi costs 1, so maybe an Uro to gain life. They're casting Uro here. Hull Breacher maybe? Prismatic Ending. Yep, sure. That's your 1 spell for the turn. Petal. Yeah, so I could play the Petal here. Yeah, okay, play the Petal. Whatever, it just gets it out as mana. And later on, if they play an Uro, I can Solitude. That Displacer really was just trying to add on the heat, right? That was the main point of it. This Archon's really just annoying everyone. That's the whole point of it. Oh, they're just passing? Okay. What can they do here? Probably Snake. Snake doesn't do anything. Just blocks. It also comes in tapped. Oh, okay, we're gonna jam Thought Knot then. The pre-combat Thought Knot. They can't swords. let's see how this goes. Endurance, sure. That's good. So I didn't want it to attack into that. Yep. Swords ending Snapcaster. So Snapcaster's a problem. Ending, they can end, I guess, the Archon. Snapcaster's a blocker. I obviously don't care. I mean, here's another thing though, right? Oh, they can't. It's really hard for them to swords here. Because Chalice and also Glow Rider, right? So Abundant Harvest I don't care about, obviously. Prismatic Ending. Alright, let's think about their line here. They untap. And then they can't snap swords because they need an extra land. So they go ending 3 colors. You think I should take the snap? Yeah, the ending really just stops 1 creature, right? Okay. I can see this. Snap is also a blocker. They're on 6. Fair point. They can't end. They can use 3 colors. They can end the Glow Rider. I guess that's it. Take the snap here. That's right. You're right. I'm gonna take the snap because it's a blocker as well. I'm gonna use Solitude here to. I need a land. I'm gonna try to use Solitude here to kill the Endurance. They can end with like X is equal to 1, right? And let's end the Glow Rider. Yeah, that's what I figured. They can end here. I don't think they should attack here. They can only play 1 spell per turn though. Land, please. Thalia. Okay, let's go ahead and attack with the Thought Knot here. They can take it if they want. Oh wait, hold up. I could have just Solituded it. I'm an idiot. Okay. So what do they have? Alright, they're on 2, so I think actually I don't think I do Solitude it. Do I not Solitude and just play a Thalia here? Okay. They have to draw. They got a Butterhouse and Plow. No, I think we just kill their threat. We just kill their threat now. Actually, I know 2 of their cards. This sucks though because like, it gives them how much life? It's power. It gives them 3 life. Oh, then they're down. Okay, then they're on 5. Yep. I guess it was right to attack then, because then they could trade. They're on 4 cards. On 5. Let's see what they do here. Could be a snake. What are they waiting for though? Attack with both. That's what they do here. What do they have? Snake? Shark Typhoon. Oh, I got a 1/1. Okay, sure. That's good. They used all their mana. I'm good at that. So I'm gonna Charge for 2 here. Probably gonna hurt myself, but Charge for 2 stops. Let's think about what it stops here. Their Ice Fangs? Yeah, that's good. They need Oro. Alright, we got the game. Great. Thorn was next. Oh wait, Thorn would have been terrible then. Woo-wee! That was tricky. Alrighty, Bant Miracles. I didn't think I would actually win that. Let's think about what they bring in here. They probably bring in Terminus, of course. Back to Basics, rough. Dress Down is good as well. Endurance is good. Engineered is good. That's pretty much it. Terminus is back there. Okay, so we just need to play creatures and tax about. This is a really bad matchup for us, especially if they bring in Terminuses, right? We are a creature aggro deck. So. That was a good game. That was a good game. Containment Priest doesn't do an Oro. I don't think we need anything there. Swords is going to be good against their endurances. No, but I think Chalice is better. Let's think about what's not good here. They have so many creatures. They're just a control deck, right? Revoker's good against their Jaces. They only have Jaces, which is... They're basically a hard control deck. 28 spells. Wow. I don't think I want to bring anything in. I think I just keep it as it is, right? This deck is here to hate on like sort of things like this. Sort of trying to edge them out quickly. With little advantages. Look, I'm gonna get destroyed by Terminus though. Terminus and back to basics. Do I bring in? I have so many planes though. I don't know if they're gonna bring in back to basics. But they have so many basics, right? So maybe I'll bring in the disenchants here. What seems bad? No, I'm gonna pretend they don't bring him back to basics, and we're just gonna play like this. Leyline's kind of, they play in one Snapcaster, and you know they have Uros, right? How many Uros they have? Yeah, 3 Uros, so maybe Leyline is valid, but I feel like there's just, I think we're stretching too thin there. All right, we're shipping it back as it is. Let's go. Good luck, have fun. Alright, we are hoping for the nuts. We're just going aggro as fast as we can, folks. That was just lucky that we resolved the Chalice. And then outside of that, we had... Ooh, wow. I actually like this hand. Just... we're just gonna wreck with some Archons and humans. Alright, it's not the greatest hand. We don't do anything fast, but... hopefully we don't die here. The Cavern's a big deal. Let's see if they play non-basic. They got a Vista? Okay, they got tons of basics. So we have to play around the... I'm gonna play around back to basics here. So sus, right? A Cavern naming Archons, pass. Archon, naming Archon. Yeah, they're gonna probably get back to basics here. Sylvan Library, sure. I maybe should run Disenchant. Ooh, Thorn is cool, because we have a bunch of creatures in our hand. Let's see if they're Wastelands. They're Wastelands? No Wastelands. They haven't got a Triome. Wow, that's cool. Alright, so we're going to regret this if they back to basics us. But they can't with a Thorn. And this resolves. Fantastic. Oh no, Eldrazi? Oh, you're right. Why did I name Human? I'm an idiot. You're right. That was my mistake. You're right. That was a punt. Go ahead and press exclamation mark punt on that. That was definitely a punt there. I got distracted, I saw Thalia. Because I'm so used to naming Human because Human... Oh, they're paying life. They paid for life. Because of needing white, right? That's why. It's a good thing is they can't Teferi or back to basics. Are they getting a basic here? Okay. I have a feeling they're trying to... Okay, Oro's fine. Fine, mind you, the Thorn is actually main deck, but yeah. Alright. Thalia? Do we Thalia or we Archon here? Chalice. Alright, so they have a Thorn. A Thorn in play means they can still counter this. The Chalice at least protects us from swords. I'm just worried. I don't know how many back to basics they have. One. There's a one back to basics. We did bring in sword. Alright, we're jamming, folks. We're just gonna jam the Chalice here. It costs us 3. Let's see if they counter this. No, it just resolves. They've got 4 cards left. It's snap resolves, folks. Alright, we're a little bit protected here from Swords to Plowshares and all the cantrips. They are drawing a lot of cards from the library though. Alright, they're just Yep. Another fetch land for our opponent here. We could have gemmed Archon, but you know, it is what it is. I think just protecting our creatures first and checking if they have the force. Prismatic Ending. Okay, cool. They used it on the Chalice over Archon. I'm good with this. Opponent said, Oh, they misplayed the mana. Because of the Thorn. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, the Thorn. This is the second time that someone has done that. The CMC on the stack is still 1. They need to overpay. So this is the second time. So what happened is they just went, oh, gonna X equals 0, and then just pay 1. Wow, opponent said it's 2 AM where they're playing. That's unlucky for them. Alright. Hell, hey Jason. Alright, so Thalia or Archon? I think I like Archon here. There's also many Thalias. This, at least the other Thalia will keep slowly putting them out of range. So I feel like they're going to. They can't Uro yet. Oh, they can. Oh, they need one more for Uro. I'm gonna Archon here. Just love this card so much. I think they should fetch. Unless they have an island. Oh, they didn't care. Alrighty. Archon resolved, which it always does. They're just gonna fetch and grab a dual land here, I guess. No, they're not. They're just gonna try to cast Uro, I guess. Endurance. Alrighty. There's Endurance. Endurance is hard to attack. I'm just gonna point that out. Alright, so they put 2 on the top. Misty comes in tap. Sorry, I keep laughing at that every time. It's so funny. It's so funny every time they put in fetch land in tapped. It feels like Evolving Wilds. Soul Land. Nope, we're getting closer. What is more annoying for our opponent? I guess they can fetch next turn and then play an Uro. Let's play a Thalia then. I have worried that I'm gonna lose this game so bad. Oh, actually, I can wasteland them. I don't know if that's even like good for us here. This having reach is very hard. Yeah, it seems I agree. Look, they're gonna like just top deck Terminus here. Not my luck. I can't even attack, it's so awkward. I need to get Smasher in, so that's why I do want to Wasteland, because I want to get Smasher into play. Unfortunately, I accidentally played this on Human. Should have played it on Eldrazi. Alright, they're just gonna fill the graveyard here. All the basics. Here's an Uro. Hello Uro, comes in tapped. Yep. I love it. I love it every time. Every time. Right, so they have used. So the spell costs an extra mana if they do have something. Oh, there's a wasteland. So I guess we can play the Smasher here. Only chance the Smasher's really gonna attack, to be honest. Alrighty, let's go ahead and attack. Here, I don't think Thalia's attacking. No. Yeah, we're just racing here, folks. I don't think. Yeah, they can gain some life. We're just gonna slam another Smasher. They're on. Wow, they have like 6 cards. How have they not played a Force of Will yet? Did they play Force of Will? No, no Force of Will yet. Okay, they just put 2 cards on top. Takodoro makes sense. I'll take 6. Sucks that they gain 12. Gain 3. Sorry. Yeah, okay. I guess I could chump. But I like Thalia hanging out here. It's making their creatures come in tapped. With these endurances, being all surprised and stuff. What's this? Teferi? Another ending. Alright, they finally got an ending again. Properly. I think this is what... Oh yeah, they were trying to figure out last time and they accidentally clicked the wrong card. Okay. I guess we just slam another good old smasher. Hope this doesn't get countered. Nope, it does not. Okay. What are they doing? Snake? Dress down. No, stop it. Okay, so I still can attack with this. That's just 3-4. Ah, that's unfortunate. I guess I can double block the Oro. If I attack with everything, they're probably going to... I'll just take with the Smasher. It's fine, this is safe. Down to 7. See, that's the crucial point there. I think maybe I should have attacked with everything. I don't know if that was right or wrong. Got 2 cards on top, no Terminus yet, great. They still have to deal with Smashers. They're not attacking? They are attacking, they do not care. Radio. I guess they're going to gain 3 here. I don't think I'll double block though. I think this is just a race to the finish, to be honest. Yeah, I'll take a 6. Sorry. What are they going to do next, huh? What are you going to do? What do you have? Abundant Harvest, sure. What are they gonna name? Cracker's cousin tapped. Every time, it gets me, it gets me. Oh, Displacer! Nice! So this has to try to resolve, right? So I go... And this, if this was naming Eldrazi, it would have been fantastic. So, 1, 2, 3. No, I can't displace. Darn it. Don't have enough mana. I can't thought it because of Archon. I guess I can swords now. I mean, sorry, play a Chalice for 1 now. I'm also planning to maybe wasteland this. Now with the Archon, I mean with the Eldrazi Displacer here though, it's nice like to set up. I can like blink whatever's in the way. Archon and full attack. No, I can attack now, that's the point. I don't need to cast a spell yet. Like, you think they're going to swords or something? Is that what you're wondering? They're gonna swords. They're gonna like swords and snake. So playing an Archon pre-combat is good. Yeah. Okay. I guess we do that then. All right. Let's go ahead and play Archon pre-combat. You attack with everything, right? So if they can't... No, they can swords still. It's gonna cost them 2 mana. Alright, just attack like this. That's it. That's just how this goes. Because they're at 10 life. What do they have? Did they just die and they just trying to time me out here? This is game 2, so it's not too bad. They're just blocking? Okay, they've got no blocks, which means they die, right? Unless they have swords. I think they have the swords. They do have the swords, which is unfortunate. I wish I could have played the... This is their 1 spell for the turn, though. Okay. They're down to 3. I'm gonna wasteland this Caracas. Sure. Huh. I knew that. I felt like they had the swords. They attack to get a 6. Nice Hominus, that's good. I'll take this. No, I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it. They have to play a creature. I mean, they can play it next turn, I guess. Endurance again? I guess a soul land does it for me. Sort of, ish. I guess I can blink stuff, I get a soul land. Oh, soul land. Okay, so we just have to hope this resolves. Hey, yeah. So let's think about the line here. Bump. We just go boom, boom, bump. No, we could play these 3. And then we blink this. Just cast it. Oh, sorry. We need to play mana. That's probably makes sense. Yeah. Play Displacer. They can only play 1 spell. We blink a thing and then we attack for everything. We're definitely going to 1 here. I think we just do it now, right? There's no... Yeah, we just, so they can't block. Yeah, you can do that thing. Alright, let's see if I have it. Do you have the swords? They had it. They had the swords. Is it exactly swords they needed? They needed exactly swords. Oh, I'm regretting not playing the Chalice earlier. Yeah, swords really saved them here. That library. Give it. Swords really saved them there. I wonder if they had the counterspell. Right, I think we just... Now here... I don't know if they're bringing it back to basics, right? Disenchant would have blown up the library. So I'll bring in swords to deal with Oro? Or like the... what do you call it? The green elemental? Do we have bad cards here? Yeah, Chalice was the right play. There was a turn 1, I think I played the Archon instead of the Chalice. Okay, sorry, refocus folks. We are on the play here, so this is a big deal, because I can play Chalice on turn 1 and they have to counter it. If they don't, I have an Archon turn 2. This feels good. I feel like if they're getting out Oro, I'm in trouble, right? It means that we've gotten to that stage of the game. So I feel like I just ignore it and keep going. The library won them a lot of card draws, so maybe Disenchant is good here. Is there any cards here that just seem really bad? Maybe a Glow Rider's bad? Bringing on Disenchant? It deals with the library. They also have Back to Basics, which is kind of scary. Alright, I'm gonna play it like this. Alright, round 3, let's go. Game 3, this game 3, you mean. We're on the play. Let's hope we get a good hand here. This is a turn 1 Archon. I feel like it's going to get countered though. So we go clearing Petal Chalice for 1. They still have ending. And then we can still play Archon turn 2. Alright, let's keep it. Let's go with it. It seems like they have a lot of swords. We gotta do it. We gotta do it, folks. They're mulligan a 6. Great. Good sign, good sign. Alright, they're keeping a 6. Alright, okay, snap. Everything is snap resolving, which is great. I'll go ahead and protect our Archon here. Snap resolving, great. So that means they don't have a counterspell. They're just yielding everything. Playing a fetch. Chandra. Sure. I think playing the Chalice is really important though. Cavern. Great. This is amazing. Alright. We can play the Archon here. Uncounterable. They just snapped. Yielded. Play a tap land, please. Yes, yes, this is great. I think. Alright, which one do we wasteland, folks? Which one do we wasteland? White gives them prismatic ending, so we take white. And then we play. Not Ancient, we play Revoker. We name. What did they have in their deck again? They have Jace as an activated ability. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, just Jace. Jace the Mind Sculptor. Let's rock and roll. Alright, attack with Archon. We also have a redraw here with this sign clearing. But it is our only white source, so I don't think we draw. Tap land. Land comes in tapped. Nope, it's a forest. They could have snake, but it doesn't matter here. I'm not gonna attack the Revoker. Oh! 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 Alright, we're doing this pre-combat. Oh! 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 Alright. Snake? Yeah, snake's coming in. Sure. That's your one spell for the turn. Oh, there's a Terminus. There's a Terminus. Alrighty, so... The thing is, the Terminus is stuck in their hand, so they can't Jace it, and they also can't take ending. Yeah, I'm gonna take the ending here, because ending deals with the Chalice, right? Alright, and now we attack, because this has a death touch. Question is, do I attack the Revoker? I think I'm worried about Jace in the long run. Do they want to trade their Ice Fang? Alright, because they have a Caracas and a Misty in their hand, which is going to both come in tapped. Do we attack with Revoker? You wouldn't? You're worried about it? Okay, okay. Caw-caw! Let's attack with the bird. This Sword Nazi is definitely going to put on pressure though. So, how did they put it back in their hand without Brainstorm? Alright, that comes in tapped. Sorry, it makes me laugh every time. Smasher, please? I mean, not Smasher. Anything else but a Smasher though. Yo! Yo! You saw this first. Clip this. I was like, Smasher? And then it appears. This is the rule with Eldrazi. When you say their name, they appear on the string. They appear on the. They appear in your hand. And all Smashers, the rule is if I draw one Smasher, more Smashers are going to appear in the next 3 cards. Alright, we're going to go ahead and attack with Thought Knot and Archon here. Alright. The Misty's going to come in. Alright, they can Endurance here. So I have to be careful attacking the Archon. They could double block the Thought Knot if they want. Just doesn't seem very good for them. I just want it. Land, please. Land? Give me a land. Land? Land. Ah, Chalice. Chalice is... Actually, Chalice is pretty good. Stops their... And casts it for 2. Yeah. So, they could have another snake, right? So I know about Caracas has been used. Misty's in play. They have a Brainstorm, Terminus, and Endurance. Right? They're probably going to cast Endurance here. And if they want to double block the Thought Knot, I'm fine with this. I like casting Chalice on 2 here. To stop their snakes. Yeah, just talking through my lines. Not attacking with the Archon here, just Thought Knot. Endurance. Gonna come in, double block. Yeah, you gonna shuffle my stuff? Go ahead, I dare you. So right now I'm just waiting for a land. Yeah, they did shuffle my petals. I'm totally fine with that. I'll get some petals. Double block. Alright, they're double blocking. I'm gonna order this like this. Actually, yeah, I want to kill the Endurance first, right? Yep. They draw a card. Snake's a little bit scary, but yeah, I think the Endurance should die though. They're on 10, I'm on 11. I'm taking a lot of pain. I'm lucky that my opponent doesn't do any damage. Land! Get it! Woo! Alright, alright. Let's hope this resolves. This could get countered, folks. We got all oh, they could. I can't play Dress Down. They can counter it. But I know they have Brainstorm, Terminus, Endurance. Oh wait, they use Endurance. Alright, attack with Smasher and Archon. Whoop, 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 whoop. What are they have another Endurance, maybe? They got 6 cards. Another Endurance. Hey, yeah, how many Endurance do you want, mate? So that's gonna kill Archon here. Yep, I knew it. They were super peed off about Archon. But they're on 5 though. Another Smasher, please. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have talked with the Archon there. Maybe that was the wrong line. Let me know in the chat. Do you think that was the wrong line to do? Because now their lands come in untapped. There's an arrow. Goes a graveyard. Let me know in the chat. Do you think that was the wrong line to attack with an Archon? Okay. So I think, oh man, I'm on 8. That's not fun. Yeah, I think the smash is. I'm thinking if I should draw a card. Yeah, I'm thinking also the mana base as well. So do I go Plains or do I tap the Cavern? So I go, or do I tap the Tomb? Right. I want 4 minutes. I mean, it really comes down to this, right? Tap the Cavern. All right, let's go ahead and draw a card. See if we get a Smasher off the top. Smasher, Smasher. That's a city. Alright, so we're gonna go to combat here. We attack the Smasher. Leave the Revoker back. They can't play any spells because of the chalices. I mean, they can try. Oh, they can fetch a basic and give it Death Touch. Right. Yep, so that was bad. Although they'll go to 2, right? They'll go to 2, so they can't attack with Endurance. Still going to 2. Yep. We could top deck a Smasher, so they can't attack. Oh, they're gonna cast Aura, of course. I wish I didn't attack the Archon. It would have. Yeah, it would have stopped up the Prismatic Vista. They still have the Brainstorm and Terminus in their hand. Yeah, they go back to 5. I understand. Yep. It's okay. It's been a good run. It's been a good run. This is gonna be. If I lose this is my loss for the whole tournament. And second loss. Oh, hilarious. Yeah, we did. Yeah. Those endurances having flash is really strong. I think the deck is fun. The deck is definitely fun. So I'll chump the Uro here. If they could attack with the Uro, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, Uro too strong. Uro is this definition. Yeah, I think 4-1 is pretty good. I was pretty happy with that. I think Archon definitely has a place. Engineered for 0 to deal with the chalices. Makes sense. Yep. All the colors now. Alright, folks. We're dead, so we're going to name a cavern here. So I'm going to give everyone 20 seconds in the chat to name your creature that you want me to name before I scoop it up. Go ahead. Take a drink of water. Name it, name it. Come on. Anyone else watching? My name in Cobalt? Cobalt, there we go. Oof? No, Oof is boring. Because then I think we actually have Collector Oof. We need Cobalt. The problem is here is that we can't actually even kill ourselves with the tombs. Good games, opponent. Good games. There's Ice Fang. Alright, we're done. We're done. 4-1, not too bad, not too bad. We were 4-0. Oh, wow, wow. Whoa, whoa! Check that out, folks! I was about to draw 4 lands? Get wrecked? Wow. I gotta be a salty one. And shuffle a bug. Wow. We were about to... There was... How many lands? 6 lands in a row. Oh, and we had the cavern in play. That's crazy. That was crazy. Alright, we're done, we're done. Yeah, 8 lands in a row, I think, actually. Yeah, let's go ahead and scroll up here. So we played the cavern, right, and chose Cobalt. Yeah, 8 lands in a row. Unbelievable. Alright, well, good games. That was really fun. That was a good run. Opponent has won, and they got it. They got the win. So it's double limb, so... I'm not? I'm not done? Oh, am I still going? Swiss double limb. Oh, do I need to lose one more time? Caracas and Wastelands are spells? Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, you're talking about Wasteland and the Wasteland and Caracas and Cavern aren't. Okay. I think in regards to double limb, you lose twice. I'm gonna go ahead and ask a quick question here. Yeah, I'm gonna go and chill out and wait until they update. While they do this, let's go and look at who else is still playing. Yeah, I think 4-2, not too bad. I think I had a good run. All the matches. Were we the last match? No, this is round... What round is this? Round 6. So let's go ahead and look at all matches. Round 6. Let's see who else is still playing. Oh, we were the last match. Well, there you go. This is how... I guess this is how it gets faster, quicker and quicker each turn, right? I love how JX Cloud is just so good. He won it again. He won again. He's just so good at Magic. Anyways, he's so good at Magic. I guess we'll chill out for a quick second here. We lost round 6. But I think it was been really fun. Look at this. Look, I only dropped 2 games. So sick. I dropped 3 games. There you go. I'm happy. I'm very proud of my record. This is a fun deck. And everything sideboard needs to be tricky, better. We destroyed Doomsday. I wanted to verse Doomsday again. Like, our deck is so good against Doomsday. It was so funny. Alright, so I guess we just chill out for a little bit. I'm gonna chill out. I think let's go check out Unarog's stream. See how they're going on the main stream now. Are they just having a break?
He's already reading the code of how to play that game, and he's
Oh, they're just having a break. Alright, well, I guess let's just play some Magic while we're waiting. I don't want to keep everyone waiting. I'm just going to chill out and have a bit of fun games while we're hanging out. Turn 1 Thorn! Let's go! We're on the draw, unfortunately. Oh, we wasteland them? Yeah, I'll wasteland them. Brainstorm this guy. Wasteland, such a toxic card. He's wastelanding everyone. Swap, you got it. City. Thorn. I guess next time we're playing Thalia here. Just annoying our opponent. Oh, we're playing all the Thalias, apparently. Human. Wish we had like a big Thalia or something, or an Archon. That would be sweet. Are they gonna counter this? I don't think it's a good sign. Okay, that makes sense. Gotta get those brainstorms out before it's too late, right? What do you think they're on? Doomsday? I mean, they play a Trop. So does do they play Oro in Doomsday? I don't think so. I mean, the basics of Swamp and Island does smell like Doomsday, but Doomsday wouldn't get an island. I guess they're scared of the Wastelands. I think it's just bug control. Oh wow, these pedals cost so much money. I mean, this is so much better. Guess we can play Caracas here. Attack for 2. I mean, they can't cast any spells because it costs 2 more. We can play Revoker. I don't know, what do you think they're on? Do I play Revoker and name LED? I guess we need more information. I like just... Do I pay 2? No, I gotta hold up Thalia. I don't need to express... I don't need to develop my mana. I'm that guy that played Thorn in my main deck. Oh, they're just passing? They need lands. Makes sense. They can't even cast cantrips because it costs 2 mana. What are they discarding? Ponder. Right. Right. Alright, attack you for 2. I mean, any removal spell actually costs a lot of mana, so I guess I should do this. Oh, I can do this, see? Look. I have Lotus Petal. I can still hold up Caracas. That's so random, Lotus Petal. You think bug control? Yeah, I think so. They still can't. They can't kill. They can't cantrip because of my Thorn to second turn. This is so funny. Oh, Abrupt Decay. Of all cards, Abrupt Decay, right? Yeah, this looks like bug control. So I guess we name Jace. Jace the Mind Sculptor. Hope people start playing my deck. They'll be so fun and very rewarding. There's so many solitudes in my hand. Oh, there's a Donald here. That's like the best nightmare. Is this an Oro deck? Basic Swap means you could suggest that. I agree. But like, yeah, I guess I'm just hoping the drop fall to work. Oh man, so they're gonna really hate my Archons. They are really gonna hate my Archons. Yeah, I'm gonna ship it back. It could be an Oro deck. I don't know what they're up to though. I think it's just bug control. I'll go to the shipper back. This goes back. No, it's 24 land deck, folks. I don't know what's happening here. All right, this is good. We are going to bottom the Thorn. Because I think my plan here, I can play Red Days, I guess, is turn 1 Chalice, turn 2 Thalia, and then Smasher. But we're pretty far away from Smasher. We've got 2 of them. Yeah, I'll put 1 Smasher down. Yep, Ponder. I love it when people ponder. It just means, it gives a good message to me. I'm just like, ponder? Oh, great. Let's play some slow magic, friend. I love it. Chalice for 1. Let's see how this resolves. Oh, it does resolve. Fantastic. So I guess playing the Thorn, playing the Thalia is just better Thorn, right? The first Smasher? I agree. Oh, Archon. Do you think they have fetches? Are we playing... No, let's keep them off removal. I mean, they already got removal here, but they could play that Drown in the Lock. Alright, what's the play here, folks? Archon or Thalia? They can only play 1 spell, and their fetches come in tapped. Or do we just add mana attacks to them? I think Thalia is really good. You think Archon? Just because it's a giant Archon bird? No, I think Thalia makes it like their cantrips cost 3 mana, which they're looking for mana here. But I like Archon. Okay, because they can't cantrip away, but it's gonna be really hard for them. But let's play Archon here. I'm gonna take your advice. We'll go with it. This song is called White Liar. It's actually one of my favorite songs on this album. Really cool. Oh, there you go. That was the right move there. The fetch came in tapped. Now we can waste. Have you ever wastelanded a fetch, folks? Has anyone here wastelanded a fetch? Oh, glorious, glorious! I love it. Alright, play around days here. It's like we played 2 spells then, and then we're just gonna play this Thorn as well, off the 4 mana, right? No, just sorry, off the planes. I mean. This Thorn is going to be a real thorn in their back. So we've got the Wasteland to follow up as well, which is great. Just going in the docks. I played this deck because I wanted to verse monkeys all day, but instead we're just versing combo decks and control decks. Given the snowbanks. Yeah, I did actually look at that card. I was looking at. There's another fetch land. Ooh. No, I'm still gonna wasteland that fetch. I think that's hilarious. But it's just like, stop it! Stop wastelanding my fetches! I'm gonna reveal my hand. Oh, there was a cavern. There was a cavern next. Ah. Oh, so good. So good. Oh, this deck is sweet. I'm loving this deck. And don't clip me and edit that video saying something else, but I love this deck. This deck has been great. Alright, so round 7 has started, which means I'm probably done right here, right? Round 7 has started. It's D&T versus Blue-Red. D&T versus Blue-Red. And Bant Miracles has a bye. Wow. That person deserves a rest. They're playing Miracles, right? Yeah, so that's so cool that in the top 8, someone gets a bye. That's so awesome. So it's just random, right? Just like shuffled up, like, you know, Blue-Red Delver. That's Blue-Red Delver, not Mono Black Zombies. Oh, not Delver, sorry, it's Ragavan. They had to play. They had to play against Death and Taxes, and the Bad Miracle just randomly got a bye. That's kind of cool. I suppose Magic. Actually, oh, it's Wombo? I didn't realize it was Wombo. Wombo is playing. Oh yes, that's right. Yes, Wombo is Eli. That's my bad. I forgot about that. I keep forgetting his real name. But Wombo is a god. He's really good at Magic. What do we do now? Do we play some Mana Traders? Or do I call it a day? It's been 7 hours. Alright. One more game. Just for the folks here. I appreciate everyone hanging out and joining. This has been a great experience. We've been beating a lot of decks today. Even in the casual rooms as well. They're legitimate matches. This is a slow hand. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's a Toman Chalice and then some Wasteland. I'll get this one. Bottom of Cavern here. Actually, Cavern though? Probably Silent Clearing. Oh, I won the play. That was good. Awesome then. I guess we play a Cavern here. Maybe Eldrazi. Play Pedal. Right, opponent, let it resolve, which I'm happy about. Dual land, please. Non-basic land, yay! I mean, that's not something we can counter, but whatever. Thought I'd see. Let's rename Human here. I'm seeing Water Foothills, probably lands. It's so random, like, do you see this often? Eldrazi humans? I think I want to build this deck. This deck's been hilariously fun. It could be an opportunity that I play, instead of Petal I play Chrome Boxes, but I don't know if I have enough white cards to support it. Oh, there's a Tiger, that's a good wasteland. Glow Rider, ooh! Cast a Glow Rider first. Deal with this. Can't be countered. This probably lands, but they're pretty slow start though. Looking to P-Fire it? I think that'll work. Yep. This looks like, feels like lands, but no explorations again. Oh, because I did play Chalice on 1 turn 1, that makes sense. There's no problem holding up Wasteland anyway. Alright, Ghost Quarter. Oh, give me some planes. I don't know if they know I have planes. I have so many planes. Ooh, let's go. Oh, get it, get it, get it. Let's make it uncounterable for no reason. Alright, so they had, it is lands, and they had crop rotation and exploration. So I guess, alright, the whole tabernacle thing is going to be tricky, but yeah, I'll take crop rotation here. They already have stage and dark depth in their hand, so do I even care about crop rotation? I mean, they got Chalice in 1 in play, so that's a thing. I don't know how they deal with the Chalice game 1. Tabernacle's going to be a problem though. I guess they got Chasm. I don't know if they even play Chasm anymore. Oh, thank you for the follow there, Verts1234. That sounds like a very generic name. They, I'm pretty sure they had a land. They're playing lands, right? What are they doing here? Copying... They're loaming, right. Sure. I have to pay 1 extra. Eldrazi. Land though? Land's fine, I'll accept the land. Oh, Displace is good. This is gonna deal with their Merit Liege, right? So next turn, they're gonna try to make a Dark Depths token, and I'm just gonna blink it. That is the plan. And we have so many planes. Tabernacle. Sure. I'm happy to pay for all this. All the triggers. Yep, I'll pay. Oopsies. Just clicking the things. I think I'm annoying them more than anything else, but yeah, that's probably why they wastelanded the wasteland. Ghost called the wasteland. Dahlia, hello. This is 7, 8, 9. They got a 2. I guess I could play like depths here. They still can't. They can't block everything, right? How do they get out of this? Yeah, they can make the Dark Depths Merit Liege. I get you. There's still a bunch of creatures in play. Because they're hoping that I misclick? Seems a little rude. I guess you gotta play to your outs, as they say. Play to your outs. I paid for all the things. Pedal. Sure. Cast up post combat, I guess. What are they hoping for? Like a fog? Make a Dark Depths token? Sure, but I do have a bunch of creatures though. I guess I might be just learning. I don't know. I understand you want a Dark Depths, but I have 3 creatures. So this is how combat math works. When I attack, you have to block, and then if you go below 0, you die. Thank you. Alrighty, so let's bring the ley lines in. Do they have libraries? I'm not sure. Swords are good. I'm gonna bring swords in to stop the Merit Liege. Yep. They're probably gonna try to wasteland us to death. Correction Revoker seems pretty bad. Okay, one creature die and blink the token? That's a fair point. I didn't actually think of that. Yeah, I just keep it. No, but it costs 3 mana, right? I couldn't cast the pedal because it costs 1 extra. Because of Glow Rider. I guess I can let Glow Rider die and play a pedal and have up land, pedal, cavern. This is why we're here to practice. Archon seems bonkers good. It's still not too bad. No, it takes care of their loams. I guess I'll take out the chalices. And maybe take out 2 cards. Maybe I'll take out Glow Riders. That seems so bad. They'll play 3 mana as well. They're just more Thalias, to be honest. Okay, we'll play like this. I think I'll get money, right? I don't know how much I'll get, but oh man, I just always want to turn 1 Archon. It never works in this deck. It does. I was just joking. We have pedaled many a times. You're going to be testing something similar in Modern when you go off work with Archon? Are you going to play like gemstones and stuff, I guess? I don't know. Maybe a turn 1 Noble, turn 2 Archon? That seems pretty good. I remember, folks, if you are watching the stream, go ahead and follow me on Twitter or my YouTube channel. The best way to support my channel is actually to support it for free. Is you go to my YouTube channel and click subscribe. I don't expect subscriptions here on the stream, but clicking subscribe button definitely helps. I post all my VODs on here. I also cut them down to like part 1, part 2 and all that stuff. So if you want to see the videos and you can't catch stream all the time, click subscribe. Best way to support the channel. It's completely free. The link should be in the list there. Oh, White Girl Eldrazi? Nice. Yep, go ahead and support the stream by clicking that subscribe button. What's so funny about Archon is that it's a 2/3. Oh! It's an we can cast the Archon turn 1. Yeah, Endurance is a little bit pricey. They're cheaper than before. I got them like a week after release, because everyone knows the best time to buy cards is like roughly a week after release. A week or two, yeah. It depends when people are cracking boxes. That's the best time to buy them, because people will sell them for ridiculously cheap because they just want to get rid of their boxes, or like flip the value from their boxes. So I've gotten some good values out of that. I love Archon, so good. There's Grove. Come in tapped. There's the box. Yeah, only on mid-go? That's fair enough. Speaking of Magic the Gathering Online, I met the person that was the lead UX designer for Magic the Gathering Online and Arena for the last 8 years. He's actually working with my team. It was so awesome. I was so excited. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, I worked at Wizards for 8 years. I'm like, cool. And I'm like, what did you work on? He's like, Arena and Magic Online. I'm like, oh, that's awesome. Good to know. So very excited about that. That was pretty cool. They got a Crop and a Valakut Exploration. I guess I'm scared of Crop the most. Maze is gonna be annoying. Valakut lets them get some more cards, I guess. Nah, I'm scared of Crop. So scared of Crop. I love how, like, they played the box and then they couldn't play another spell because of Archon. So good. Alright, we're gonna try and smash them next turn. This maze is gonna be annoying, but yeah, they're probably gonna maze the Reality Smasher. Oh, they're casting a spell? Oh, they're playing the Valakut Exploration. Oh, they can still play the maze, I guess. That makes sense. Comes in tapped. Sorry, I keep forgetting about this. It comes in tapped. So good. It comes in tapped, smoked. It comes in tapped. I know it's not amusing, but I just keep laughing about it every time. It's just so funny. It's like we're playing Gates or something. Alright, and then we just cast it. Attack with a bunch of creatures. This is 9, 10, 11. Go 7. This Archon is peeing everyone off. Caw. Wasteland comes in tapped. Caracas. Yeah, no legendaries here yet. So how do they beat this, right? They got one card in their hand. Yay, we got it. How many wins have we had today, folks? It's insane. We've been winning so much of this deck. Archon for the win. Alright, folks. I think my voice has like killed itself. But thank you for watching the stream. The deck looks sweet. Thank you, Bookish Matt. You've been amazing. I'm gonna go ahead and give myself a rest. Let's figure out who else is streaming. Maybe I'll raid you over to Honorogs, right? That makes sense. Alright, then again, there's Legacy Pit, Paper Legacy, XJ Cloud is streaming, I'm streaming. Thank you for everyone hanging out and being here. That is the most amazing thing that I could ever ask, right? Everyone's just hanging out here watching some Legacy. I'll go ahead and raid you all to... actually, I'm gonna rate XJ Cloud just because Rogue has a million people there, and he's a great, great tournament stuff. But he's also XJ Cloud is the pro of D&T. Yeah, it's true. But Unrogue has already a big presence, right? Yeah, I'm gonna rate the D&T master. Thanks everyone, I appreciate it. It's been amazing. Great day. I'll go ahead and put this on YouTube maybe the next day or two. But it's been amazing. I've had a good run, and I really enjoyed playing this deck. Have fun, everyone. See you later.